But little did I not understanding. I fell in love with one who would bring my heart into to you. There might be a love, but through my eyes, and all I see. Mm. Hey y'all, what's going on? My bad, y'all. Had a had to have a little Stevie moment. That's been my jam for the day. Well, how y'all doing? Happy New Year, people. What's going on? How y'all feeling? Y'all have a good day. I just want to jump on for a little bit, chop it up, see what's happening. Um, Talk about the new year. Hope our first few albums of 2024 have been good. Mine have been good. Mine's been good. Um, let's see who's in the house. As always, we've got Bill Welsh. Thank you for stopping by, sir. Appreciate you. My girl Celine, what's happening? Take heed. Take heed. I have to say, take heed. Your live stream yesterday, that spoke to me. I swear it did. That spoke to me. So I'm taking your advice and I'm taking it to God because the flesh want to do something else, but I'm gonna take it to God. But yeah, that thank you because that spoke to me. Who else we got up in the house? All right, let me see. Yes, now cousin had a fight about what. Hold on, wait a minute. What's going on, Celine? Hold on. Yeah, take heat. Hey, listen, Stevie, y'all. Stevie keep me right. Stevie keep me in my right mind. Seriously, cause y'all, folks be trying to take me there. I have to put that Stevie on. Stevie get the job done. But what's happening, Celine? Hang on. I don't want nobody starting no stuff now. Wait a minute. You say me and my cousin had a fight about wasting time versus taking it slow and knowing the difference. Okay. Now, I'm all for taking it slow, especially, you know what I'm saying, because each situation has its own set of circumstances. And, depending on what type of circumstances you have going on, that would, for me, dictate the speed. So, I mean, You just gotta kind of come to an agreement and work that out. But yeah, now I mean, it is such thing as just straight up, you know what I'm saying, take it too long and wasting up time. So I mean, you have to define that for yourself. Let's see. Yeah, my cousin and her boyfriend been together for 3.5 years, and I told her to leave him if you want to get married. And she got triggered. Girl, them facts. Like, what's been going on in these 3.5 years? I need a little bit more context. I mean, but hang on, y'all. Yeah, we live and in full effect. Y'all, my bad. I was talking to my brother. Yeah, she got triggered. I mean, I'm sure that's not easy to hear, but again, I mean, if you seeing something that she not seeing, then I mean, go ahead and make it known. Ain't nothing really wrong with that, especially if you got that kind of relationship. What's going on, Black Lamb? How you doing, sis? What's happening? Have you made any resolutions? Yeah, well, I don't know if you want to call it a resolution. I'm gonna say right now, no, because a lot of this I thought about in 2023. So right now I'm gonna say no. Okay, y'all just chit chatting it out. Speaking of 2023, yeah, it really wasn't good for me. But we talked about that before. Hey girl, hey. What y'all been up to today? What's been going on? I ain't really I have not been in these YouTube streets today. What's been happening? VB the champ, the people's champ in the house. Hey bro. What's happening, Celine? She's a builder guy. He doesn't even have a steady job or a license. And oh no. Oh heck nah. We might have been 25 days into being 16 with no license. But we was never 25. I was on my third car. Wait. Honda Accord, Act. Yeah, I was on my third car at 25. What are we doing? I've only had 4. Yeah. Yeah, we weren't doing any of that. You see, I got my license at 18 and wouldn't sleep in time. This is what I'm talking about. See, where I am, you get your license at 16. So yeah, I was like, I have to have my stuff before school start. I'm an August baby. So school around here started August. So I was trying to be cute and you know what I'm saying, pull up on the first day of school. I'm trying to pull up, and I ain't talking about on the bus. So I was like, look, we got to get this popping, y'all. It took me 3 days to get my driver's license. Literally. So the first day, I ain't passed the test, y'all. I missed one too many questions to pass. So went back the next day, passed the test. So my dad took me to take the test, right? So he was like, while you were here taking the test, I'm going to go get your mother's car so you can use that for the exam. I was like, all right, cool. So he drops me off. I'm taking the test. He goes get my mama car. He comes back with the car and the systems go down. So I can't take the road test. I'm like, so we waiting around, hoping they gonna come back up, this, that, and the fourth. They don't come back up. So go back the next day, take the test, get my license, and I'm good. But 3 days, I got my stuff and literally forgot to put it in my wallet for like the first month. So I literally was riding around with a license that wasn't on my person. He was doing a lot. Okay, y'all just chit-chatting. What'd you say, Celine? I work with a guy who's 2 years older than me. No eye problems or anything. He doesn't have his license. I asked him why, and he said he's scared. Scared of what? Listen, I was able to get my license when I was 16, but hell, I have been driving since I was like 12, maybe. Let me think. Yeah, like 12, 13. Like by the time I was 15, like my mom would give me the keys to her car and be like, I need you to go here, 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 here. Like I would just be outright, no paperwork. No, I mean I have my permit, but well, here where I am, even if you had your permit, you needed to have somebody with an actual license in the car with you. Hell no. So I just ride all over this city. But yeah, like I remember like the first main time I was like able to like hit the street and like drive. I went with my grandfather to visit my great grandmother. So at that time he had a Chevy Blazer, y'all. Let's say about this. So he had a Blazer. And we were leaving. He was like, you know what? I don't feel like driving. I was like, well, we gonna take a cab? Like you could have called Grandma to come get. Like how the hell how we leaving here if you don't feel like driving? And he threw them keys and was like, I'm gonna need you to figure this out. Okay, so I'm in the Blazer. I'm getting it. I'm rolling. Hey, we in the well. It was the hood back then, but it ain't the hood now. Like you need for real money to live on this particular side of town where my great grandmother's house was back then. So I'm riding, we rolling. I'm going up railroad tracks. I'm all down in the, you know what I'm saying, the district, you know what I'm saying, with the businesses. Hey, I mean, we made it back. From that point on, he was like, yeah, you gonna drive. So I mean, by the time I got to the actual driving, that was nothing. Cause like literally, the DMV, the closest one that is to my house, was in like a strip mall. Like the strip mall was here and it was like on the side. So literally the driver's test was you had to do the 3-point turn. Like they had like this, like it was literally like a sandbox, y'all. Y'all remember for those of us who over 40, y'all remember sandboxes. You know what I'm saying? You know, the wood, you know what I'm saying, your plane that was, nailed together, your 4 corners. Literally, you drove in, you hit the 3, and you came on out. Which, as I'm doing this, it finally clicked on me. I was like, why was my daddy so, you know what I'm saying, adamant about me using my mama's car for this test? Well, mama had a Volvo station wagon back then, y'all. So he was like, if you really know how to drive and you got to do this 3-point, I need to see what you're doing. Because again, my granddaddy taught me how to drive. So I get in there, I hit it, and come on out, and the man was like, okay, we're going out, go out, make a left onto, you know, say on the North Tryon. So I come out, I hit the left. He was like, go down to the light, we're gonna make a right. I hit the right, went down, and it was a Kmart. It was like Kmart, Home Depot, all that kind of stuff. Rolled through that parking lot, came back up the back, and that was it. He was like, you good? I was like, that's it? We ain't going on the highway. We ain't going in no real traffic. We just gonna cut through this parking lot. He was like, well, I mean, after you made that 3-point, I mean, I didn't need to know nothing else. All right, cool. So I'm in there, get my little stuff, and I come on out. So I don't really understand what's there to be scared of. Well, I don't know, because the way these people drive now. Oof. Let's say it took you five cracks. I mean, okay. I'm just like, listen, like some of these teenagers around here now, it be taking them 10, 11, 13 times to pass this little 26 question test. I'm like, the hell y'all doing? Like, okay. Like they have like a whole book to study. We had like a little ass pamphlet. Like, I mean, it really was on some figure this out type of time back then. And y'all got a whole textbook, and y'all can't pass these same 26 questions because the test was 26 questions when I took it way back in was it 94? 93, 94, one of them two. Versus what's happening today. What is the real problem? What's going on, skinny? But no, I can drive. If it's on wheels, I can make it move. Stick shift, automatic, don't make me no difference. If it's on wheels, I can make it move. For real. What'd you say, Celine? I could never be with a guy who doesn't have his life. Listen, Celine, ain't nothing better than a good road trip. And this is really how you really find out for me. That is gonna be one of the main things I need to how we if I'm looking for a man, how we gonna interact on the road trip, because we're gonna have to take a road trip. I got to see how you flow. Because I love a good road trip. I see something on TV and be like, I want to go check that out, and hell, the weekend be in my car, gone. I make it move. But yeah, would you say black? Listen, yeah. Well, see, okay, like so, like my first introduction to driving was on the John Deere. Like my granddaddy had got like had three of them suckers. So in the neighborhood, my great aunt lived around the corner. Well, literally, like you go to the corner, make a right, go a couple blocks down, and then so I mean basically, so I would ride back and forth on the John Deere because I mean, hell, steering wheel, gas, brake, all that whole nine. So it was kind of the same thing. So I mean, I'm not well. I'm one of the taller people in the family. Like my generation and up, we started getting tall because I mom like 5'4", 5'2", So I always looked older than what I was. So me seeing over the steering wheel was not a problem. So child, they used to let me drive. So, like I remember when they let me drive my grandma's Cadillac. Y'all could tell me nothing. I was big time. When he let me get behind the wheel of the DAC, straight. Straight. Yeah, y'all go ahead and hit that like button, share, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your mama, tell your coworkers, tell everybody. We on this 2024, we on the road to monetization. We on the road. We on the road. I see my boy Brandon in the house. Hey Brandon, what's going on? How you been? What you been up to today? You good? Yeah, y'all go ahead and hit the cash app. I appreciate that. Let's start out 2024 correct. Support your interests. What you say? Hold on. Who tearing up? You've totaled 2 cars, but you could drive. So you got hit with these totaled vehicles. You got hit. You didn't hit nothing. I mean, if that's the case, then I mean, you can't put your driving skills at in the question. What you say? You like the strip club lights? The hell that? What does that mean? Okay. What's the lady say? We still need to go to Paris, but my ultimate friend's destination is Cannes, where they do it. Yes, honey. Yes. Yes. Look, we can do the Paris tour. Don't matter to me none. We can do the whole tour and get it popping. We can get it popping. For real, for real. Hey. So I can get with my travel agent and see what we can get going. Black Lamb say skinny, you a menace with all of that. You said the purple light. Oh, okay. You like my light skin? Listen, skinny. I ain't been to the strip club. You right, VB. It's about to be time for after dark. Speaking of skinny, I ain't been to the strip club since. Okay, so I'm in North Carolina. So the Wednesday before Thanksgiving for I know the better part of a decade, we had this all male strip show called the Yam Fest. So I would take my younger sister to the Yam Fest, right? Because she's a Thanksgiving baby. So her birthday always be like within a couple of days of Thanksgiving. So we would go to the Yam Fest. So a good friend of mine, good friend of mine, y'all, is one of the premier male dancers in the southeast, right? So you know what I'm saying, me and my sister, I would take my sister, to the Yam Fest, and it just seemed like every year he would do more and more and more to incorporate me into this show. I'm like, I ain't come here for this. I come here to see what y'all working with. Like, I'm here for y'all. Y'all, I don't know what was going on one year, but I was feeling myself. So I pulled out the, you know what I'm saying, my Milano Blahniks. Anybody who watch Sex in the City, y'all know what I'm talking about. You know, you had to drop a little bread on them. I pulled them out, y'all. I pulled out my chinchilla jacket. Y'all, listen. I was fresh to death, fresh. With I had all my stuff on up in the Yam Fest, right? This fool, yeah, for listen, but Celine, it was like the Magic Mike with a little ghetto thrown in, little hood rat, if you know what I mean. Listen, so yeah, it was usually would be, you'll say at a nightclub. So this particular year, it was at, you know what I'm saying, this club called 8 Tracks. Any of y'all who been in Charlotte or anybody y'all watching from Charlotte or anywhere close, y'all know about 8 Tracks. 8 Tracks was the ish. So I had like LeBron James status up at 8 Tracks, right? Like literally walk up, folks was moving out the way, baby girl was coming through. Like literally, I would. What was I working? I think I was working at like Sprint for one point, and like literally, I worked on Friday. On my last break, I would change my clothes, leave work, go straight to 8 Tracks, and I'm telling you, the lines apart like the Red Sea. Like I had literally LeBron James status. So anyway, back to the store, back to the Yale Fest. So we in the Yale Fest, we partying, you know, folks, you know what I'm saying, taking it off, because they did have a VIP room where they was literally taking everything off. So y'all know I was in there dropping some bread, because you know I'm like, shit, let me see what that dick do. So not like that though. So you know what I'm saying, I come out, y'all. Why in the hell this dude snatched me up? Next thing, 1 minute I was walking. Next thing I know, all I saw was the ground. Y'all, I done literally got smacked up, rubbed, tossed around, thrown around, literally smack it up, flip it, rub it down, was live in full effect. I'm like, I don't even believe this, right? Y'all, why in the hell was somebody, they was in the recording? Y'all, it took me about 3 years to lay that down. See, literally, I was like, man, yo, by the time I got back home, that shit was all in the streets. My grandmama knew, my mama knew. I was like, literally, y'all, yeah, I got tossed up and spun around at the strip shop. Yeah, there's a lot going on. What happened? Wait, I lost where I was at. Oh, what you say? Tallahassee. Okay, so I've been to some strip clubs in Florida, but yeah, not Tallahassee. It's just fun. It's hard. I mean, are the men taking it off? Do I really got to go back to Jersey? Because I mean, when I say they take it off, they take it all off. I'm talking about newborn baby naked. I'm gonna have to call Anaconda and them and find out what's and Candyman and them and find out what's happening, because it's about that time. See if we're gonna get a Valentine's review. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll let y'all know. I'll keep y'all abreast as to whether we're gonna have the Valentine's review, because I'm gonna have to slide through. Yeah, y'all again, y'all like and share, subscribe. Listen, take heed. I was not ready. I was in mid conversation and he just snatched me up and started spinning me around, and it was just nuts in my face. Literally, I was like, this ain't what you want, bro. We out here in the public. I too many people know me. Too many people know the fam. I got to act like I got some sense. Lit nuts. Just here. Yo. Yeah. Too much. Yes. Chandelier swanger. Child, honey. Listen. Yes, Black Lamb. Listen. Black Lamb. Yo, it was chocolate brown. Matter of fact, it's in my safety deposit box. I might, it's supposed to be cold. I might have to pull that out. Yeah, the chinchilla. Yeah. Yo, was some of that Dave Hollister. Y'all know Dave Hollister, right? Some of that Dave Hollister quality. Mm-hmm. Yeah, your girl was fly back in the day. I'm telling you. I mean, yeah. I used to be out here stunting, representing for the big girls. Yes. But you know, but yes, be Sprint. Yeah, yo. That's when Sprint was paying real money. Like for real money. So you know, I was working on Friday, getting that shift differential and them $10 an hour they was paying on top of your regular money. You know, I was burning it up. That's how I got that chinchilla. But listen, yeah, y'all, Yam Fest was where it was at. What you say, Brandon? Wait, I heard the words ghetto thong and hood rat. Oh, I was telling them about this all male strip review they used to have every Wednesday before Thanksgiving. They called it the Yam Fest. And I was telling them about how one of the headliners who's a good friend of mine snatched me up one year, and yeah, I got violated at the Yam Fest. Yeah, I got violated a little bit, but I mean it's all right. Yeah, Mona, I was minding my business. I tried, said take my sister to the Yam Fest for her birthday, and I was back there in the champagne room on the VIP trying to see what the dick do. And then I come out, and then next thing I know, it's whoosh. So, yeah. VB, if I tell you who it is, you're gonna be like, damn, for real, I know him. Yeah. Why is your heart hurt? Take heat. Listen, y'all. I have had some experiences in my day. For for me to literally be on the other spectrum from a hoe, I have been around some stuff. Like for real. I guess maybe because I used to be a bartender. So that's kind of how I met a lot of these people. But yeah, I done seen some stuff, child. Yeah. Smack it up, flip it, rub it down, honey. Yeah. Slap it up. Yeah. Yes. Own it. What you say, Brandon? I came in right at the after dark. Yeah. Hey, we kind of just bypassed everything else I was supposed to be talking about and went straight to that. Cause the how the hell did we even get on that? Celine said something. It sparked the Yam Fest. I missed the Yam Fest. I'm gonna have to talk to them about bringing that back. Oh, Celine, girl, yeah, child. Oh, like I said, it's about time. What is it, January? Yeah, it's about time for the release, so we can start selling them tickets. They usually here. Not here, but in Columbia, which is like 75 miles from here. Yeah. It's this place called the Comedy House. It's basically a comedy club, but they have other events there. So that's usually where the black male strip shows be popping off. They used to be on Monday. So since football season about to be over, it's about to be that type of season. And girl might have to go ahead and get on down 77 because folks, y'all, he's still acting crazy. So since I can't get him to, you know what I'm saying, put on no thong and do nothing, I'm gonna have to slide on down the road to get my kicks, you know what I'm saying, on Route 66. But that's here nor there. We're gonna get there. He's gonna quit acting crazy. But he said black layers, so a girl I would have died, not grandma. Listen, my grandma was so cool, y'all. I miss my grandma. When I tell you that's the worst thing that's ever happened to me in my life was her dying, I mean that. Listen, because you said my grandfather and his business and him knowing everybody, it was like if he didn't know him, my grandmama did. So when the two of them came together, you just literally could not go nowhere, act no fool. That's probably why I ain't get no trouble. Cause they was like, "Ain't you so and so granddaughter? Ain't such and such your grandmama?" Or they'd be like, "Ain't such and such your daddy?" "Oh yeah, I work with him." I'm like, damn, I can't do nothing. So I ain't never get no trouble. So yeah, like, and by my grandma, like literally, she's the only housewife I have ever known. My grandmama quit working when my mama was like 10. So if anything popped off and they need to get in touch with somebody like ASAP, they called my grandmama. So yeah, girl, the phones was ringing. So by the time I get over to her house for Thanksgiving, she was like, "I mean, y'all have fun," because she thought it was hilarious that I would take my sister to the strip shop. So every year at Thanksgiving, we would give her the rundown about everything that was going on. So this particular year, after I got, tossed up, I wasn't saying nothing. So my grandma was like, I mean, what happened at the show? I mean, it wasn't good. I mean, y'all quiet. So then my sister just starts busting out laughing, and she gets into the whole rundown of what went on. So my grandma was like, "Well, what about this piece, and this piece?" And we was like, she was like, "Oh yeah, now I heard such and such, such and such." You know what I'm saying? Daughter was at the show, and yeah, she told her, and we was at club meeting the other young. I was like, damn. So yeah, she thought it was hilarious. So like, she had the whole rundown of what was popping at the strip club. I was like, all right. So yeah, for real, y'all. So if they have your, well, I'm sure they will. I'm just gonna have to call Candyman and find out what's going on. I will do a review. I might go live in the middle of the show if it's all right with them and give y'all a preview of how we gets down in Carolinas. Real talk. What you say, Celine? Do you have any Netflix series that you like to watch? I've been obsessed with The Crown, especially showing Princess Diana. She was set up. Her demise was no accident. Yeah, they took her out. They was mad because she was more popular than they were, even after, you know what I'm saying, her and Charles split. Because nobody was feeling Charles from the very beginning anyway. So they used her. She got tired of it. She left, but the popularity stayed with her. So yeah, they took her out, which was raggedy. I really don't watch Netflix. I actually I have Cinema HD, and I have this other streaming service that I use. So I mean, anything that's on TV, I can find it on there. So I usually, excuse me, I ain't got the hiccups. I usually watch My 600 Pound Life, 1,000 Pound Sisters, 1,000 Pound Best Friends, Dr. Pimple Popper, The Oval. Wait, all of them TLC shows I do reviews on. Y'all can check that out over on the Lady Leo Network. I have TLC Talk Mondays and Wednesdays with All My Eyes, where I get into all of that. So there will be some uploads coming up. Because some seasons just got started, but we're waiting on My 600 Pound Life because Dr. Now is my all-time favorite because he doesn't give a damn about the people. Watching him, side note, I wanted to be a surgeon, y'all. So I used to always be like, okay, why didn't I go ahead and finish that out? Between watching My 600 Pound Life and Dr. Pimple Popper and old shows like you old heads know what I'm talking about, ER and Chicago Hope and all that kind of stuff, I understand because it's my mouth. All that damn hooping and hollering and crying, cut that out. Dr. Dow be like, look, I need you to lose 50 pounds in 2 months and they be coming back with it. And I did all I could do, you damn lie. So see, I read my bedside, it will be waning. Cause as soon as you start getting on my nerves, I'm gonna start hitting you with that truth, and then you're gonna be like, this bitch is mean. And I'm gonna be like, I don't need y'all. Y'all need me because I got another 500 people trying to get up in here. So you either go shit or get up off the pot. That so I understand why I did not become a surgeon, because my perspective is, yeah, it ain't gonna be patient friendly. But yeah, those are the ones I watch. So My 600 Pound Life, 1,000 Pound Sisters, all the 90 Day Fiancés, The Oval, that's the Tyler Perry one. Those are the main ones. So that's what I watch when I ain't watching YouTube. What you say, Skitty? How much do male strippers? It just depends. Now, a couple of them back in my early days of going to the shows, I would, you know what I'm saying, collect their money. Because it would get to the point where, I mean, they didn't have no more G-string left. You know what I'm saying? It's coming all like they boots. So they would literally be dropped. So I would be the one, you know what I'm saying, behind them with the bag, picking up the money. They be, depending on who they were and where we were, they was getting broke off. So that on top of their regular jobs, because I mean they all had like careers, like real estate, finance. One dude was a paralegal. You know what I'm saying? That kind of, so I mean that good money, good money. If you know what you're working with, especially if you coming out and you. Let me stop, because y'all just want to do Anaconda. I don't need to say no more. Paper everywhere. You say Jersey, shout out to Brick City. Listen, I'm just saying, V, they takes it all off. All off. I have several road trips to partake. Mm. Yes, Buff Boy 4. See, that's what I'm talking about, Black Land. Listen, Skinny, all you need, you know what I'm saying, is as long as you don't have no gunshot, you don't say no gunshot marks, no stab wounds, you got some good cologne, get you some one of them ooze Kevin Samuels was talking about, get you that, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you know say your breath is good, put some oil on, and have a little bit of rhythm. You can get a few dollars. You can get a few. Hey, I might need to be the I might need to get into that. Get on my Vivica Fox and build a review. Listen, long as you got that going on, you can get a few dollars, Skinny. You can get a few dollars. We can talk. What you say, Brandon? We in here all just no, you're not tripping. Mm-mm. What you say? You 150 dripping wet. Listen, again, that's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? As long as you know what I'm saying, your breath is good, you don't have no major, you know what I'm saying, marks on you. If not, we just have to airbrush them up. We just need to know what we're working with. Get you a couple ooze because you know we got a rotation and hell get some. I got plenty coconut oil and you got a little bit of rhythm. We can get you started, Skinny. We can get this paper. This is 2024. You're gonna need more than one stream of income around here. We can do this for real, for real. Yeah, absolutely. It's after dark time. Yes, Skinny lives matter. That's what we doing. Okay. What Mona say? Hey Mona, how you doing? Oh, yesterday we had two popular ones in my area. I come from a for real? Oh, that's okay. Hell, Mona, you know what to do. So you would take heed, didn't get there to put the course. We need the how to turn your man on in times of difficulty course. We need that. Y'all come together. I'm all for that. I'll be the first student. Listen. What you say? I thought you would appreciate my name effort. Listen. It is what it is. You ain't unsubscribing, Skinny. I'm listen. I got faith in you. We can do this. We can make it happen. I got faith. Yeah, live that turns to the Players Club. Yeah. You got to use what you got to get what you want. Listen. Coconut oil, rhythm, good breath, and the ooze. 4 pieces. And we can get this, we can get it rocking. Literally. Especially that come on down here. Come on, because you're in Florida. Come on up. These I'm telling you, come to old ho MILF Cougar Central, North Carolina. Listen, Skinny, you can get it. You can get it. VBN was on here the other night talking about how these old hoes, you know what I'm saying, they had nothing to do since CIAA. Come on up here and get them something to do. For real. I have plenty of venues. I know people. We can get the venue, you know what I'm saying, for the low. And you come up here and get this bread. These old bros is begging for some. They need something to do. What you say, Celine? I heard a comedian say her grandmama was in her ear telling her not to have sex because Jesus is watching. I mean, I think he is. But I mean, again, you told me to go forth and multiply. I don't think I think he is, but he ain't literally watching the whole do go there. He like, oh, y'all finna get it in. I'm gonna either sanction this or I'm not, and then move on to the next one. Yeah, again, y'all hit the like and subscribe. Yellowstone. Y'all, I have not seen one episode of Yellowstone yet. I guess I should start watching for Kevin be like, I'm out. It must be good because y'all, y'all called my dad one time and he was like, I'm gonna have to call you back because Yellowstone and hung up on me. So I need to watch and see what's happening with Yellowstone. Because Dad didn't have nothing for me that night. He was like, Yellowstone on, I'm gonna get back with you. I was like, damn, put me to the side for Kevin Costner? Okay. Me too. I'm with you, Black Lamb. I don't want to know about Mona. Yeah, Mona. I mean, what they tell you? They give you the tricks, any tips? You share with us. Hit me up. I sent you an email. Hit me up, Mona. What's Celine talk about? Let's see. Charles never wanted Diana. He wanted Camilla from the beginning, but the royals don't marry for love. It's about appearances. And well, first off, she was already married. Let's get to that part. She was laying up with Charles, and she was already married. So you can't marry somebody already married. The best you're gonna get out of this is the commitment ceremony. But what the hell's the point in that? So here's what it is we say. Yes, Black Lamb. TLC had me entertained, honey. Listen. And I'm upset because today it was Monday. Today's Monday. Well, it's Tuesday now, but it was Monday. So for the last 2 or 3 months, my 600-pound life would start at like 6 o'clock Sunday morning, and it would run until 6 o'clock Wednesday morning. And then I get to click in the day, and then Dr. Pepper Papa on. She my chick, but I ain't need that. I needed Dr. Now. So I guess that was my sign to be like, okay, you need to stop watching and get these reviews in so you can get people caught up before the new season starts. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. But yeah, I wasn't appreciating that because that, keep me entertained. Yeah, yeah. What am I going to say? Yes, Black Lamb. My aunt was one of the top female dancers in our cities back in the 90s. Naturally, she befriended all the popular male and female dancers. So when I was old enough, she took, yes, honey. Yo, so Mona, you for real? You know how to work the pole? Because we did have this they called it a aerobics class. It was called what? Be Risque was the name of the studio, and like they had the pole, and so the whole workout was based on the pole. I mean, I do a little something, not a practice, but I can do a little something. What you say, Celine? I used to find the Douglas interesting before what happened. I didn't ever watch them. I mean, I knew what was going on, but I didn't have time to watch that. Plus, I think they used to come on during Monday Night Football, and I don't miss Monday Night Football for nobody. If I'm dealing with you and Monday Night Football on, I got love for you. Let me put it to you like that. I got for real love for you. If I put Monday Night Football on mute or don't watch it, to deal with you. You say I got a PhD in trolling. Okay. Black Lamb, we felt like celebrity. Going into y'all about got choked because y'all had flashback. Excuse me. She said we felt like celebrities going to the male strip club. Yes, look, because that's how I was rolling up in 8 tracks. Honey, I ain't pay for nothing. People was moving out the way, parking up in the front, straight first name VIP basis, table, whole 9. Yeah. Seriously. We said the catacomb. Listen, Celine, we're gonna take parent. We're gonna take friends over. We coming through. Cause I ain't been a friend since I was like 12, I think. Yeah, it's time to slide on back through. What Mona said, I saw a male dancer get a car from. Listen, I'm telling. See, Mona confirming. I'm telling you, these bras, they be turned out. Turn all the way out. All the way out. A whole car. Damn. I'm in the wrong line of work. She say, I ran the streets in my teens, no bullet wounds. Good. Okay, what are you straight skinny? I told you. Coconut oil, rhythm, oud, breath. You good. We can work the rest out. We can get your whole, you know what I'm saying, your whole persona, your whole, you know what I'm saying, act together. We can work that out. Ain't no problem. What happened? Black Lamb, you said one of the oohs. I listen. Listen, I'm telling you. Get some, what's that? Molecule 1. I have molecule 1. I need 2 and 3. Yeah, them oohs. Them oohs will do it for you. Yes, honey. Well, Bona say interesting. I'm telling you, you said because like I've been to, you know what I'm saying, like the Chippendale reviews, you know, the white folk version. It's cool. They be working it, but you need just a little roughneck in it. If you really, you know what I'm saying, gonna get down. Like I done seen chicks literally take their clothes off, they shoes. One chick threw her wedding ring straight in the trash can. I was like, what in the whole hell? She was like, I don't need this no more. I done found what I'm looking for. Like, I done seen women, it wasn't even time to get on the stage and touch nobody. I done seen dudes, you know what I'm saying, eating cat in the audience. Like, I have seen some stuff at these reviews. Like, yo, it gets real. It gets real. Yes, honey. Celebrities, yeah, celebrity status at the strip club. Yes. Mona know Mona know what it is. I'm telling you, this would be a different level of camaraderie and respect. I don't know why, but it's different. What you say, Black Lamb? I'm gonna ask you said as long as you don't have bullet holes. Listen, because I messing around in Jersey, was in Camden. I went to a show and dude had been shot like 4 times. And I mean, he literally had bullet wounds. And we was like, the fuck? But I mean, he was out there getting it because I mean, it was like this. So we let that slide, but I was just like, damn, he got bullet holes. But I guess that was really before airbrushing really took off. So I was like, yeah. But I mean, hey, I see stab wounds with dude, you know what I'm saying? And I get the doctor that sold him up didn't really do a good job. He must have been at the county hospital or something, because you know, anybody has stitches, you know what I'm saying, where you know you see the thread marks, like the little dots from the thread still be in the wound. He had some of that shit going on. I was like, damn, bro. You can put no Neosporin on this, some fade cream or something. So I mean, I done seen some stuff, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm in the wrong line. Y'all getting cars. Like, imagine being nearly 18, 19 and being a little older than you, approaching you with that. Listen, yeah. No, it was the grease. It was the oil. But try to be oiled up right down here. I don't know. Listen, they be oiled up right. Child, yeah, they didn't gave Johnson all their money for the baby oil. What you said, the man Princess Diamond? Yeah, Dodie. Yeah, man, killed it, and he got to die for y'all foolishness. Hey, it is what it is. But what's going on? Yeah, Kate. Yeah, Kate money, but for real, yeah, so they get answer skinny. They gets paid. They gets paid. You work it right. He said you got to stop by Eddie Elvia. Listen, hey, the strip game is real. It's real. What am I say? I had no pole skills. I'm fascinated by women who can work those. No pole skills. I'm fascinated by women who can work those poles. This is art. They strong. It's not my gift, and I'm too old. Hey, I can dig it. What's the links? I heard the pole is good exercise. Yeah, around these days, but the best I'm gonna be able to do is I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna hold on to. Yeah, listen. Wow. Yeah, I'll be asleep. Man, y'all, I got like 5 packs of edibles I ain't even cracked open. I don't know what the hell I'm waiting on. I really don't. Might have to get into that into 2024 so I can stay calm, because folks be trying my patience. But okay. What you say, Black Lamb? Let's see, man, strippers that work the part. Child, we had one. He literally came out the ceiling. He had a pole. He had rope. He came out like he was Tarzan. So he came out the ceiling and he had this rope and he was just swinging back. Yeah. So you just use the chest and nuts. Chest, nuts. Chest, nuts. Yeah. Y'all, it was the good old days. Like, for real. I ain't even going for it. It was the good days. What's Lee say? I don't get these white women who travel alone to Paris. My parents would never. Well, always made me go with someone. Well, when I was on a foreign exchange, so that's how I got over there. So I mean, but hell, I'm the type of person. Hell, if I want to go and other folks is acting like they don't want to go, guess what? I tell you about it when I get back. I don't have no problem going nowhere by myself. I ain't got time to wait around for people. Mm-mm. What mom said those women are typically good paying jobs, boss chicks cashing out on those men. They always have. Yo, them front row. Yeah, I was the front row seat chick. Table all up in the front. Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna front. That was me. Always in the front. Yes. You say eat. Mona, honey, listen, it was this one dude for about three years in a row. He was. You know, like they would do, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, they said or whatever, and then you know what I'm saying, they would just still start working the room. Girl, I turned around and all this with the chicks was like, and I was like, this nigga charging $20 for some head. $20 for some head, y'all. And these bros was taking full advantage. I was like, damn, y'all paying? Okay. Yeah. And I mean, he was just going down the road. I was like, oh Jesus. I was like, this ain't really how to. I don't need no lap dance. I don't know. I'm not paying you for something I get for free when I get back to the house. I'm cool. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. Hey Tracy, what's going on? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Yes. Mm-mm. Yeah. Yo. Now that's one thing I have not seen. I didn't see any females giving them any fellatio, but I saw plenty of the other way around. Now, it wasn't the Yam Fest. It was another review. I was where the chick. I mean, she really did try to jump. She did jump on, and she was trying to, you know, what I'm saying, suck a man dick. But he was like, I'm in the middle of my set. Like she literally ran up in the middle of the set. Something about that R. Kelly just took her there. I guess. I was like, okay. Yes, to stab it, but yeah, just y'all. If you got that going on, man, and you trying to get in the game, invest in a good airbrush machine. Invest in a good airbrush machine. They said, hold up, I stepped away for a sec. But who munching on boxing the audience? Listen, Brandon, I hope he went and got some penicillin, some amoxicillin or something after he got through with all of that, because he ain't know them and they ain't know him. And it was like 5 of them in a row. And he just went down the row. Listen, I didn't hear nobody hollering, so it must have not been good. Like, I don't know. I mean, I understand everybody ain't vocal, but I'm just saying I don't understand how you gonna say you hit it and ain't nobody got nothing to say. I don't understand. Hell, if you scream, I'ma holler. Let me put it like that. For real. It'd be too much. It'd be too much. It'd be too much, folks. It's just okay, y'all speaking. Yeah, Trace, we over here that got completely sidetracked. But Brandon said, you just coming in, welcome to Freak Dick. Listen, I went to Freak Dick too. But y'all are not gonna see me on the documentary. You might see some video that I recorded because I was the one down there with the damn camera like this recording for my cousins and them. So you might see some video that I recorded, but you ain't gonna see me in no video. Now Daytona is something different because I lost 3 days of my life messing around down there. I don't know what the hell was going on. But Freak Dick, y'all will not see me in any of the video. Mm-mm. Not near a second. Mm-mm. What'd you say, Celine? I don't have a problem going alone, but with my luck, I hope there would be you be on the 9 o'clock news. Girl, crime be over here in America. I just really haven't experienced crime in other parts of the world, like people in America would want you to believe be happening. I don't have any problem. I'm just saying. What's going on, Derek? Hey, Derek, how you doing? Yeah, welcome to Alma I-78 After Dark. We have gone completely off the rails. We talking about Freak League and strip shows and how to get in the game. What you say, Black Leslie? That's disgusting. It was. And the dude was. Cause I mean, like we in the club, so y'all know the floor at the club is not the best in the best condition, and he was, girl. He was just out. Hell, I was like, okay, like yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need none of that. What you say, Mom? Did there be a whole search party if I got kicked? This is what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah. Let me not come back on time and see what pop up. I'm trying to tell y'all, it won't be none of that Shanquella nonsense. Hell to the no. My daddy would not be on TV crying. They'd be like, we got this nigga hemmed up at the damn airport because he acting the fool, talking about he got to get to such and such and such and such. Like, literally, y'all, my senior trip, we went to Cancun. That was like our school's, you know what I'm saying, trip for the seniors. So I went to Cancun. We in Cancun. We chilling. Child, word got back that a couple folks on the trip, you know what I'm saying, fell out from alcohol poisoning. And then it was some kind of somebody had threatened Mexico. They was gonna drop a bomb, some yin yang. Next thing I know, I went on a little excursion. It was like a sightseeing tour, you know what I'm saying, like with the bus, you know, the double decker, all of that. I go on the tour. I come back. Who up in my hotel room? My damn daddy. He was like, yeah, we come on back. We going home. Yeah, my parents they don't play. So yeah, we gonna be missing. Ain't nobody heard nothing. None of that. Just don't play. So no, you go with me, Celine. You ain't gonna be missing for not near a second of no day. As soon as I break out with that, I don't answer the phone. He on his way. Let that happen twice. He on his way. So. Even if I don't tell her where, my sister gonna rat me out because you always want to. If you're going somewhere, especially if you by yourself, you always want to let somebody know where you gonna be. So she usually, you know what I'm saying, my contact person, but here she'll rat me out if need be. So it is what it is. But yeah, nah, we be good. All that crime and stuff don't be going on. Like folks be trying to make you think. I haven't had any problems. Oh, Trace edibles. Yeah. I got like 5 packs and I have not opened any of them. It was this chick, was it the Kush Queen? I think it's the Kush Queen. I found her on Instagram. So she has, you know what I'm saying, oil and edibles and bath bomb. Y'all, I bought, that's how I ended up buying the edibles. They was like, I think it was like a Black Friday special. It was like 50% off or something. And then the bath bombs was like 60% off. So I bought a couple of them. Y'all, I got one that was supposed to be for relaxation, you know what I'm saying, to, you know what I'm saying, help you get yourself together so you could sleep. Yeah, I woke up like 13 hours later, still in the damn tub. And I didn't even use the whole thing. I like broke it up into pieces. The bomb. Yeah. That stuff is serious. So I can only imagine if I got that off the, you know what I'm saying, the CBD in the bomb, what's gonna happen when I take these edibles. I might be on this thing on here. I'm messing around and told some stuff I don't need to tell you. So I might need to be cool. Yeah, that was it. I can only, I'm just saying, if you got to pay to get some head in a public place, they ain't even go off in no VIP room or none of that. They literally was at their table and dude was on his damn knees. I'm just saying, you know it wasn't quality. You were supposed to have more respect for your cat than to do that. You were supposed to at least go off in the bathroom or something. I'm just saying. So yeah, that cat was trash. They ain't had no respect for the cat. No respect for the cat. Let's just say this is a safe space, public. It is. Y'all can say what y'all want over here. I don't judge. Not to you, but yeah. I was black. Like, I was there, but again, I was young, so I was like 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I think I was like 19 when it finally stopped. Yeah. So yeah, I was the one holding the camera, recording. That was my job. That's how I got to go with it, record. So yeah, I saw some stuff. So yeah, y'all ain't gonna see me in no video, but you might see some video I recorded. That's what it is. Yes, honey. Yeah, I'm gonna check. You know what, Black Lamb? I'll look to make sure, but I think it is the Kush Queen. She was on Instagram. I'll make sure that's her and let you know. I will. Because yeah, her stuff was top notch. It was top notch. And I still have like 3 or 4 because I got like she had like 7 or 8 different kinds. They focus in on different things. So because they was like buy one get one, and then it was like 60% off. I got different ones. So yeah, I got ones I ain't even used. Yeah, I'm trying to. My plan was to wait until I get to a jacuzzi because they're jacuzzi safe and get right. This is why I need old boy to get his life right so we can, you know what I'm saying, take a trip somewhere and I can get this jacuzzi and let loose. This is he need to quit playing. But yeah, that's what I've been waiting on to get, you know what I'm saying, where I could just like for real be like, and make the most of them damn bombs. Yeah, Brandon, I was I was the director because I was getting it all. That's back, we had them big can, with the VHS tape, you had to slide it. Yeah. It's probably why my shoulders ain't no good. Y'all can tell I don't have break. Yeah, because I doing that nonsense. In my youth. Mm-hmm. You said them days behind you, Mona. Yeah. Now we're gonna go to a show. Look at who's here. Hey, Daphno. How you doing? You know what? You come here if you want to. Come on. Yes, honey. We this Alma Eyes After Dark, honey. Listen, Brandon. Oh, wait. Okay, pass King. Hey, King, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by. You know I appreciate you. You know I ain't gonna forget about you. I appreciate you. What'd you say, Brandon? Listen, that's my big sis bestie. So yeah, she give y'all the early evening. I take y'all on through the, you know what I'm saying, the twilight midnight. Mm-hmm. We got my big bro Theo get you in the morning. Then depending on how he feel, you get RBN, you know what I'm saying, for your you know, say your noontime coffee break, or some you get Mashawn for you know what I'm saying, your early evening. And then, you know what I'm saying, if RBN ain't trying to give us no coffee break, then, he come in with the, you know what I'm saying, the prime time, and then I come in on the end. That's what we do. I think we about caught up. Hold up. Yes. Yeah. Listen, yeah. My 16 was about 28. My operating at 16 was about the equivalent of a 28-year-old. Yeah. So, yeah, I was at the Friday. Yeah, getting topic. Listen, Brandon, I'm telling you, the liquor kick in, and they be in there desperate, and they don't, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, got literally, it would be like literally, depending on what side of town the Yam Fest was taking place on, the banks would not have any like 1s and 5s. They would be like, we don't have any. From like that Monday to that Wednesday, the women was getting all the singles and the 5s. All of it. Hey, Culture Invasion Podcast. How you doing? Happy New Year. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, I'm trying to get loose in the jacuzzi with the CBD Kush bath bombs. Soon as this dude get out his feelings, so we can get this thing popping. That's what we're trying to. We're here to talk about strip clubs, edibles, bath bombs, and the jacuzzi. Yeah. So you caught up now. Yeah, go on with that. Yeah, come on with the Patreon, Mona. We ready. Because we got to speak free and get this information. We got to have it. Let's go. What you say? Yeah, not the reload. Freak Dick Reloaded. Yes. Y'all know what? I might go. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna have to go to my grandparents' house. I'm sure some of them tapes still over there. Because my granddad always into the camera equipment and all that kind of stuff, and he don't get rid of nothing. And you know what? Since he, you know what I'm saying, is at the rehab facility to get himself together. Next time I go over there, I'm gonna pull out the camcorders to see what's in there. I'm gonna pull it out because I used to take them to school, like high school, and record and stuff. They was telling us like, yeah, I'm gonna pull out them tapes and see what's going on. What you say if you came up the conversation would go left? You come on, let's see how left it's gonna go. Come on. Anybody else who want to come up, feel free. Come on. Let's see how left it's gonna go. I just happened to what? I just happened to be writing the app for a friend. Okay. Yes, top in front of strangers is not. I'm telling you, at the strip club, and all that no sex in the champagne room is a lie. They be in the parking lot at the ticket counter. I seen that too. Head for entry. Yeah, I've seen head for entry. And be on it. Yeah, that part black lamb. Yeah, sometimes we like left. We sure do. Yes, Yam Fest. I'm about to start. You know what? Let me use my platform. We got to bring Yam Fest back. Let me call my people. Let me call my folks. I know they was trying to get out the game, but y'all got to give me a couple more. I need a couple more. What she say? It's eyes of somebody. Have you seen the lady that sells the special fruity Hennessy drinks? Was she on social media? I mean, hell, girl, I'm about to. I can mix you up something. What you mean? You say how far left you hoping for? Child, as left as you can get. We good over here. We said the Yam Fest with a name like that. It better be so clear. Yo, listen, Brandon. Yo, I don't think let me think. Was anybody perpetrating? Nah, because I was expecting. I'm sorry. I was expecting dick. Like, cause well, y'all probably don't know. But yeah, some of the dudes, you know what I'm saying, with they little, you know what I'm saying, little sleeve on or whatnot, it'd be, you know what I'm saying, pillow batting and all that kind of nonsense down up in there. They put it in the, you know what I'm saying, in the condom to try to give you that squishy. Hell no. What you got, bro? I need to see. For my dollars, I got to make sure it's real. So yeah, I'll be all that. I need to see what the dick do. You got any bumps, lumps, like any of that. So yeah, I was looking. Hey, E Dangerous, how you doing? Welcome. I don't think I've seen you before. Literally, I was looking. For my money. What you working with? You say you saw her a while back, but you can't remember. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out. I'll see. See, y'all got to take a drink on that. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I like I said, I inspect. So I can see what you're working with. I don't be playing around. I need to know what's going on. What you say, Derek? What did I miss? Are we talking about what I think? What we talk about, Derek? As I was here having some Yam Fest flashbacks, and it was talking about getting skinny into the game. But hold on, y'all. Let me get. Hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
Not much. How you been?
Shit, I can't call it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I didn't even see the notification or nothing like that. I got notifications on, but I ain't see nothing. I just happened to be working at the computer, and I was like,
YouTube
hold
doing me
up.
like that. YouTube
Yeah,
playing
it'd be happening.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I got some. Yeah, we done got sidetracked because I ain't got to none of what I was gonna talk about originally. Went straight into the after dark, the Yam Fest edition. This is the who's who of strippers.
Shit, it's all good. I'm an hour late. Shoot, I don't know what the hell was going on.
Child, I don't care how did somebody said something. I was like, damn, that remind me of the Yam Fest, and it went downhill from there. But he said the only drink I was at this sex on the beach. That ain't strong enough. You got to add some.
Man, shit.
Listen, back in the day, back then when Yam Fest was going on, we used to had this stuff called Diesel. It was literally Everclear. So you can start your car with this shit, y'all. But we was drinking it, and so like we would, you know what I'm saying, whatever we ordered, we would top it off with diesel. So, after a while, folks started getting strung out. So now you can't even buy that here no more.
Shit,
But yeah.
not everything. We used to do the I don't know betters, and what I put in the list of I don't know betters. Yeah, obviously we got the Hennessy, but we talking about the Irk and Jerk with orange juice. We talking about the MD 2020. We talking about the Wild Irish Rose. We talking about all that stuff that we didn't know was killing people. but
that Wild Irish was a fool. Yeah, that was college. Folks was out there strung out. Cause like this is the crazy part. Like our campus was supposed to be dry, but we had alcoholics everywhere. So yeah, the Wild Irish, that Old E, Diesel, Everclear, like yeah, we stayed wired on the dry yard. Yeah, hell to hell. That's why I knew how to drink before I got there, but that just took it to a whole another level. Okay, y'all refreshing with custom face. Yeah, y'all refresh your notifications. Yeah, folks trying to do me in. I see it. Hold on, what do you say? Does anybody know what the original topic was? You know what, Brandon? I was supposed to be on here talking about grace. That's how far off we are from the original topic. We up here talking about drinking, shaking your ass, and sex. Oh yeah, because then you missed the part about me getting tossed up at the strip show, Death Note.
What?
Yeah. So as I was saying, we used to have this male review the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, so they called it the Yam Fest. So I was, real good friends with a couple of the guys who actually put this together. So one year, I was in there, just funky fresh, dressed there, pressed. I have a chinchilla on, I have, I have, jewelry and stuff, good, super quality shoes. And we had like a champagne room where like they would take everything off. So I was went back there to see what was going on, partaking the little show. And as I'm coming back out, I was talking to a friend of mine, and one of the guys who was on the stage snatched me up. 1 minute I'm talking, and in the next minute I'm in the air, and all I see is chest and nuts. So I got like nuts right here, and I'm just going back. So yeah, the whole smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Yeah, that happened. So yeah, that kind of like hit the streets.
Damn, you getting bling
like it hit the streets to the point it got back to my grandmother, who knew I was at the show with my sister. So when I got to Thanksgiving dinner, yeah, I got roasted a little bit, but it's cool. But yeah, I got snatched up and violated at the strip show. And then I was telling him about a couple years where it was this one particular dancer, after he would do his set or whatnot, and he would work the room, he was literally giving head. He was charging these chicks like $10 a clip to like eat their cat. But it wasn't like he would take them off, somewhere and do it and come back. Like they literally be at the table. Like, you be at the club and you got tables. And they be sitting at the table like this, and you literally would see him up at it. Like, are you serious?
Hell no. Some of these females out here have your tongue melting. Stop playing.
That's why I was like, dude, I hope he still got one. Cause I was like, bruh, this ain't the move. So we were supposed to be talking about grace, and we done got way. But I guess since we here, we might as well stay. From grace to ass clapping. I didn't even get to mention grace. We went straight into the hey, how y'all doing? And then to the Yam Fest.
Now, was it a person named Grace, or was it the act of grace?
The act of grace. Because I found myself having to give that more, and I have not been extended grace by some people I feel like should extend me some grace. So we're gonna have a whole conversation, but we ain't got no into that. Yams.
Shit, if you want to get into it, I could always go into that whole subject, because that's a crazy subject right there.
What did she say? The playback was more graphic than the original version. Okay. Look here, Black Lamb. It wasn't that. That was the sanitized version, because like being there in person was something different. I know, Derek, man, folks. Yeah, I've had some experiences in my youth, but that was a good decade, because that Yam Fest thing ran for about a decade. So I didn't miss a session. But Yeah, the whole grace situation. Um, yeah. Um, is let me ask you, do you think grace is something you should automatically give, or does the person have to deserve it?
No, I think it's a little bit of both. It's
Okay.
a conversation that I've had time and time again, and it's the same thing what I say to, what I'm saying, people about their day-to-day dealings. Some
Hmm.
people aren't successful because they feel that that others have to constantly earn their respect.
Hmm.
Whereas I think personally, and the reason I've gotten so far in this world is because I've always given people grace and I've always given people respect and so on and so forth until they've proven that they're not worthy of the respect or the grace that I give them. So
Okay.
when you start out from that way, you start to realize that you build a lot of relationships. You start to build a lot of, and when I say relationships, I mean everything from friendships to actual relationships. You build a
Hmm.
lot of these things, whether it be with family, friends, co-workers, whatever, you start to build. But when you go about the world saying that, hey, everybody owes me something, everybody has to give me something, provide me something, and so on and so forth, you are going out into the world and it's pretty much you're doing yourself a disservice, because now you're pissing off the very people who can possibly help you get to the next level or help you
Hmm.
get to the places that you need to be. One of the things that I say is don't burn the bridges when you know you might need to cross them again later on in life. And by
Facts.
going through life and burning bridges by saying, hey, people need to prove something to me when I first meet them or when I first encounter them, that's where you get in trouble.
Hmm. Okay. So, is are there degrees of grace? Do you think?
Oh, of course, there's degrees of grace. Um, and the various levels are definitely earned. Um, but again, what I'm saying, as Brandon kind of highlighted there, the world don't owe you shit. But
Mm.
I think that there's also common decency and, as he said, basic human courtesy. And there's things that you just, what I'm saying, need to put out there into the world. And I get that there are some people out there who are toxic as hell. They'll take what you
Mm.
give them for granted and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, don't let the people who are out there define who you are, because at that point, when you do that, you start to close off a lot of the opportunities that otherwise you would have when you do
Mm.
that. So when the people treat you like shit, treat them like shit back. When the people do things to you that are freaking obviously not good or don't align with your values and so on and so forth, cut them off, move on, whatever the case may be, and don't change who you are as a person. So that's my beliefs.
Okay. Okay, I'm with it. So, would you dispense grace in a situation where you have found the person to be fraudulent out of fear? That makes sense.
So So if they were fraudulent out of fear, it probably needs a lot more context there.
Hmm.
Myself personally, I personally believe that at the end of the day, we're all going to be judged based off of who we are. So I have certain beliefs that I have grown into. I have certain morals and ideals that I have grown into over the years, and things have changed greatly as I've gotten older. Who I am
Hmm.
today is not the same person I was when I was 20 or 15 or even 10. So all that stuff changes, so I can understand somebody being under duress. For instance, I can understand somebody lying because they had a gun to their head, or randomly, giving fellatio because they had a gun to their head and all this other stuff. Obviously, you give grace in those situations, but
Hmm.
I'm not going to necessarily give grace to somebody who said, "Hey, I just did this because at the time it felt great." I would have not to smack this person without any cause or warrant or anything like that. But my bad, it was a one-time off thing. But it felt great, so I figured I was just gonna go ahead and do it. I can't necessarily give you the grace because that also speaks to your morality.
Hmm. Okay, that makes sense. Um, is grace one size fit all?
Oh no, no, kind of absolutely not. Um, Grace is different for everybody. And like I said, I go to every situation very neutral, and I say, hey, I treat everybody the way that I would be want to be treated, because that's one of the values that we have, that everybody preaches, whether it be religion or anything else, the legal system and so on and so forth. um I think we all kind of sign a social contract to treat people, equally. However, there's a lot of other things that come into place, like greed and so on and so forth. Now, to get back to the original question, no, I don't think that you treat everybody exactly the same. As far as there being everybody getting the same levels of grace, that's foolish. I think
Okay.
that there's a base level, and if they prove that they're, in alignment with your morality, or they're good people, or whatever you deem worthy, then you can go ahead and increase it. But then you give them that baseline and they take advantage of you, or they try to take advantage of you, then you need to go ahead and pull back, and you need to say, okay, well, maybe I don't need to give you as much grace. So if I do it on a scale of 1 to 10, I treat everybody at a 5.
Mhm.
And if you can't meet the prerequisites for a 5, then I'll go ahead and take you back to a 4 or a 3 or a 2 or 1.
Mhm.
Whereas if you can meet it, and you're that person who morally is correct, or based off of where I want to be in my future, if you're in alignment, then I might take you to a 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever. So that's
Mhm.
just how I move. I give everybody a baseline, and then I move from there.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, what did Coach Evasion say? Our parents owed grace. Depends. Depends on what the grace is for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it depends on what it's for.
So
Um.
so so I think that our parents definitely kind of owed us, or owed their children, uh some grace,
Mhm.
for the things that they have not or have yet to teach their children. So for instance, if you have been going through and saying, hey, this is the type of person I want my child to be, and you gave them those guidelines, and then they break those guidelines, maybe not give them so much grace with that. But when you go through and you say, hey, you know thou shalt not steal, and you only preach thou shalt not steal, then all of a sudden they go out and delete somebody. Well, you never told them that that was wrong. You never had those conversations. You never, so you had to give some kind of grace, be like, hey, it was wrong. I absolutely abhor it. However, I never taught them right from wrong when it comes to those situations. So it's, again, it's one of those things that are situationally dependent.
Okay. All right. So, have you, in your experience, well, let me ask this a different way. How difficult is it, well, has it been for you? Have you been in a situation where you've given someone grace for something that you've never given anybody else grace for? And if so, how difficult was that of a decision?
Yeah. So, I can speak perfectly to that, by saying, yes, I've given a family member. I won't really go into details as far as the family member. I'll just say that, it was a family member, and I used to talk to them. Literally, we were attached at the hip for the longest time, and they did not just one thing but a number of things, and me giving them that grace and saying, okay, well, maybe it's this and maybe it's that, because this person over the last 20 years has never shown this. So I gave them that grace, saying that, hey, you know what, maybe it's something, what I'm saying, that I'm missing in this situation. But after a little while, and multiple situations of it happening, I can say that I haven't spoken to this person since 2010. So what is that? 14 years now. So,
Mm-hmm.
and when I say family member, I don't mean that it's like a cousin, a distant cousin or something like that. I'm actually talking about my brother,
Okay.
my eldest brother. And so that's one of those things where, yes, I've extended grace, and it was thrown in my face. I kind of rhymed there, but I'm not going to be the next J. Cole. I promise you guys. But yeah, I extended a little bit of grace. It was thrown in my face, but I realized that some people are out there for themselves. And those are the kind of people that I don't want to be associated with necessarily. And that includes family. if that answers your question.
Okay. Let me ask you this. How big of a factor is trust for you in dispensing grace?
Um, I think it depends on the level of grace.
Okay.
So when it comes to dispensing grace, again, I walk through this world and I give 50% to everyone. I'm 5 out of 10 for everyone. Once you start to show me that you're a certain type of person, then that tells me if I need to go more or less. So it's always dependent upon your actions. So if you're a terrible person to me, then don't be surprised if I'm a terrible person to you. If you're a great
Right.
person to me, then it's almost like, I hate the term quid pro quo because everybody does something for something. Doesn't matter what you're doing, work or anything like that. Everybody
Mhm.
does something for something. And I'm a firm believer in quid pro quo. Um, so yeah, as far as levels of grace and is it dependent upon trust, or rather the level of trust that I give them based off of the level of grace that I give them. It's just all dependent upon the social interactions that I have.
Okay. All right. Let me see what Derek's
I,
saying.
I hope I'm not taking everything too sideways, and I know we're getting behind in conversation,
No,
but
no, 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 no. This is a male perspective has been immensely helpful. Um, Let me see what Derek's talking about real quick. I've been told that I'm too soft because I'm not in your face kind of person. Words I will not defend, but if you threaten me or mine, that person will find out. You know what, Derek? A lot of times you don't have to be the in your face type of person. Those, in my opinion, are the more deadly ones. Because usually all that rah, 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 beating your chest, you know what I'm saying? I'm a man, hear me roar. Them usually be the old fraudulent ass fake folks. Um, so don't don't take that personal. Um, what did he
yeah,
say?
he's the type of person that he needs to be. Being in control of your emotions is more often than not the most important thing. Derek, don't worry about people who say certain things and so on and so forth. Yes, if they want to resort to violence and so on and so forth, do what you got to do. But it's not necessarily being too soft. I think that what you need to do is realize why they say you're being too soft and determine if those people are the people that you need in your life. Because
Exactly.
being soft could be, hey, if somebody's stepping on you, you're not doing anything. If those people are saying that, then those are the people you need to keep. But if they're saying that you being soft is just you moving on from that situation and not dealing with the toxicity of the situation, but rather going towards growth or just moving on to the next situation, then those
Mm-hmm.
are the people that you don't need in your life because that's not soft. You are gauging altercation and possibly personal detriment versus confronting this whole issue. I do say you need to stand your ground. If somebody is trying you, you need to be verbal and very articulate and say, hey, this is wrong, and you need to go from that point of view, because a lot of people do a lot of things to us and they don't necessarily know that they're doing something wrong to us. So you need to be able to articulate. And if you don't do that, then it's kind of your fault. And that
Mm.
is definitely being soft. But if that person, with you articulating it and then moving on to another situation and so on and so forth, if they're saying you're soft for that, then that probably isn't the person that's going to be long term in your circle.
Facts. All right, let's see what else he had to say. Where did we go? Oh, I'll deal with wait. Oh, what Black Lamb said. Death Note was the captain of the debate team. I'm sure of it. Probably
I was
was.
not.
Really? But there's I pay
I,
attention to what the
I did
person
debate,
said.
but I was not.
I was too. Yeah, I wasn't the captain. Um, child, that was a whole experience. He said, I pay attention to what a person says. If they're on that crap, I just don't deal with them. I can dig it. So, Derek, what is the main red flag for you to determine they on that ish? Um, what's Brandon saying? This is for Derek. People who try to challenge you like that based on your demeanor are weak minded and lack situational awareness. Ooh, child, that situation. I'm gonna have to do a show on that situational awareness. Child, that is too few and far between. They're the type that thinks it can't happen to me. Ain't that the truth? Oh, she said this topic is fire. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. He said his youngest brother's run out of grace. I feel like, I'm telling you, like my grace meter is getting real low because I'm like, okay, you always say expressing the need for grace, but I'm not getting any grace. Yeah, that that right there is too much. Black Lamb say you did not take us left, Death Note. Hey Jess,
Yeah, I
how
took
you
us
doing?
left.
Happy New Year. I mean, yeah, this was the intended topic. All that, freakniking and yeah, fasting and dick inspection. That, that was not.
I mean, that's what I thought the topic was because I came in and I sat here for like 10 minutes and I was like, wait, we talking about yams and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I might be going left talking about other stuff.
Literally, yeah, we all down that rabbit hole. Yeah, we done talked about going to France. All of that, drinking, strippers. Yeah, we have gone all over the place. What Celine said, my cousin called me psychotic for not waiting for 10 years with the guy before marriage. I hate when people make you feel like a psycho for not wanting to waste time and being unapologetically upfront. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I'm with you, Celine, because I don't understand that people that be talking about they like they don't want to waste time and they want you to be direct and be upfront and all of that, and then you give it to them and then they stunned, so they quiet. That stunned silence. Y'all know about that? Like, this what you said you wanted. You wanted direct, upfront conversation or commentary, and then you get it, and then it's, oh damn, I didn't think you really was gonna do that. That's what you said you wanted. I was trying to give you what you said you want.
Yeah.
What Derek said, red flags for me are spoken words. I can't stand a person that curses a lot. I love to have meaningful conversations like I'm playing a game of chess. Yet, okay, so Derek, do you feel that, how big of a role does conversation play for you in trying to get to know somebody? And I asked that to you as well, Death Note. How big of a factor is conversation?
How big of a factor is conversation?
Mm-hmm. Like, does conversation play a big part in you trying to get to know somebody?
I think that when you combine all forms of conversation, that it makes up 90% of our interactions with people. Mm-hmm. And that goes into nonverbal, as in body cues and so on and so forth, as well as the things that they say. Because I've seen a number of times, and this is why I tell people that when you're dating, to start slow and get to know the person. Don't go on these extravagant dates. I know it's kind of taboo now because a lot of these things have come out talking about Cheesecake Factory and all this other nonsense. I'm not going to go down that road, but I say start slow, get to know the person, and decide then if you're willing to go forward or just leave this person alone. I kind of have my own belief as far as, some of the stuff that Celine said. As a woman, I don't believe that you can spend 10 years with each relationship before you find out that this is the person you need to be with, because it's an unfortunate reality that women have less time to figure that out than men do. Right. So unfortunately, I don't believe that that's reality. I think that from the jump, and this can be deciphered in a year, honestly, and that's at most. From the jump, you can tell if a person is going to be financially able to provide for the family that you want. And this is me saying that as a woman, in the first year, you should be able to dictate that. A lot of women date on potential, and I don't believe in dating on potential. I say that women need to be very accurate and date on what is, not what can be. Men can date what can be because they have more time, but women need to date on what is. But going back to your original question, which I think I lost because I started reading the comments as I was talking. What was the original question again?
How big of a factor is
conversation? Right. Yeah. So conversation is 90% of it, because and it's not just having a conversation like via text or even talking on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that I learned is that a person might be absolutely amazing talking to them via text messages or on the phone, but one of the things that you'll realize, even if you're FaceTiming, when you see their facial expressions, there's a lot of micro expressions that we pick up on that we don't realize that we're giving off, and so on and so forth. There might be certain subjects that you're talking about that trigger that other person that you might need to dive in a little bit deeper on, and so on and so forth. But you don't notice
Mm-hmm.
that on the phone because people are trying to always put their best foot forward. So
Right.
I think that communication at the end of the day, and it's kind of like the same thing that went back with Derek, where I said, hey, if you have a problem with somebody, definitely, if or you have a problem with something, you're teaching other people how you want to be treated. If you have a problem with something, say, hey, I have a problem with it. And if they won't respect it, move on and don't deal with those people. And it's the same
Mm-hmm.
thing with relationships. And it's the same thing with, and when I say relationships, again, friendships, co-workers, everything else, it all falls under the same gambit. Sex and everything else, yes, it does have a level of importance. The physical and all this other stuff, with all these nice to haves, they sound great, but they only make up about 10%. Conversation is really the biggest, it's the meat and potatoes of everything.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so let's see what Brandon's saying. Just to add to what Death Note said, you don't test the water with both feet. Giving grace is you assessing the situation first, and time will reveal if swimming lessons will be worth it. Got it. Okay,
Exactly.
that makes sense. And then what does Derek say? Conversation tells me where you are. If you talk about your exes in a bad way, but you late with that person, it's a bad sign to me. Mm,
I got a jewel on that too, though.
okay.
So I believe that if anybody ever has a conversation with you guys and they tell you that this person is all bad or anything like that, and
Mm-hmm.
they're the protagonist in their own story, keep in mind that what I typically do is, if you're the protagonist in your own story and everybody has just done you wrong and you don't see anything that you've done, I only probably believe about 5% of what you said. And
Facts.
then when you tell everything else and you're like, oh yeah, I did this and this and this and this and this, most people still don't paint it in a good way. So I probably up to about 60% of what you say, because there's always your story, their story, and the truth.
Yep, them
So
three sides. Gotta
so
love it.
yep. So be careful with that.
Yeah. All right. So we got painful excellence. Hey Drew, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Yeah, yeah, because I've been in situations where I've talked to people, and yeah, everything was the ex's fault, and they you should just give them so much credit for putting up with the bullshit and trying to make them a better person and all of this and all of that, and I'm just like, so you didn't do anything in this situation, and it's just like, I got done so dirty. I'm like, okay. So yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. What's Celine talk about? I'm not looking to have an army of kids, but I like this security and certainty marriage will offer. Yeah, yeah. We ain't gonna be no kids without. I need paperwork, and we ain't doing no common law. We're not doing no. We've been together forever. Paperwork. We signing papers. That's it. I'm sorry. That's how that's going down. I don't subscribe to all that other stuff. What do you say? The institution of marriage alone is not secure or certain. The person you're involved with is where the investment should be. That's my thing. I'm just not understanding how people can invest in foolishness, and then when quality show up, you don't want to make the investment. You don't even want to um you don't even want to do any research to see if it's something you should invest in. You just like, yeah, this quality, I can't be bothered. But let some trash show up or some suspect, and you all in. I'll be confused. What Brandon say? I say you examine what is said more than wait a minute. You examine what is said more than the person who's saying it. You're about a person's character, and that's a good thing. That's what I'm saying. If you find out that character that was that was put up in front of you could be fraudulent, that child that do something to your soul. You be like, what? But yeah, I feel y'all character. Yeah, you got to have some character. Um, I have met people that are hard to talk to. If I feel like that, it will be hard for me to understand you. People will reflect their hurt on you. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, people, yeah, folks will, yeah, project that nonsense on you. It don't have nothing to do with you. You have not shown any characteristics of moving in that manner, and they will stick it on you anyway. Like you just hell bent on being hurt. I've met people like that. It's crazy to me. What's the lady said? My cousin is one of those people who can't stand to be alone. Yeah, I ain't never been one of them. That's usually a trauma response though, Celine. I'm someone who likes to be with someone, but I'm also happy being alone while having a support network. Exactly. Yeah, they not want to be alone is usually a trauma response. In my experience with people, it's usually a reason for that. But there again, he say spent years saving wounded dove women who were hard to talk to. It was bad all around. Child, what? I ain't even because I don't be I don't I'm not out in these streets, so I have to take y'all word for it about these trash ass women. And I mean, and poking around these different spaces. I mean, y'all got to be telling the truth because I mean, most of y'all have similar stories. But my thing is, if you've been around all these trash ass women and then you roll up on one who is different, what is all the hesitation about?
So I don't think that it's that cut and dry. Um, what's it cut?
Yes.
I, I don't think it's that cut and I don't think it's that cut and dry because a lot of times you always look for the best in people.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of the reasons why I've moved to, and like I said, this took years for me. This is one of the reasons why I try to go to even kill with everyone and let them elevate or, what I'm saying, descend from there. Um, so a lot of times you'll meet a woman who, for instance, has these particular traits, and you can tell yourself, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna deal with the next person who has these traits just because it might have been a one-off. All of a sudden you deal with two or three of these and you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and disassociate with these particular traits. And then now I'm gonna look elsewhere. But people don't look into the fact that okay, it could be where you're meeting these people. There are people out there who think that they're gonna find the partner of their life in a club or in a strip club or stuff or in a mall. Like most times that's not going to happen. Those people are looking for one thing and one thing only, to buy it for now.
Right.
So so it's just one of those things where yeah, you might not see it because you're not experiencing it, but a lot of people experience these things and they always say, okay, well, everybody can't be like this, or whatever the case may be. And even with the passport bros, when you hear about the passport bros, a lot of women are saying, or even a lot of men are saying, well, these guys are too weak because they just didn't decide to talk to more people or not where they were, because obviously there are people who are like what they want here. And it's just like, oh, well, but you don't know their reality. You don't know how many people they've gone to and talked to and so on and so forth. So with that being a reality for them, that might be their best situation. That might be their best form of reality. And so, yeah, I never denigrate, what I'm saying, any person who has those kind of views or have those kind of experiences, because, whether it be true or not, I think that most of the experiences that people have are valid in some at various levels.
Okay. So with the passport, bros, why is it feasible to go to a whole different country to find somebody, but not look at a female in America in a different state than what you're in?
It's a numbers game.
Okay.
I think that it's a numbers game. So when it comes to the numbers, right? Culturally, a lot of these places that people talk about, whether it be Ukraine, Germany, or Thailand, Philippines, whatever, even even if you go to Australia, culturally, they have some major differences from the UK or from Canada or from the United States. And those differences come to mainly our family structures and the social contract that we sign with not only our communities, but with the people that we're going to be with. So So here's my thing, and when I say it's a numbers game, if I in my community there might be 5% of women who are exactly like I am I going to go through 100,000 women or 50,000 women to find a person that falls into that 5%, or am I going to go to another culture that might be 50% of the women who are like the type of women that I want? The
Mhm.
odds of finding these women are a lot better if you go to these other places, or the case may be, than if you just go to another city or go to another state or just go to another store and so on and so
Mm.
forth. So what they're doing is they're saying, hey, listen, I've had all these bad experiences, and although I have the means to be a passport bro, I am not a passport bro for anybody who wants the context and so on and so forth. I might have the means to be a passport bro, but I am not a passport. I've traveled the world, traveled to many countries, seen everything from Afghanistan uh, to Dubai to Germany to all these different places. I've been around the world, and I've seen the cultural differences. One of the things that I can say is that these people are going and they're saying, hey, listen, rather than spending my whole life trying to find the one and having a lower number of people to pick from, I'm going to go to a place where my numbers might be higher.
Mm.
So just a numbers game.
Okay. I still don't get. I mean, unless y'all are really have the means to stay over there and vet this chick, how that's different from you stumbling up on somebody, let's say via social media, that's in a different state.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? So if I decide that, hey, you know what, I'm gonna take my salary and I'm no longer gonna live in the United States and I'm gonna
Mm.
live in the Philippines or whatever the case may be, they have a lower cost to live in the United States. Most of the people who are moving over there and just staying over there, they don't
Mm.
have property over here that they're coming back and living at, and so on and so forth.
Right.
Unless you're talking about like rental properties and stuff like that, but they don't have properties and stuff like that to attach them here.
Right.
So even somebody who's making $80,000 a year, preferably I would say don't go over there with $80,000 a year, but whatever. But a lot of these people are working remote jobs. They can do their same job but from over there, and they
Mhm.
can have an entire lifestyle. But they also get the traditionalism that they might be looking for. A lot of people don't want to call a spade a spade. It is what it is.
Mm.
Whereas for me here, for instance, if I lived in Alabama, I don't live in Alabama, by the way. But if I lived in Alabama, the cost of living is one thing. But if I decided that I was going to take an $80,000 salary and try to move to, say, New York and find a woman who
That's a
was,
problem.
um, yeah, it's a huge problem. California, if I wanted to move there, it's a huge problem. So what they're saying and the problem, and the huge problem is not necessarily just financial, with the move and everything else. It's also the fact that I'm moving to a place that has the same numbers of the place that I'm leaving, as far as possible conservatism versus liberalism, or the contract that we have, or whatever the case may be, or two-parent households versus single-parent households. And it's a
Mm.
known fact that in rural areas you have more two-parent households, and in usually metropolitan areas where most people want to live, you have more single parent households. It sucks. It's the reality of it, but it sucks. And so if I'm looking for a certain type of person who comes from a certain background, it's more difficult for me to maintain the lifestyle that I want to have in the United States, just moving to another state without increasing my capital, when I can just move to another country and just stay there and increase my odds exponentially for finding the type of person that I want to be with. Honestly, I don't care what anybody does with their lives, whether it be
Mhm.
passport bros or anybody else. If you want to be a stripper, if you want to be a passport bro, if you want to, I don't care what you do with your life. Just be willing to accept the possible consequences that come along with it. I'm personally
Mm.
one of the people who be like, I don't care if somebody wants to do heroin and all that good stuff, because it's just job security for morticians and stuff like that, and ambulance
That's
and
true.
EMTs and stuff. So really, I
Mm.
don't care because people, as long as it doesn't affect anybody else, let them do what they want to do.
Okay. My friend said Bruce Lee once said, "As you think, you shall become." So if you think you can, or you think you can't, you're right. But you have to ask yourself, what do you, what do you, what do you want to be right? What do you want to be right about? Child, some people just, what I'm saying, just whatever right they think they can get, they're gonna take it and be dead wrong. But what I'm saying, I'm gonna be right. So that's what they living by. Like it's like we being said, you want to be right or you want to be in a relationship. I mean, that's the ultimate question. What's culture and business saying? Mixed Caribbean. I know the world has more to offer: culture, education, cheaper living. That's why. Okay, I get it. If you going, what I'm saying, to live there. Um, but I mean, I'm not saying pick up your stuff and move. What I'm saying, move from like Alabama to New York because you're trying to find a woman. Like, you could find a woman without moving, with all this social media and technology and all of that. And then why it might be a situation where it might be, what I'm saying, better for her to move to you. Just saying. Um, but
Yeah, but again, it's a numbers game. Even on social media here in the United States, it's a numbers game. Your access to people, because a lot of the people that they're talking about aren't on the social media. Like me, I know that a lot of women put out the type of guys that they're looking for. They want X, Y, Z, and so on and so forth. I meet those criteria in spades, but guess what? You will not catch me you will not catch me even dead in a strip club or in a mall and stuff. I don't even go to malls anymore. The last time I went to a mall was like 7 years or 8 years ago, and that was
right,
because a family member
I
came to.
can't tell you last time I went to the mall.
Yeah,
Like,
you don't see these people now. Now, mind you, I'm a foodie though. At the same time, so if you go to certain restaurants, you might catch me, but I never go by myself. I always be like, "Hey, group of fans, hey, you want to go out?" You know what I'm saying? I heard that they got this steak that I like, or the case may be. Oh man, I don't like it there because it's like $400 or whatnot. And I'm like, I didn't ask you how much it costs. I asked you if you want to
do you want to
go.
go?
Exactly. So in my circles, we don't go to a lot of these places because I'm not looking to be a consumer of some of these goods that other people are looking to consume. So you won't find somebody or what not. The type of person that I would look for, I wouldn't find in a lot of the places that you're talking about, even on social media apps. So again, I understand, and I'm not talking about whether I'm in a relationship or not in a relationship or anything like that. I'm just saying that I understand where they're coming from with a lot of these things. If you're just playing a numbers game, why would I go and stay in a place where I have a 10% chance when I can go to a place where I might have a 30, 40, 50, 60, 80, whatever the case may be, a higher chance of getting what I want.
Okay, I get it. What did he say? People in other countries usually speak 2 to 4 languages and have better education in America. That's true. It guarantees a better stock of child. Okay. What else? Let's see. Seriousness or
Oh,
silliness. I'm
you ain't
always
like that
up for
comment.
conversation. Huh?
I said, oh, you didn't like that comment.
I mean, I'm just saying, like black people, you get to mixing with these other, what I'm saying, races, you washing out the black.
How?
Let's just be real with that. I mean, because then you don't have they're not getting a true black experience. Like,
what's the percentage of black that counts as black? Is it 100%? Is it 50%? Is it 25? Is it 10?
I'm gonna go 70 and up.
70 and up. So what you're
For me,
saying is that
even if you got a black parent and then you got a mixed race parent, that still ain't. Nah.
So
I need black on black.
You don't think that people who have one Caucasian parent and one black parent deals with a lot of the same stigmas that a person who has 2 black parents deals with?
I think that would depend on the environment in which parent is black.
I mean, if we were just going to say same environment, apples to apples, orange to orange, do you think that in the same area, for instance, I'll say, in Charlotte, as far as a person going around and getting stopped by the police for any traffic infraction or whatever the case may be, do you think that a person who's mixed will have the same outcome as a person who's full black versus a person who is all Caucasian?
Well, I think as far as the interaction with the police, depending on their behavior, they're gonna get the full black experience, but they're gonna be more traumatized than a fully black person because they don't understand why the white part didn't kick in and save them.
So the problem that I have, and I've had a conversation with people from all levels of the spectrum, is that if you're pure black, then there's a mentality that you're not accepted by anybody unless you're pure black. And if you're pure white, then you're not accepted by a lot of people, or whatever the case may be, unless you're, you know what I'm saying, mixed or whatever the case may be, because you're seen as an oppressor. And then if you're in the middle, you're not accepted by either side because the white folks, excuse me, the white folks tell you you ain't white, and the black folks tell you ain't black. What do you think about that?
I mean, on a level, that's true. I mean, you some of this, you some of that, you some of this, you a little bit of that over there. So, I mean, you on a level that's true because you're not fully one side or the other.
Okay, so what you're saying is that those types of people, pretty much as far as our politics and everything else, they should be cast out.
I think on a level they are cast out.
No, I'm saying that you're saying that they should be cast out. Like they shouldn't be accepted by black folks because obviously they're not black. You say it has to be greater than 70%, which means that that person who created that, one of the people who created that child who is 70% or 75%, wouldn't themselves be accepted in the black community. So you're saying that if they're not 70% or higher, they should be cast out. And even though their parents created them and they're now above 70%, their parents should be cast out, but they should be accepted.
Yeah, they need to be in a separate group. And my thing is, if you the parents, because my thing is, for me, I am of the opinion that something's going on with you if you can't find beauty in somebody that look like you, in your own people. That you got to go somewhere else and get with them. There's something going on there. So yeah, you disconnected somewhere from what you supposed to be, from your people and who you are and what you supposed to be doing. That's why God created man and woman in each race, so y'all can stay together. Like all this because I don't understand how you loving something and wanting to be with something you don't understand. Black experience is one thing, white experience is something different, Asian experience is something different, Jew experience is something different. They all different. That's not you. What do you? I mean, being intrigued and wanting to know about it is one thing, but actually, choosing it and recreating, or reproducing with, nah. You can't find beauty in you, then that's a whole different issue. So I mean, I'm not a fan.
So I guess this is along the lines of where I meant that we would go a little left. I absolutely 100% unequivocally disagree with you. And that's fine, right? Well, unless it's not fine for you, but you can kick me off at any time, by the way. But yeah,
I operate better than that. You already know that. I operate better.
No, I'm just messing with you. Try to crack a little funny in there.
I'm good. Go ahead.
But no, I definitely 100% disagree with you. I think that especially in this day and age that a lot of people have a lot more nuance to the relationships that they create. Whether it be you creating a relationship with a black person, white person, Hispanic person, Asian person, whatever the case may be, I think that there's a lot more nuance. And I think that a lot of people are finding that they love someone who's from the same race, from the same background, and so on and so forth. But then there's a lot of people who love people of a different race and background, and it never comes up as a conversation because they only deal with the things that they communicate about. Um, yes, if I could say that, hey, what would be more perfect? Would it be better for people to have similar experiences and so on and so forth, and only date, you know, their own race and so on and so forth? Would that be better for building communities and so on and so forth? Yes. However, I think that, I mean, we're in 2024 now, but I think that in these later years, that the conversation deserves to become a lot more nuanced, and we can't get stuck in the past. We have greater than 80%, depending on what study you look at, depending on what survey you look at, we have greater than 80% in all of them of Black people getting married to Black people. And basically, what you're saying is that even with that other 20%, obviously some stories say 84%, 87%, so on and so forth. As far as dating out, you're saying that those other people should be essentially cast out, and I don't agree with it. Absolutely don't agree with it. I think that we need to get to a point in this world where we look at people for their morality and what they bring to the table, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, I disagree.
Okay. That's fine. I just don't understand again how you, especially these whole um pro Black folks that's got everything but a Black spouse. Like I don't. I'm sorry. Find beauty in you. 'Cause, I mean, it can be done. This is like folks lazy and don't want to put in no work. I mean, I understand. You know, what I'm saying Black women got issues, and
Not
have
all,
basically, right. I'm just speaking in majority and have run amok over, saying the last 40, 50 years or so. But I'm just like, damn, if you had so many bad experiences and you run up on one that has proven they don't function in that manner, what the hell's the problem? Why are you still over there
but
looking at Becky and because I'm sorry, where I am, I have seen so many, Black men with non-Black women, and they getting treated worse than sisters out here treating these brothers. Like I'm like, so
but
you gonna take it just cause they not Black? Like
well,
I've seen men get slapped in the grocery store. I've seen women put them out on the side of the road. Like I have seen all kinds
I,
of stuff going. Black men being mistreated by non-Black women, and I'm like,
I just,
really?
so so personally, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that correlation and causation are obviously always two different things, and I also believe that anecdotes such as seeing a person getting slapped or put out on the side of the road and so on and so forth doesn't mean that that's a majority of the situations. Yes, you're
Right.
you're
I
gonna
mean, I
find
understand. I'm
those.
just saying
You,
where I am,
yeah,
that's what's going on, and I'm just like, y'all
yeah,
still dealing with.
so you're gonna find those things in every culture or every race. It's not that it's just synonymous with dealing with people of other races such as Asians, Hispanics, whites, and so on and so forth. What
Mhm.
a lot of these people are saying who are dating outside of their race is, hey, this person I've communicated with them. Remember, I said 90% of it. Uh,
Mhm.
I've communicated with these people, and I realized that these people are in alignment with me, and I've decided that I want to be with these people. Yes, shitty men are going to be shitty men no matter what race they date. Shitty women are going to be shitty women no matter who they date.
Mhm.
The problem is that there are a lot of men out there who Black men out there who say, hey, listen, I go out and I fight and I do this and I do that. I have to deal with the cops. I have to deal with at work. They don't think that I'm as good as a worker and so on and so forth. And then when I come home, I also have to fight and argue or battle or compete and so on and so forth at home. And they don't want to deal with that at home. And then with Black women, they're saying, okay, well, the places that I've gone in, the circles that I've tried to entertain, I've dealt with men who were womanizers. They've gone out and they've just had babies and babies on babies on babies, whatever the case may be. Uh, and I'm tired of dealing with those types of men, so I'm going to go ahead and get talk to a white man. And then when they go to a different situation and talk to a white man, because if they stayed in the same situation and talk to a white man, and they would get the same outcomes, but they often go to a different situation and talk to a person out of a different race, and then all of a sudden they see a different outcome and they say, listen, you know what, I'm genuinely happy, and you know what, this is where I'm going to stand. So I don't necessarily think it's, hey, I'm leaving one abuser for another abuser. I think it's people changing their situations, and at the end of the day, people were saying to themselves, am I happy in this situation? If they picked well, then they'll be happy and it'll be a long-term thing. If they didn't pick well, then it'll turn out the same way as if they stayed within their race.
Okay. What is Derek saying? So if I say all the hurt I've experienced in my life was at the hands of a Black woman, starting with my mom, am I wrong for dating other women of other races? So every Black woman you've been in contact with has done you harm or hurt you?
No, that's not what he's saying.
Okay,
that's not what he's saying. He's
saying
saying that
so if I say all the hurt I've experienced in my life was at the hands of a Black woman, starting with my mama.
Yes, but it's not saying that all Black women. It's saying that all the hurt that he's had came from Black women. So he's had hurt. He's look, if you encounter 100 Black women and 6 of those Black women hurt you, like cut you deep, whatever the case may be, and nobody else, no other race hurt you, then I can say that all Black women, all the hurt that I've experienced came from Black women. I'm not saying that all 100 hurt me. I'm saying that the people who have hurt me have been Black women. So that's what he's saying there. And that's where a lot of times where statistics, when a lot of these YouTube channels and so on and so forth, what they go through, they kind of miss a little bit of the finer details, the finer points. So yeah, he's not saying every Black woman. He's saying the ones that have hurt him have always been Black.
Okay. Okay. So seriously, shut up, PB. Okay.
Hell
so what
yeah,
about
that ass though?
I mean, what about Black woman number 7, Black woman number 8, Black woman number 9? Like, I mean, the law averages have to change. So I say keep trying.
So how long should he keep trying? Should he go to 700? Should he go to 7,000? Should he go to 7 million? How long does he have to keep trying before he's allowed, in your mind, to talk to someone of a different race?
Well, talking to somebody, has talking to somebody of a different race bolded better results?
But from what you're saying, that even having that opportunity to get into a situation with someone of a different race, or the case may be, you don't like it. So what I'm saying is, how many, like for instance, if he said that Black women have hurt him, or the case may be, and every time he's been hurt, it's always been by a Black woman. For instance, he could have spent his entire life dealing with nothing but Black women. So if he decides that, hey, today, if he's I don't know how old you are, Derek, but if he decided that, hey, today I'm 54 years old, you know what, I'm going to try someone of a different race because of the last 34 years, and I'm only saying, okay, 36 years, because from 18, because anything before 18 I really don't care about. So for the last for all these years, I've been trying Black women. I've been getting hurt by Black women. You have to understand that I'm past middle age, or you have to understand that I don't know how much longer my life is going to be. Do I deserve to be happy by saying, hey, maybe let me go ahead and talk to somebody of a different race and just open up and see if their morality aligns with mine? Like if he's gone and he's tried with 70 different women in all those years, is it okay for him now at his current stage in life to say, you know what, let me just try someone from a different race? Is that okay with you?
Okay. So what I don't understand is, if you're using the same criteria for these non-Black women that you're using for the Black women that hurt you, why would you not still get hurt? So my thing is, if you're gonna use a different criteria for a different race of woman, use that different criteria for a Black woman.
So I partially agree with you that people just need to have better standards and better selection, and that especially when it comes to women, that they need to have true men in their lives help them with the selection of valuable men, or appropriate men in their lives and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
yes, changing the selection and so on and so forth, changing your selection process and everything else is very, very important. I definitely agree with you 100%. But
Okay.
what if he's been using the same criteria and saying that, hey, I want this type of woman, and these women have been falling through the cracks? As we know, most people, when they meet each other for the first year and so on and so forth, they pretend to be XYZ because they
Yeah,
want
that's
to
the
put their best foot.
representative.
Well,
Hmm.
yeah, they want to put their best foot forward.
Hmm.
So what I'm saying is, if he's always had bad experiences, they say insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Why
Right.
can't he do something different and expect a different result?
You can. I'm just saying, do that on both sides. Like, don't be rigid when it comes to the black women, and then when you get to the non-black women, now you got all this gray area and wiggle room. That's all I'm saying.
No,
And that that
nah,
that
I don't.
in my anecdotal experience is what I've seen. Like
Yeah, I
the
don't think.
standard for black women is here, and then this same guy will go get non-black women, and their standard is way down here. So you got here, and then
No.
you got down here, like it, and it don't never match.
So
But
I
then
don't.
you
I
want
don't
to say
think
that
that.
these women over here are so much better, but their bar is 6 times lower than what you have for this group of women over here.
So I do
I
think
mean,
that
if you're
there are
using
levels.
the same, like I said, if the bar is the same, and you know what I'm saying, group B is getting outperformed by group D, then group B is outperforming group D, but it's the same criteria. I mean, it is what it is. But if group B got, you know what I'm saying, one set of got, you know what I'm saying, 2 areas to meet, and then group D got 8 areas to meet, of course, group B is going to outperform group D. And I'm just saying, in my anecdotal experience and conversations, that is what I have seen happen with black men when they're, you know what I'm saying, looking at black women versus non-black women. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and again, I agree that the same ideals and stuff like that, you should apply them across the board. Where we
Mm-hmm.
disagree is that I don't believe that race should be lumped in with those things that you're looking for. So if you say,
Mm-hmm.
hey, I'm looking for a woman who is kind, who is feminine, who is blah blah blah, go down a whole list. I don't
Mm-hmm.
think that you saying her needing to be black should be thrown in there. And no, I didn't study to be a lawyer. I don't have a law degree. I I do have a doctorate, so you can call me Doctor Death. No, that's some people like to call me, but I did not
Okay.
study law. So there's that.
Okay. All right. So Derek is saying, I have found a lot of black women are too aggressive, and I don't have the patience to weed out the bad ones. Okay.
And you know what? Hey, that's his own prerogative because that's his own life.
Right. We say the face of America is changing, dating, families, and culture. That's the yeah. That ain't necessarily a good thing.
Facts.
Hey Mark, how you doing? I get there are variables, but again, if criteria is criteria, it should be the same across the board. If what you're looking for is what you're looking for, then that should be what you're looking for: green, white, blue, purple, pink, electric, neon, whatever. But I'm just saying, in my anecdotal experience, it changes. They like I've seen black. I've worked with some of these work with black men who are with some damn you working at Wells Fargo and you got Becky straight out the damn trailer park. Matter of fact, y'all living in a trailer park. You know what I'm saying? She chewing snuff. You got to leave the house when her parents come and all this different kind of bullshit. But you gonna ride with her because she white. Like I've seen some crazy stuff here when it comes to black men and white women per se. I'm just saying. And I be
Again,
like,
I
really?
again, I 100% agreeing with you is that if your standards haven't changed and you feel like you're getting a better, what I'm saying, outcome just simply because someone is white, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with the notion. And those people, in my opinion, are wrong. Dang, I'm surprised how close I was to his age. I was just throwing out an
Yeah.
example.
When you were
Crazy.
saying that, I was like, I'm gonna be quiet because I'm sure he's gonna say something. But yeah, so I mean that, like I said, here where I am, that is what these black men will try to convince you, the ones who are dealing with non-black women, that they are automatically superior because to a superior woman because they not black, and hell, they 5 times worse than some of these sisters I've known that these guys have dealt with. Like, I'm like, if you just want somebody who ain't, just say that, but don't try to put them up on this pedestal when they're not performing.
No, again, I agree with you. I think that at the end of the day, standards are standards. And if you're looking for a certain thing, it shouldn't change based off of the race and so on and so forth. Honestly, I'm what you can kind of call an anti-racist, and it's on both sides, right?
Mm-hmm.
And anything that comes off as being racist or privileged based off of race or anything like that, I just don't agree with it. Because if we want to come to be a society that says, hey, that everybody, that all men are created equal under the eyes of God, then I have to look at all people as equal under the eyes of God. Allah or Buddha or Krishna or whoever else you believe in. So in saying that, it's very hard for me to say, okay, well, if they have the exact same criteria, what's the difference between dating someone who's white and someone who's black? Yeah, they have different backgrounds and stuff like that, but is that part of your criteria?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I agree with that. Again, if your criteria is the same across the board, and you know what I'm saying, we black women are getting outperformed, so be it. But what I'm saying is the majority of black men I have, you know what I'm saying, spoken to regarding this issue, the non-black woman is automatically superior no matter what they do just because they ain't black.
Yeah, because I'm fucked up and I say any woman with nails that are 3 inches and 4 inches long, I automatically look the other way or just look at you for clapping cheeks. So I'm terrible in that aspect.
But yeah, these dudes, you know what I'm saying, will come out and be like, I mean, she if it's a 10-point scale, she's already at 9.5 on the strength that she ain't black. And I'm like, are you serious? So you get treated like shit, but it's okay because this chick ain't black. And they essentially be like, I mean, yeah. And I'll be like, oh hell. Okay. So yeah, to answer your question, Derek, in my anecdotal experience, the majority of the time, the issue with black women being upset is these men when asked why, what you know what I'm saying, what are they doing that we aren't doing? The answer is they ain't black. They not black, so they automatically better. So there's no they are performing in this area, or they're performing over here, or they do this, they just ain't black. And we like, are you serious? So I'm just saying, in where I live, those conversations, that is the answer black women are getting from these black men as to why they're with non-black women. They just ain't black. Yeah. What do you say? It feels good to offer perspective. I still walk the same streets, experience the same things. Okay. Yeah. What you saying? Because they're selfish. Shout out to the late 40s gang. I'm in the middle of 45. I'm on middle 40s.
I'm not even in my 40s, just to let everybody know. So I might sound like I'm, not. So
Youngin over here and shit.
Hey, I might be young, but I'm wise for my years. You feel me?
This is true. This is true. Cause yeah, it's people my age don't have this kind of wisdom. We said culture represents. We said the black line. Unfortunately, I found that to be true. The death note hate ninjas for real, VB. We say indeed there are still good men and women here in America. Most of the time, they're hard to find. Someone real in a fabricated society. Okay, Brandon, but we've had that conversation, folks, and their fraudulent behavior. Yeah, because Walmart is racist for real. Yeah, you can't troll like that. Hey, listen. At one point, I felt some kind of way about the curly fried, prissy mixed girls dating white dudes, but it was all jealousy. They were my type. I wanted to be that dude. What? Okay. Listen, and that's another thing I'm over. I'm over in the black community. This whole y'all lusting out you men lusting after these red bones, and long as they yellow, they fine even when they not. Stop that. Stop that. That ain't helping nothing either. Not the track record. Yes, you say not snuff. You're definitely southern. You know somebody with the can. Yes, snuff. Yes, hunt. Yes, snuff. They still don't snuff around here. And I'm like, yeah, like literally, this like these was for real rednecks. You know how they have that red hue they can't get off of them, and it's like no matter how much they wash, they still got that dirty look. She was one of them chicks, like fat, nasty, like she just looked like she sweat Crisco. And y'all, you
Damn.
couldn't tell him shit. You couldn't tell him nothing. He had him a white girl, and that was it. Like family wasn't acknowledging him. Like literally, he would have to leave when her parents came over. Like her daddy chased him with a shotgun, but he didn't give a damn. He had him a white girl, and he was riding. He was riding till the wheels fell off. And I'm just like, the hell's wrong with you? Too much, way too much. What Derek say? I must say your energy changed when I said what I said. It's almost like I walked into the room and said, where the white women at? I talked to other black women and they said the same. I mean,
Hey,
I'm about
Derek,
I'm
I
about
I agree with you, my guy.
black men, black women, some black babies, black families, so we can get the black community. That's what I'm
Yeah,
about. I mean,
I,
and
I,
I'm not saying you brothers haven't been through it, because I've seen sisters do y'all dirty. And I'll be the one in the background like, damn, girl, what's wrong with you? But it make it hard for women like me because we watching y'all get dirty. We trying to, you know what I'm saying, stop it and save you. And then y'all keep going and then get burnt and then be like, fucking, I ain't dealing with sisters no more. So good women like me is left out in the cold, so to speak. But hell, we was trying to prevent the whole situation from the beginning. Like, sister, like, girl, get your life right. This is not what you need to be doing. But, you know, a hard head make a soft ass. But I feel like,
wait.
let me back up. Now I am of the opinion of some black men cut and run too quick. You really only been in 2 relationships in your life now is fuck black women. You ain't had no relationship experience to start with, which is probably why the 2 relationships you was in crashed and burned. There's gonna
I
be some,
agree.
and then them some of the main ones that want to get up on, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube in the manosphere holler about their passport, bros. You had a girlfriend in high school. You found out she was cheating with the captain of the basketball team. Now it's fuck black women. I'm going overseas. Dude, quit playing.
So
Like,
I,
that's the part I
I've
get on
had
my nerves.
I've had these
Don't have
conversations
any
with
verifiable relationship experience, and you talking about some. I ain't dealing with black women. Okay.
I've had these conversations with V and a number of other podcasters, and I say the same thing that, you know what I'm saying, if you haven't had life experience, then, you know, maybe you offering the opinion that, you know, oh, this is what I want, this is right and this is wrong, may not be the right, you know, take to have. And I understand, being a guy, I understand a lot of these guys, because I'm just like, uh I've seen it firsthand, maybe not personally. Now, mind you, I was on the football team, I was on the basketball team, I was doing all kinds of stuff, and I never had a problem with women. But hanging out with dudes who are having these problems and having real conversations, hey man, stop putting my business out there. But anyways, having conversations with people and getting to know them and getting to know the nerds and getting to know the people who were sitting at the lonely table and all this other stuff. Because me, I was a people person when I was in high school. I talked to everybody. It didn't matter. And I didn't understand because I always had it, but didn't realize. It's like the people with pretty privilege. You know what I'm saying? You don't realize that you got pretty privilege because it's normal life for you. You know what I'm saying? So it was one of those things that I had to learn. I actually didn't learn this until I was in the military, where there were guys who were more attractive than me. Now, mind you, I was born and raised in Miami. So going into the military, when guys came in that were more attractive than me, whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying, there was a handful of them, you know what I'm saying, in our units and stuff like that. And they got all the girls. And I was sitting on the sidelines like, hey, bro, what the hell? Why they talking to you? Normally, these chicks are talking to me. And then it dawned on me. I was like, dang, wait a minute. I'm not in that upper 1%, half percent, whatever the case may be anymore. Now I'm sitting over here at that 10% level where if they reject these girls, now these girls are talking to me and being all friendly and all this other stuff. And that's when it dawned on me that my reality that I had when I was in high school and in college and doing all these other things is not the reality that everybody had. It was just the reality that I had. So now I had to be more acceptive of the things that others had to deal with.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Derek, for the Cash App. I truly appreciate it. And I get your perspective. I do. I'm just trying to get a full picture. But hold up, because Vivian just said something deep. They asked Death Note about the frauds. What frauds? Which fraud? Let me back up. Which fraud?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Vivian to explain. Which fraud?
Nah, he's just trolling. You know what he do. I ain't flexing on nobody.
Over the last couple of days, Death Note, it's been a lot of fraudulent behavior out here in these YouTube streets in this manosphere space, so to speak.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Offline. Yeah, because I need some more man perspective, but we're gonna talk offline. Because
I think I know what he's talking about. So I have a track record of when people be talking about some shit and I be calling their ass out. So just for perspective, what I do for a living is I do cybersecurity. I'm a director at a FANG company. And so when people talk about certain things, it's just like, I know they full of shit. Excuse my language. I curse a lot. I was in the military, Derek. I know you say you don't like it. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care.
We curse over here. It's all right.
But that's why I said it don't matter. I don't care. But yeah. So when people call out some stuff or they talk about some stuff, I call them out. So that's probably what he's talking about.
Okay.
I be out here exposing people. So.
Hey, I'm just saying, like, yo, death, like, for real, death. Oh, Jesus. Some folks have really, yeah. I'm like, you fraudulent motherfucker. You really? Yeah. Yo, this last week and a half been a damn fool. Jesus. I'm like, my list, I got a list right here. So my list just done got long, honey. Folk, hell, I got to write on the back side of the paper. This done got long, sir. Folk out here fraudulent as hell. He said I had an accident as a kid. I had an accident as a kid from my father used to torture me in school. Oh, that sucks. Culture Invasion Podcast. It wasn't until I got my ass kicked defending him that my grandfather had to explain to me that just because we look similar don't mean we have a similar. That part. Black people, stop claiming everybody because they got a little pigment as black people, because that is not the case. Everybody, all people with some pigment have not had the black experience. Stop ingratiating them and giving them credit, you know what I'm saying, for going through what you've been through when that ain't what's going on. Again, that part. What Mark say, I love dark-skinned women. Okay. But yes, black men say, I don't believe in being with your own people just for the sake of being with your own people.
Okay. I'm with you.
All right. Death Note was the captain of the basketball team.
Man, stop putting my information out there again.
Ooh. Not that racist against Death Note.
Exactly.
I was the outcast. Okay. I was the social promoter. I knew everyone. That's what I'm talking about.
I was right there with you.
I'm about that culture, heavy being, can't stand snake. You know what? Anyway, what he say? So was I, Death Note, up in here?
No, ain't no flexing.
I mean, we just having a conversation. We say bring him up to speed. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get to that in a minute. Let me get through the rest of these. Death Note. I'm gonna have to drop you this link so you can go watch this shit for yourself, honey. Yeah. Because folks done got out of pocket. What do you say? Okay, Black Lamb V. Hit her with the red bed. So that was my shit. That was just taking that. Yeah, don't make me turn that on. That was my joint right there. And I love me some red band. He say you good. Don't debate red band. Like, listen, yeah, y'all hit the Cash App. Lapita is your. Lapita was over there with Weinstein, and she might be tainted. Y'all might need to see about her. Is it Culture Invasion Podcast? Yeah, Lapita. Okay. Yeah, y'all. She's over there getting Weinstein. Y'all might want to go see about her. You know, ain't nobody really seen her since. So we gonna be for real. Okay. Oh, back to what DBN was talking about. So it's been a lot of uh cattiness going on in the so-called manosphere space over this last 10 days or so. It's been a lot of if you a lot of controversy. There was a particular content creator who went on a panel and was saying, black men, if you want a black woman, 9 times out of 10, basically, if you want a black woman, you're gonna get a single mama or a baby mama. And dudes was like, yeah, no, I'm not fucking with that. I'm gonna be a passport bro. But they had no means to be a passport bro. But other men on the panel was, supporting this dude in his delusion that he was gonna be a damn passport bro. And they jumped on this other the content creator who was like, I mean, in this day and age, based on the numbers, if you want a black woman, she's probably gonna be a single mama, and they lost their mind. And I'm like, half of the folks that was on there, fraudulent as hell, and was speaking from a space of, they not dealing with black women because they got hurt. And don't really have any verifiable success with these non-black women that they swear they're going to get, or that they've gotten via being passport bros, but yet everybody on American soil.
So
just fraudulent shit. Like, y'all not helping. You're not helping the situation. You're not resolving anything because y'all just basically blowing smoke up this dude's ass, and y'all not being honest because you got hurt. Fraudulent shit, and wasn't nobody calling it out.
So a lot of these dudes are definitely fraudulent, and again, that's probably what V was talking about the fact that I be calling these motherfuckers out left and right. A lot of these dudes haven't had experiences, and dudes who have had real experiences can kind of tell. And some of these dudes in the manosphere, I've seen their videos, and they pop up from time to time and so on and so forth. Every few months I reset my algorithm. So a lot of times they pop up and then they disappear because I reset everything, especially when I start getting the bullshit videos. Excuse my language. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so a lot of those dudes, they're coming from that place of like when I was in the military. It's like they're not getting the type of women that they want and so on and so forth. And they have this belief that the only women that they're seeing are pregnant and, got kids or whatever the case may be, or got several baby daddies and so on and so forth. But that's not necessarily the case. So for context for people, I'm here in Atlanta. I know exactly where I can go. If I'm trying to get somebody I can smash tonight and so on and so forth, that's perfectly fine. I pull up to a certain spot and they see my car, I can smash tonight. It's no issues. It is what it is. But when you go to other places, you don't meet those kind of women. Most of those women who were there, black, white, Asian, doesn't matter. Those are single women who ain't got kids and they ain't got this and they ain't got that. All these things that they be talking about in the manosphere, they ain't got that. You just need to know where to go because a lot of these people congregate in the same areas. There's a reason why they say that 10% of men are dealing with the same dude and so on and so forth. Why? Because they all congregate in the same areas. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to a lot of these women, they're like, well, I'm going to try to get the finest dude that I can get. And at that point, this dude is like, well, I'm going to take the easiest one that I can take for the quality that I put out there. So if all the women are flocking to me, I'm going to get the best that I can get. But if I can only get this one chick who might be a 4 and she's throwing herself at me, shit, I might be taking that 4 for the night. You know what I'm saying? So it's real different. And a lot of these men on these podcasts, they're going from some anecdotal bullshit that they heard from somebody else, or they're going from their personal relationships where they've dealt with some of these women who never gave these guys a second look, kept them in the friend zone. But now that they're pregnant and that dude disappeared, now they're showing back up and saying, hey, listen, I want to try to settle down with a guy. And now I have these kids and so on and so forth. But you should still look at me like when you first started having interest in me. So I think that a lot of those guys are talking from that standpoint, not from a standpoint of they've actually been trying to get into relationships, successful relationships. They've been going to the right places and doing the right things and trying to get those outcomes and then falling into this stuff. Like the percentages that they're talking about just don't add up for a lot of these times, like depending on where you are. Obviously, I can only speak on Atlanta. I know the Atlanta culture. I know where I can go if I want to do certain things. I know where I can go where that shit just won't fly. So I think it's dependent.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cause a lot of these dudes, I'm like, y'all can't go in a room and command any type of attention. So that's why you up here on the damn on the damn pod. It's just crazy, and it's just like it's the young ones. I'm like, y'all don't have any life experience. So I'm like, this shit y'all talking about. Like, what do y'all even do that you can go? So like, they got to asking the guy. First off, he was a truck driver, and he was talking all kind of crazy. Talking about he was in a home buys program, but he had just sold a house because he didn't like the area it was in, and he was in the process of buying another one. And then he was gonna go to Colombia, you know what I'm saying, and find him somebody and bring her back on a work visa. I'm like, that ain't how they work. That ain't how they work at all. And so they was like, well, if you go, how long are you gonna stay? He was like, you know what I'm saying, if push came to shove, the maximum he would be able to be over there is a month. But you were not a passport, bro. Sorry. You fucking vacation. And don't sound like you're gonna be able to do that successfully. You on vacation. You don't speak the language. You don't have any idea of where you need to go once you get to this country. Like, it was a whole mess, and that was egging him on. Like, yeah, going over there because you ain't got to. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be bothered with no. You know what I'm saying? With no single mama and all this different kind of nonsense. And I'm like, okay. I mean, if you don't want to date a woman with kids, okay, cool. But that don't necessarily mean you got to go straight to the passport, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of these passport bros, or whatever the case may be, or people who say they're passport bros but ain't been nowhere in their life, or haven't traveled, or ain't got the bread to travel. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like V says, money ain't gonna change who you are, for one, and two, like, they don't realize what they're dealing with if they go to many of these countries and so on and so forth. If you was a corny ass dude here in the United States, 9 times out of 10 you still gonna be a corny ass dude elsewhere. But again, I would implore those dudes, if they think they got it like that, to go ahead and start traveling the world, because one of the things that you'll realize is that a lot of these women that a lot of these men are talking about, yes, they may be more traditional. Yes, they may be more feminine and so on and so forth. However, they do have requirements of their man as well. So so a lot of these people have to understand that it's not a one-sided deal. Just because you're paying the bills, that don't mean it's everything. And I say the same thing here in the United States. Like, I'm a man, and that's what I bring. But as far as women, yeah, if the only thing you bringing is the fact that you look good, I mean, that's all you qualify for. And if you go to another country as a man, if only thing that you're bringing is the fact that you make $80,000, $90,000, $100,000, whatever the case may be, then that's all you bring to the table. And honestly, most of the dudes that I meet, whatever the case may be, who are struggling and so on and so forth, and like I said, I don't just travel to one country, but I go to multiples. A lot of those dudes, when I get in conversation with them about business and so on and so forth, I come to find out that these dudes are making literally between 60 and 80,000. I'm like, damn, nigga, you shouldn't be traveling, period. How you affording your apartment back in the States?
Exactly.
But that's not taken away from passport bros in general, because a lot of them who are actually meeting the definition of passport bros. Like, if you're here in the United States, you are not a passport bro. Passport bros move to these other countries and they stay in those other countries.
Absolutely. I have
You're
an
in
uncle
the
that's a
United
passport
States.
bro.
If you are in the United States, you are not a passport bro. Period. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care how much money you think you got. I don't care how you think you living, or the case and be. If you are here in the United States, and I'll say it one last time, you are not a passport bro.
Absolutely. But no, Derek, you do need to know the language when you go over there, because these women that they talking about are not, they're not in the vicinity of any military bases and all that kind of stuff. No, they're out in the country. So no, you need to know their language because most of them don't know English.
No, you don't need to know the languages. I've literally gone to so many countries, and I can tell you that a lot of the countries, English is damn near a second language. Like, literally, it's that prevalent when you go to a lot of these different places. So yeah, you don't have to 100% know their language, or I mean, if you try, they feel flattered and they appreciate it, but you don't have to know, depending on the country you go to. Now, if you go to some country where that's their only language and that's what they push and all that good stuff, then no, that's not gonna work. Like, if you go to China, there's a lot of Chinese in the big cities and stuff like that. They understand English, they go for it and all that good stuff. But if you go into any smaller areas, they don't speak English. So yeah, you have to learn the language. But if you go to Thailand as a whole, even if you go into the smaller areas, they understand English. That's it's almost like a second national language.
Okay. So it just depends on where you go. But again, if everybody's going to the same, same English speaking places, ain't they gonna saturate it with a bunch of American folks that's kind of washing out what you going there to get?
Not everybody can afford it. And it's funny because when you go to some of these places, a lot of people who are meeting these women in the first month or so, they dealing with the hoes, the 304s. But honestly, the people that stay there for 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, that's when you start to see a lot of the real people come out, because they see you more on a frequent basis and they know that you're not just coming over there and leaving real quick. So if you're there for more than a couple weeks, then, or more than a few weeks, you'll start to see that the quality people start coming out the woodwork.
Okay. And what's up, V-Man?
It's your boy, V-Ben Israel, the people's champ, the Shogun of Charlotte, the Heisenberg of this ish. Shout out to Amanaz, and God's gift is in the house, y'all. Shout out to Death Note blessing us with his presence. Yeah. I know it's late, y'all, man.
See, that's why I don't like this. That's why I don't like this fool. he be too much sometimes.
Shut up.
he be trying to dox people too.
Ain't nobody doxing you. You know I love you. But y'all having good conversation, man. That's why I didn't come up early. I was just letting it ride, man. Great chemistry, man. Hope to see you over here more. And obviously they loving you in the chat, coming in here with your Goldberg-like entrance. You know what I mean? We appreciate you over here.
Hey man, look, I thought they was gonna kick me out.
Nah, we don't do that over here.
Yeah, nah, we good.
We might run people off, but we don't even waste time kicking you out.
If you leave, it's because if you leave, that's because that's what you wanted to do, and we didn't even know you was gone. That's what we doing. Yeah, What's going on, Prime? What's going on, Prime Time? How you doing?
We put people in that sharpshooter over here.
Yeah, but now give it to the fraudulent. What was you saying about that, VB?
No, I was just saying bring them up to speed on what you was talking about the last few days about fraudulent.
Oh, about these fraudulent ass folks.
I mean, me and Jeff will talk about that too. That's what he was referring to. So, but I wanted him to hear it from you.
Nah, and then we got a lot of folks, saying, that get up, saying, on their platform and on other, saying, people's platforms to do all this damn tough talking. And then when you saying, meet them behind the scenes, they ain't moving like that. Like, I'm over that. You got a whole bunch of excuses about why shit ain't happening and why it looked like this versus what they said when they was up on the damn live stream. It's just a lot of inconsistencies. a lot of inconsistency. So I came on the other night, and was that Friday? That was Friday, and was talking about it, and so I had TJ from Real Bravado Network come on, and he was like, don't call the people fraudulent, because that's a strong word, and because I was asking, is the manosphere helpful? Is it just a bunch of fraudulent bullshit? And he was like, fraud is a strong word, and don't say that. And that really wasn't a question for me to be asking. That was something, say a question somebody like him need to be asking. And I'm like, well, when you gonna ask it? So it's been a whole bunch of mess, just mess. But because I'm of the opinion, at this point, when you got a whole bunch of people who one can't agree on, what the goal of the manosphere is, who the founders are, what red pill is, what blue pill is, why we got all these other pills ain't nobody never heard of, and what the hell they supposed to be about. Everybody got a different definition for what it is they're trying to do. Just like, here with the passport bros. Like, what the hell are y'all getting accomplished? And he breaks out with, that ain't the question I need to be asking. And why am I worrying about the masses? You know what I'm saying? Just, I'm like, the fuck?
You know why? And I don't want to get your video demonetized, so I'm going to try to be as cryptic as possible. It's just as bad as the alphabet community, where when things don't go along with their narrative, they create words and they create definitions. And one of the things that you will hear, especially in those communities, when they say, what is a woman? Obviously, no one can answer the question without saying a woman is a woman, or somebody who identifies as a woman, right? In these situations, as far as the red pill, there is no true guidance or anything like that. Honestly, the closest thing that you can get is saying that the red pill is something that was brought into the spotlight by Kevin Samuels, aka the Godfather. But a lot of these people who are having these conversations, even without the shock and awe, a lot of these people who are having the conversations are just going based off of feelings and how they feel things should go, and so on and so forth, without much historical basis and bias. And so a lot of the times, when you ask these questions as far as what is the red pill, you're going to hear different answers, left, right, up, down, sideways. Honestly, in my opinion, with all the stuff that I've gone through and I've seen and everything else, the red pill is a joke. And if anybody takes offense to that, then we can have a debate about it. We can have a conversation about it. But having the title of a community being the red pill and so on and so forth, it's a joke, especially when you got people like Pearl in there, where it seems like in some aspects, although they might have 20%, 30%, shit, sometimes even 60% of the stuff that they say be valid, a lot of it comes out as a way to denigrate women here in America, whether it be any race, as far as, you know what I'm saying, black, white, Hispanic, and so on and so forth. And so I don't necessarily jive with lumping people all into one box. But a lot of times the red pill will do that and lump everyone in together. And I don't agree with that. They do have a lot of valid points. They make some points that are definitely good and definitely should be talked about, especially when they talk about like hypergamy and the roles of men and women and so on and so forth. The problem I feel that they have, or is in my opinion, is that a lot of times they talk so much about what they expect from the opposite sex, but they never talk about what they should be doing. And I think that one of the things that I talk about a lot is that back in the day, when I speak about traditional, I speak about a social contract as well as a contract between the two genders. Men and women knew that when they came together, that we had these two roles to get to this common goal, to get into the future and also expand our wealth and so on and so forth, expand the resources that we had, and give, and me as a man in the old days, me being with a woman was advantageous to me. Why? Because she allowed me to work while also bringing forth the legacy that we're going to leave behind, and pass those resources on to the legacy who can continue to work to build ourselves, to build a better future for our legacies, to keep passing on our seeds, whether you believe in Darwinism or anything else. And so that's where I just think that the passport, sorry, not the passport bros, but the red pill community, purple pill, blue pill, pink pill, all these pills that everybody wants to come up with, it's all stupid and it's all catchphrases for clicks and views. And honestly, I think that there's a bigger conversation that needs to be had, and we keep skirting around it. So I don't know if I offended anybody, but that's just my views on the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Amen.
I know, right?
I mean, well said. I mean, hey, that's why he's God's gift, y'all. Give it up for Death Note.
This
Well
guy.
said.
Hey, I put that in there just for you, by the way.
Hey, I know you do, man. I know you do. Oh man. I think a lot of things that we call red pill, it's not red pill at all. It's actually blue pill shit. They're just believing whatever the hell it is they want to believe, and that's what you see, these fractured cells of people developing with these black pill, purple pill, clear pill, white pill, rainbow pill. That's another one I heard today. I mean, shit.
What?
Yeah, I heard the rainbow pill today. I hadn't heard that one before, but there's a rainbow pill now. But that's blue pill talk. I think of it like this to give you a visual. Think about a lunchroom. See, we tend to think of the manosphere as one big table where everybody is sitting at, right? But in fact, it's a lunchroom full of thousands of tables. And you got different groups of people sitting at these tables having separate conversations. Some tables are bigger than others. Some tables are louder than others. And that's the visual for a metaphor, if that makes sense to everybody. That's the way I see it happening. So it's not one big circle, and everybody's sitting at that table. You got thousands of smaller circles, thousands of tables. Same thing like when we get into the system, quote unquote. It's not one big system. It's thousands of smaller systems all overlapping each other. And this is the confusion that people have, just like I got into that conversation on who is that? Might Be Risky's channel with the racism thing. That I asked to do. Hey, does racism exist? No, it doesn't exist anymore. So it did at one point, yes. So we had it one day. We don't have it no more. What year was that? What year did that change occur? Couldn't answer. And eventually we pulled it out of him. He just threw something out there to be saying the 80s. Really, dude? Like Death Note said, they don't have any historical context. So you think 1980s is when we were racism free? Is during the Reaganomics? That's what you think? Okay. But they just talking to be talking. And they're used to doing that. Then they run across a Death Note. They run across me, and we bend their ass up into a pretzel and throw their words back on them when they get emotional, they get frustrated, they want to scream and holler. Can't tell you how many times me and Death Note have been on the panel together, and that has happened. Hell, we still looking for Ivan. Shit, what was that, 3 years ago? We ain't found.
Oh, you mean after I called his ass out?
Wow.
We still looking for Smitty over there hiding under Embrace the Grace, because he drawing dicks or flying.
Oh, hey.
What is happening? What?
Yeah, he accused Death Note one night.
Yeah.
Death Note said I was drawing dicks. Death Note did not say that.
That was the
No,
dumbest
good grief.
shit.
But I mean, it's just the ridiculousness that comes out. We can't have intelligent conversation because people so much emotionalism. And going back to what you said earlier, it was something I was talking about earlier. It was interesting to me. Give me a second, it'll come to me. Shit. Never mind, y'all go. It'll come back to me. Shit, I lost it.
Lord.
Damn, man.
I lost it.
Damn, boy, he at that age and it's that time of night, I guess.
You ain't know?
I ain't that man. Both of y'all, I ain't that much older than y'all.
Okay.
What you talking about? I'm still in my 30s, player.
I'm somebody granddaddy in here. Y'all gonna respect me.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I ain't somebody's father.
Listen, I'm trying to get to that level one day. I'm trying to get there. Folks is not. They not cooperating.
What do you mean people not cooperating?
Yeah,
Child.
don't. Oh shit! Don't you dare open that can.
Oh Lord, that's a whole damn.
Yeah.
I'm
But-
saying shit. Are we talking or are we about to end this? Like, let me know.
Like,
I'm gonna have to give you. I don't need that.
Dev no, so I thought we was family over here. I'm coming home for the
No, child,
holidays.
that's a whole nother we gotta talk offline on that one, honey.
All right.
Anytime. Hold on, we say my daughter 13, she been painting rainbows all her life. I have all her artwork, especially the one she did when I was recovering. Why some bitch asked if my daughter was gay? I mean, because they have literally taken over the rainbow. They have taken it.
That comment right there.
Derek.
Oh, okay.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, because it's a limited mindset, Derek. It's a limited mindset. So everybody who is associated in proximity to a rainbow must be alternative now.
Yeah,
really. That's how limited our thinking is. Damn, I mean, I used to like the Care Bears when I was a kid. Shit, that
I know, right? Shit, y'all. I was gonna pull my stuff out. Let me go ahead and leave it where it's at. Shoot,
I thought the Care Bears was gangster back then.
For real.
I thought Rainbow Bright was the shit.
Yeah, child, they have taken it.
Yeah, they don't take it a lot. They don't took the rainbow from us. We ain't got no rainbow. Hell, and I like rainbow sprinkles on my ice cream, so I guess I'm gay.
Yeah.
That's gay. They're gonna pause me because you know these young boys like to pause you on everything. Pause.
Hey V, pause.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And I guess I gotta be pro-black now. So I can only get chocolate ice cream with chocolate sprinkles, you know. I gotta be pro-black, you know.
Shabba.
I can't like what I like.
I mean, at this point though, I still haven't found anybody to go down the conversation. And this is a whole rabbit hole. And you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's definitely not the night to do this tonight because I have ammunition for this one. But like, what the hell is black? Like, what is pro-black and so on and so forth? Because
y'all touched on it
know,
earlier
just
y'all was talking about it.
Hold on, just like African American.
It's more than being just melanated. And that's usually the limited understanding that most people have. So that's why they try to put everybody with dark skin into the quote unquote black category.
Okay, but what's African American?
I don't know. That word didn't exist when I was born.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah. I was born in 76. We didn't have that word back then.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just stupid. I mean, it's just we always want to be something other than what we are. That's us historically for thousands of years. We always want to be somebody else. Always, no matter what society we're in, no matter where on the planet we are. That's true. Loving the glory of the Grecians best of all. God tells us, you know. So that scripture was in there for a reason because we was doing the same shit back then. We just don't understand today who the Grecians are. Well, it's the same shit. Just keeps going back around in circles, you know. But we always think everything is new, but ain't nothing new under the sun. It just keep coming back around in new forms and new packaging, maybe. But it's the same shit when you break down and analyze what it is that we're talking about. But they don't have that prerequisite as Death Note said, that knowledge, that understanding. So then the conversations, the panels fall apart. I'm one for smaller panels like this, but when you got damn 10 people talking gibberish on the damn panel and don't nobody know what they talking about, it's ridiculous. I mean, you know. But going back, what y'all said earlier too, that they're not that dude. They're not that dude. They've never been that fucking dude. So when you go back to elementary school, go back to high school, go back to middle school, they weren't that dude. Now they got a little age on them. They got a smartphone and a couple of dollars. They don't even have the money they representing they have, but they got a couple of dollars. They got a job. Now they're expecting women to automatically throw the coochie at them. It don't work that way. You're not that dude. Because if you were that dude, it wouldn't even been about money. They would have been doing it in middle school. They would have been doing it in high school. They would have been doing it in college anyway. These are cornballs who they always had weird interactions with women all their life. That's who we're talking about.
Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. It's the that's what it is. It's the you've never been that dude. You've never had that experience. You've been getting run the fuck over by these women, and then when you roll up on a good one, now you want to try to debo and bring all this red pill bullshit to the table. That's why that's what got me.
I don't even know if it's when they run across the quote unquote good woman. I think they put an image in their mind that, okay, I got the money now. This should automatically happen. I don't have to compete. I don't have to develop. I don't have to have any struggles and fail and overcome them to become this person I want to be. Anybody who's had any success, any man rather, who's had any success, and Def Note can back me up on this, any man who's had any level of success has had some failures. We had to overcome them. We had to improve ourselves. We had to get better. And it was a conscious effort. It was a conscious effort to get better. Or am I wrong?
No.
Talking to Death Note.
I mean, you always wrong.
Wow.
He said he used to be an educator and all the kids he put through failed. So it is what it is.
Wow.
Shit. Nah, I was educating their parents, man, and the vast majority of them did fail. They did. They didn't want to compete. They didn't want to put the work in to make the money. The money was there. They just didn't want to do it. They wanted it to come to them easy. Like when I was brought up early, when she and I used to work together at Sprint back in the day. Hell, shit. We going back 20 years now. That was 04. 03, 04, going back then. Man, that money was good at Sprint, boy. Ooh, that was some good. And that damn bonus plan was outstanding. I didn't have to buy shit because they used to give you points for everything. And they had a catalog where you could just order shit with them points. Man, I got me a doggone air compressor, a Fry Daddy, a nice ass Fry Daddy, all kind of stuff. The money, and we didn't even talk about the money. I'm just talking about the bonus shit. Schedules was good, the environment was good, and people would just come in there and just fuck it up. Not even, this ain't a hard job. It ain't hard.
I want Celine to come up because I can expand upon it a lot more. But I'm just gonna put this out there. Celine, in the old times, I get that people feel some kind of way about it. And they feel some kind of way about older men dating younger women. But the problem is the things that you need as a woman to be successful as a woman. And I'm not talking about in your careers, because most women, if they do things the right way or they meet the right man, it's funny and it's crazy how their careers often, take a back burner. Yeah, you either take a back burner or evaporate completely. Yeah. So what I'm saying is this, right? If you're talking to older men, I'm not saying that you need to get somebody who, if you're in your 20s, like 20, 21, I'm not saying that you need to date a guy who's 60 years old or 50 years old or anything like that. But typically, you want to find somebody who's in their mid 30s who has gotten their shit together, or somebody who's in their early 40s. And as far as a relationship, the fact that you're saying that a relationship in this comment right here, that it's not about a duty, but building a bond and so on and so forth. The biggest thing a relationship is about duty. Because at the end of the day, one of the reasons why a lot of people get divorces is because they get married during this honeymoon and happy phase, and they think that it's going to be that for the rest of their lives. But what they don't realize, and yes, I've been married, my wife passed away. What they don't realize is that when you sign up for it, if you take it legitimately to heart, saying till death do us part, that means that you have to do something to make sure it works until death does you guys part. And yes, I'm not saying that you need to stay with somebody who beats your butt every single day or any of that craziness that's out there. Because if there's that kind of person, then you probably should evaluate your process of picking good men. But when you find a good man, you're going to have ups, you're going to have downs, and you're going to have even kill years. And most people that you talk to who have been married for 80 years, 50 years, and all this other stuff, one of the things that they're going to tell you is that they had up years, they've had down years as far as bad years. Somebody might have cheated, or somebody might have just got on somebody's nerves all year long, and they remember that stuff. But most of the years, they don't even remember them. Why? Because it was just, hey, I was here, I was doing my job or doing my purpose in this relationship to make sure that we can grow. Marriage was never about being happy. Marriage was never about, hey, everything was going to be bubbles and rainbows and sunshine in my stomach for the rest of my life. Marriage was about duty and making sure that the future generations that come, whatever the case may be, were better off than your current generation. So if you don't understand duty, yes, you might not be ready for marriage and so on and so forth. But that is actually the biggest thing for duty. And that is one of those things that'll leave you in relationships for 5 and 7 years and 10 years. And then all of a sudden, when the bubbly feelings go away, you decide that you want to break up or get a divorce or whatever the case may be, is because you were so focused on the happy and not the duty, which the biggest part of marriage is duty.
What was her original comment?
Let me scroll and I can
let me go ahead.
Read that.
This right here.
Yeah. Death Note, I'm sorry. I tried dating older men outside of the sex. There's no commonality between them. But she actually said something just after that as well.
And then commonality. And then she's saying, I don't want to date anybody. I don't want to be my father. And then when you look at the older men.
Oh, she said, Death Note, a relationship isn't just about duty, it's about building that bond. Yeah. And when a guy doesn't know the type of music I listen to or can laugh with, and that's not necessarily the most important things. And she's looking for a friend, and a best friend, because it's been good on TikTok, and they said, hey, your husband should be your best friend, and all this other craziness and all that good stuff. But even most of those people don't know what a best friend is. There are a lot of people who call people friends and they haven't talked to them in 3 months. Or if you stop initiating the conversation, such as text messages and so on and so forth, you wouldn't hear from them. Yeah. So I think that maybe I'm speaking from an older generation because I know what works. And she's speaking from a younger generation.
How old is she?
I don't know. That's why I say I invite her to come up. I invite her to come up so we can actually have a conversation about it, if you allow it, because I don't want to take over your podcast.
No, I'm good. Yeah, she's 24.
Drop the link. I'd like to have that conversation with her too. This might be a good learning moment. Might be a good learning moment, yeah. And while Death Note's here, Amanaj, you might as well go ahead and get him some moderator privileges. Let him help you out. What he do?
Whoa.
Do it. Let's go ahead and steal his ass from the JBJ network.
Lord.
Dang.
Let's
What
go
she
ahead
say?
and recruit
Hold
him.
on.
Make him an offer he can't refuse.
Dang.
We just gonna
Yeah, I
claim
know.
him.
I might need a
Welcome home.
a new one because some other ones ain't been showing up.
Welcome home.
Yeah, they ain't been
Oh, she
showing
said
up.
she can't. She said she can't because people are sleeping. So I'm not sure what she means about the ins and outs of a relationship in day-to-day life. Honestly, most of the things that you deal with is taking care of the household. Um, I understand that you want somebody who is, again, a friend, somebody you can go and have fun with because you both enjoy bowling and you want to talk to him like he's one of your girls and so on and so forth. But I can guarantee you this, and this may not even be accurate in your mind right now, but here's one thing I can promise you: if you find a guy who has all the things in common with you that you're talking about, as far as like, oh, he likes to paint and I like to paint, and oh, he likes to do this and I like to do this, and so on and so forth, and that's your focus on your relationship, I promise that you're going to reach a certain age, and I can almost promise you that it's probably going to be in your mid to late 30s where you're going to get tired of him because that's not what you need. One of the things that people don't realize is that opposites attract, and one of the things that happens in a lot of relationships, even friendships, is that somebody has to bring something to you. Yes, older men look for something to be transactional because everything is transactional. You provide me something that I can't otherwise do or otherwise wouldn't want to do, and I provide you things that you wouldn't or can't otherwise do. So if I decided that I wanted to date a woman because hey, she decides that she wants to clean, and I'm not going to say cook because I actually cook. I actually thought about starting a cooking channel, but wanted to clean and be feminine, wanted to take care of me whenever I had a hard day and stuff like that. All the things that obviously I can't, I can go and take care of myself as far as take a shower and all this other stuff. But to have that feminine presence to offset, me, I'm not going to say my masculinity. I'm just going to say offset me and be the opposite of what I bring to the table. It is transactional because I know that in her bringing that to the table, I know that I have to provide something. I have to either be willing to pay for everything that's happening and pay for a lifestyle. I have to be willing to protect her if anybody breaks in this house. I have to be able to provide the house that we live in and sleep in and so on and so forth. If her car is having any issues, my woman should never have to worry about, oh,
Who gonna
she
fix the
needs an
car?
oil change. She needs an oil change or her brakes need to be changed or any of that stuff. That is my job because I'm a traditional man. I believe in these things. So yes, it might be different for other people's relationships because honestly, my personal belief is this, is that everything that happens in relationships is a sliding scale. So if your income in that relationship and you guys don't have the income for that man to just work and you not to work, then yes, you might work some more. But that also means that some of the household tasks that man is going to have to pick up because it's a sliding scale. It's one of those things where, for instance, me bringing to the table 8 figures or whatever the case may be, or 7 figures, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well, you don't have to work a job and so on and so forth. If I'm doing everything and I'm protecting you and I'm taking care of your car, I'm taking care of anything that you can possibly think to buy and so on and so forth, then I expect, me as a man, I expect to not have to go in and take care of the more menial task in my life. Why? Because you have to take care of nothing. I take care of everything else that's outside of, what I'm saying, the normal life, everything that's external. So all the bills, all the protection, all the stuff. So it's a weird concept for some people, but again, I believe in equivalent exchange, and I think that you have to get something for what you put out. And if you don't get something for what you're putting out, you're going to be dissatisfied going into the future. And that doesn't matter if it's you dating a
Amen.
millionaire or dating somebody
Amen.
who's going to be 40,000.
Well, I think you hit it earlier when you said duty. And a lot of people don't understand what duty and service to others. And it's always about me, me, me. What am I getting? What am I getting? Take, take, take. And it's never what am I giving? What am I doing? And I say this to women all the time. What are you willing and eager to do for the man that you say you want? And they get so frustrated when answering that question. It's a simple question. What are you willing and eager to do? for the man that you want. But too often, ladies, you think friendships turn into relationships. They don't. You want a friend, get a friend. You want a relationship, build a relationship. It's two different constructs. I'm going to be honest with you. Most men, we don't have fun with ladies. Y'all aren't fun to us. You're annoying. 9 times out of 10. We like different things as men. And I mean, it's just what it is. So the things that y'all think is quote unquote fun ain't fun to us. And doing it with you is not fun. I might like to play golf. Me and Defno might go out and bang, 9 holes out, in the golf range. But that don't mean I want to go play putt-putt with my girlfriend. Me and Defno might go to the ball, go play some ball, go hoop or something, Don't mean I want to hoop. Like this is love and basketball in the backyard with my girl. We don't find the same things fun. And fun, I don't know where y'all got that from. And I can't stand when women say that. I wish y'all stop asking that question. What do you do for fun? That's a red flag to me. Matter of fact, now in this time of my life, it's an automatic ejection. I'm a grown-ass man. I ain't thinking about fun and playing games and shit. We got
that oxygen and water. We talked about that earlier. Not to cut you off, Viv. I'm just responding to Def Note's response. We talked about that earlier, Celine, in a few chats. What is your oxygen and your water? As far as a relationship, things that you cannot live without. That's basically what he's saying.
What was the whole comment? That was the comment?
No.
Y'all know I can't.
That was my comment. So Def Note said you need to create a list of things you need, then the things that you want. Put the needs first and the wants second. If someone meets all of your needs, you need to sacrifice the wants. And I'm saying that goes back to a stream I did earlier. Late last year, talking about, figure out your oxygen and your water as far as a relationship, the two things you have to have.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, definitely. I mean, a lot of times the want list is just ridiculousness. It's this fantasy, fairy tale, cosmopolitan, Disney created fantasy. I mean, Death Note just covered all of the needs. Your housing is taken care of. Your transportation is taken care of. The utilities are taken care of. Those are your needs. Those kind of things that he was mentioning. So what more do you want? And what are you doing to compensate for that? What does the man benefit from doing all of it? What does he benefit from you? Men are cost benefit calculators. What does this cost? What benefit is it giving me? And a lot of times on the benefit side, it's very little benefit. Especially when you take sex out of the equation. Once you take sex out, most women, unfortunately, don't have very much benefit. And
I have a question though.
He's like, he cooks, I cook. Men today we don't need y'all to cook. And ladies, most of y'all don't cook. I don't know. And I don't know regular basis. How many times I'm and husband in the grocery store and we over there the fresh vegetables and shit? Ain't nobody over there with us. And where all of these young black girls is doing all of this cooking. Where they at?
Nowhere.
I won't be seeing them, but I stay in the grocery store. What was the comment? I'm sorry. Def Note.
I just went ahead and asked it in the chat. Because I'm curious about what makes 47.
Oh, 47. Okay, so she said in one of her church groups, there's an 18-year-old girl that just married a 47-year-old man. And Def Note's like, what makes that wrong? Because she's saying that's just creepy. It's wrong, even if it is legal.
You think that because you've been programmed to think that. But throughout human history, that was the norm.
No, before you even go that route, what I always say is a lot of people put these numbers on it, but they don't have a cutoff. So my thing is, I think that 18 is the limit for me across the board, period. If you're not 18, then you shouldn't be getting into marriage and all this other stuff, right? Marrying a 16-year-old, yes. If you wanted to say that, I'll agree with you all day, every day. But if a 47-year-old man, because one of the things that and it might be creepy to you, but here's something that's going to hit home for a lot of men. Most men in their late teens, like 19 and 18, or their 20s, do not have the financial ability to take care of a woman who is their same age. It's not until they get into their 30s and 40s, and some of them not until their 50s, because most men, their income obviously continue to go up until they usually hit their late 50s to their mid 60s. They keep going up as far as how much they make year over year until they get to those ages. Once they get to those ages, it levels off and then it starts to decline. So what I'm saying is, once you get to the point where you're at your peak and you decide, because as a man, you can have children at 80 years old. As a man, he's saying, okay, well, I want a younger wife. Why? Because I might want 5 kids, 6 kids, 7 kids. Are you going to get 7 kids out of a woman who has no kids, who's 35? It's possible.
Unlikely.
But medically, is it likely? Is it probable? And so what you have to understand is that a lot of men, until they're in their financial prime, they're not eligible for a lot of the women that they otherwise would have wanted when they weren't in their financial prime. So I don't necessarily have a problem with that kind of dynamic, because if they're happy, I'm perfectly happy for them. If there's some mischievous stuff that's going on, then I have a problem with it.
I got a perfect example of that. My niece, she was 24. And her baby daddy was a little bit older than her, like 25, 26. Street dude, this dude didn't even have a damn he didn't even have a picture ID. Never had one in his life. That kind of street dude. And she would always call me and go, Uncle Van, my back hurting. Why my back hurting? I said, your back is hurting because you're carrying that nigga. So then he gets arrested and try to break into somebody's house, stealing a PlayStation. He gets arrested, goes to jail for 10 years because he already had a felony. And then she comes to me a couple of months after that and goes, my back don't hurt no more. I say, ain't that amazing? So I said, baby, here's what you need. She's 24 now. I said, the man you want, the man you need is going to be probably around 40 years old. She gave me the same response Celine did just now. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's nasty. Go on the internet, Google older men, younger women. There's plenty of lists and reason why women have written these lists on why you should do it. The sex is better. The experience is going to be better. The finances is going to be better. They got all these kind of lists. So my reason for with my niece, and then come to find out it worked out perfectly. She got married 2 years ago. So that means she was 26 when she got married, had 3 kids, right? Her husband was 41. He couldn't have any kids. So he was happy to get with her. She got 3 boys. Was happy that it was a ready-made situation for him. And he was able, financially, as Death Note just outlined, to handle that load. He was able to handle that. They bought a house. They're doing good now. Great situation. They're perfect. Sex is better. Finances is better. I don't get these strange calls in the middle of the night like I used to. Oh, got shot. I need you to babysit. Well, I need a manager to babysit so we go down to the hospital. I've had that happen.
Mm-hmm. I remember that shit.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, plenty. I mean, that's the match. 40s and 20s and swinging a couple of years. That's who they're made for each other. Well, guess what, Celine? The reverse is about to start happening this year. Older women in their 50s and 60s are about to start dating 18 men, 18, 19, and 20-year-old men. That's going to be a thing. That's going to, well, it's already been a thing. It's going to start being public starting this year. Look at your Larissa Pippen. Look at your Megan Good. Look at your 50 and Vivica Fox. So we never complain when women of a certain age do it, but when men do it, it's creepy. It's always been that way. And it doesn't make sense when women do it. They're doing it purely for a sexual reason. But the men are doing it because, like Defno said, they may want to reproduce. I may want 5 kids. I can't do that with a 34-year-old woman. First of all, she's not in her prime to even deal with 1 kid. She's gonna get fucking burnt out after 1. And I'm a person with 4 kids. I speak from experience. There's no friggin' way in my late 30s I could have had 4 kids. Had to start early. That was the only way that worked. You have a level of patience when you're younger. When you get older, your temper is quick and short fused, and you can't deal with certain things, especially women, because your body chemistry is changing. So if you're at that age, you're in geriatric pregnancy, 35, 36. You're in that area. Your body is changing, and that affects how you parent. That's why we see so many angry black women on TikTok cussing their kids out. Because of those hormonal imbalances, they weren't designed to do that. You're designed to procreate at an earlier age, not a later age. But Cosmopolitan and Disney has been pumping it into you, programming you for the last 50 years, telling you to wait. For what? It's not to your advantage. All you're doing is collecting a bunch of trauma, and then expecting another man to come in and clean it up. And men are saying, no, we're not going to do it anymore. We're not going to clean up your trauma because you've been out here for the streets for 20 years or 10 years. Nobody wants to deal with that. It's a lot of trauma. Your bodies weren't made to do that. Psychologically, you weren't wired to absorb that much trauma and be okay. Look at the older women. I'd give a story last night, I think. My Aunt Jane got married in 1972. She stayed with her husband for 50 years. She was 23 when they got married. That's how it was meant to be done. Not getting married at 33, 34, just starting out. For what? Y'all don't even have careers. You might have a good job at best. And by good job, I'm talking about a call center job with some benefits. The average black woman makes $36,303. Majority of women in this country, or 95% of women in this country, earn less than $75,000 a year. So we talking about black women are between 36 and 75, generally speaking. What career? That's not a career. That's a job. And hell, work at home. You can work these jobs anywhere. So what are you saving yourself for? And it ain't like you're saving yourself from going abstinent. You're saving yourself with your fucking Pookie and Ray Ray every other day. You're racking up the miles, and that's affecting you mentally. You want to be in a relationship, or do you want to be right? That's what I say all the time. And being right is trying to, but I want this, I want that, I want this, I deserve this. That's you trying to be right. Being in a relationship goes into what Death Note was saying. You got to be service to the relationship. You got to have a duty to the relationship. Good times and bad times, ups and downs, for richer and poor, in sickness and health. Happiness is not in the vows because it's a temporary thing. She's still responding. I can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so apparently she says that as long as there's not a significant age difference, she has no problem with it, because she said that if the person was 25 and he was 47, then she would be 100%. Well, she would be okay with it. I threw in the 100%. My bad. She would be okay with it. So I asked the question of what is her definition of significant difference. Her definition of significant difference was 10 years. And then my follow-up question that I was going to put in the chat was,
well, 25 to 27 is more than 10 years.
Yeah, I get it. But what I was going to say was in response to that, would she be okay if that person was 10 years and 2 days old? Like, what if it was, 10 years and 2 days? Because you said more than 10 years. So what if it was 10 years and 2 days? Do those extra 2 days then disqualify that person because it's beyond 10 years? I think it's honestly, I
That
think the
makes
whole thing
sense.
is honestly, I think the whole thing is a foolish argument. Because if you're okay with an 18-year-old marrying a 22-year-old, then you should be okay with a 18-year-old marrying a 23-year-old. If you're okay with an 18-year-old marrying a 23-year-old, then you should be okay with an 18-year-old marrying a 25-year-old. And
I'd
then
rather
basically
the
it's
18-year-old get started. If they, hey, I found me a husband, we're ready to move on with life, and let's start building this family. I'm ready to go. Then I don't have a problem with that.
well, I mean, me personally, I don't believe that anybody should get married before the age of 20. But obviously, for the sake of this conversation, it's just like, yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
just
because
like, there's
I
just
question what is that person doing between 18 and 20 that's making that significant difference? What are they doing?
So I'm going based off of statistics.
Yeah.
If you get married after the age of 20 and then have a child, your probability of being in poverty or below the poverty level uh drops down dramatically. Literally, you being above the poverty level goes up to about 90. I'm gonna say mid 90s as far as you not being in poverty. So that is just the statistics that were out there. Is that 20 years old, then you get married, then you have a child, then you have a more than 90% chance of not being below the poverty level. So that's where I go with it. That's the only reason I say 20. But if you say 20, then why can't it be 19? And if you
Right. That's what
say,
I'm asking.
yeah, if you say 19, why can't it be 18?
Right.
Only reason I say personally that I say 20 is because of the statistics. But again, it's a slippery slope. And personally, I think that
And
once
that's what
they
you asked
are
earlier. Where's the cutoff?
legal, yeah, if you are legally able to get married at 18, then yes, you can get married at 18.
Well,
And because
Amanash,
there's
tell
a
them
lot
what
of,
Mr. James would say about this.
Do what?
uh-oh.
Tell them what Mr. James would say.
Yeah,
Mr.
I forgot.
James would say, if you're old enough to walk across the street, you're old enough to get
To
hit.
get hit. Yes. Child, what is Mr. James?
Shout out to Mr. James.
Child,
That's
yeah.
disgusting.
Yes, if you own up. Yes, he did. If you own up. Yeah. Child, Mr. James a fool.
What if the man wasn't different? Let's say the woman stayed at 18 and the man he's 27. Is that
Well,
okay?
that's the question. That's what question I asked. I asked 25, and then she was like, "Oh, as long as it's not more than 10 years."
I
So
have a
when she
problem with
says,
that.
what she says, when she said not more than 10 years, that means that technically, if he's exactly 10 years older than her, then it's perfectly fine. But 10 years in one day, then it's not, because based off of what she said, not more than 10 years.
So I want to push back on that. So she's 18, he's 28. He's not ready. He's not ready to support her. More than likely. Now, maybe he
Mhm.
may be an exceptional man. Those dudes are out there. But
For the
generally
most
speaking,
part,
statistically speaking, in today's world, a 20-year-old, a 28-year-old is not ready. You would be
A
better off.
28-year-old man, you mean?
You'd be better off. You just asking you open. This is why 80% of marriages fail. Because y'all get frustrated by going by your wants and your feelings and not what makes logical sense. So if you want to pick the best candidate, compare a 28-year-old man to a 47-year-old man. That's night and day. That's night and day. And everything is going to be to the advantage of the 47-year-old. Hell, in some cases, the 47-year-old may even look younger than that 28-year-old. Some of these little dudes out here today, they look old as shit.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
hold on. Can I throw in something? I'm gonna throw in a disclaimer. And this is at Aura and Derek. So
Shout out to
also
DG.
we're
Wait a
not
minute, what?
saying that she should go out and get married at a young age or at 18, or she should have gotten married at 18. We're just trying to see where the logic lies and where the fallacies might be, because at the end of the day, age is typically arbitrary. What I learned the day before what I was the day before my birthday and what I was the day after my birthday, it doesn't make it two different people. I didn't wake up the next day when my birthday came about and became a different person, or my mind was fully formed. A lot of people say, and they said it in the chat, that your mind is fully formed around 25. Well, that's a sliding scale. That's not something that's hard proven. It's not the day you turn 25. It's actually, some people it happens earlier, and some people it happens later. And most people actually it happens later. So it's one of those things where I think that a lot of times people set hardened, I think that a lot of people set hardened rules on things. Well, and they set hardened rules in the wrong places.
Yeah.
So it's like the people who say, "Oh, I won't date somebody who makes less than $90,000 a year."
But
and
if you
it's
make
like, okay, well,
you can't date him, right?
Yeah, if he makes 89.5, you got a problem with it? It's like, well, how far is the actual cutoff? Now, if you're hard fast about, hey, 90,000, that's your cutoff, then I'm all there for you. I mean, I hear it, I understand it. That's your personal thing. But are we going to say that everybody's going to have the same rules and so on and so forth?
You and I are business minded, so I even take it a step further. So, okay, this dude that's making $90,000 a year. What if his cost of living is 95?
Yeah. What if everything's paid for and he has no debt?
Right, but he only making 50. That's the better catch to me. The dude that got everything paid for making 50 and he liquid shit all day long versus the person making 90, but his COL is doggone 95. So he's incurring 5% worth of a doggone debt every year just to survive. Just to fucking survive. And we ain't even talking about inflation. You lose some money.
Celine, that dude who said if you're old enough to bleed, you're old enough to breed. Biologically, he was correct. Now, is that a creepy ass statement to say? Yes, that's creepy as hell.
But I mean, it's accurate.
Yeah, it's biologically accurate. So the guy who said it, he was right. But does it make it right? Fuck.
Nah.
Hey, we send 14-year-old boys to prison for life. Right? We send 17 and 16-year-old men to war. Right? That's going on right now. We got 15 and 16-year-old boys going to war. What are we talking about? But see, we keep putting, like Dave Chappelle, how old is 14 really? At 14, I was old enough to know I wasn't going to get peed on. I'd just move out the way.
Dang.
Okay, Bulldog. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I see piss coming, I move. She saw piss coming, she stayed.
About her driving adventures, I got similar. I got my license. We call them daylight license down here. I got mine at 14. So it means an adult. It was a full license, but during the day.
I forgot I had even talked about that, y'all. I done talked about everything.
I'm a genius and I listen to everything y'all say.
Dang, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so I remember the story. I remember the sandbox and everything. I heard everything you say. So, but yeah, so you're old enough to operate a motor vehicle at 14 years old. You're responsible for your life and other people's life in this half-ton vehicle. But you ain't old enough to make a decision whether you should get married or not. We let little girls get pregnant at 14, and what we do in our culture today, we throw them a fucking party. Right? Yep. Don't nobody even ask how old the baby daddy is. We just throw a party and all excited, right? But then it's a problem when you find out the dude is older. Oh, he 25 messing with that 14-year-old girl. But what if the dude was 16 and she was 14? Didn't she still get fucked either way? Did it change the fact that she got fucked at 14? What difference does it make how old the dude is? But I mean, that's that boogeyman in the closet, black women shit. Oh, old men got worms. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just stupid stuff. But the old women was steady fucking the young boys my whole life. My whole life. We all got those stories when we was 14. It was an older woman, 10, 20 years or more older than us, trying to give us some coochie in her head. Am I lying? In the chat. Y'all brothers in the chat, tell me you ain't got a story like that or heard of it. Let me get a 1 for yes. When you start being honest, how old is
she was a damn fraud from the beginning.
Who is a fraud?
Pearl.
Why they keep talking about her though? I've heard her name mentioned a lot in the last week. Who gives a fuck about Pearl? Why do they keep bringing her up?
Because she is a good grifter and she is a good trickster, and you can see this with a lot of people, and there's a lot of people that I've like called out again. I mean, I talked about it before. This is one of the reasons why I stand on what I stand on. If you ask me the same thing 2 months from now, the only reason my answers are going to change is if I've gotten new information that shifted my views. And that information has to be something that comes with some facts, statistics, or something otherwise that can be grounded. But for her, she's saying all these things because she's getting the clicks, the views, and the attention and the excitement. But ultimately, she's not living by the same word that she's preaching on. This is the reason why I have a problem with a lot of the TV pastors, and I have problems with a lot of the red pill people, or the self-described red pill people.
Shout out to Deacon Clap Cheeks.
Let's talk about Creflo Dollar talking about, I need a private plane for some humanitarian aid. Come on now. Well, we can go down that road. Listen, I be touching on all subjects.
No, I understand exactly what you mean. I mean, in that respect. I mean, but my point is, these people who complain about Pearl destroyed the manosphere, to stop fucking talking about her. Because y'all are contributing to y'all adding fuel to her fire constantly. Let her die out. Let her just die the fuck out. She's irrelevant. Stop talking about her. Oh, she destroyed the manosphere. I've heard many dudes say that. No, she didn't. Because their concept of the manosphere is only, they really don't have a full understanding of what the manosphere is. So their manosphere is one of those 1,000 tables. So she fucked up 1 or 2 tables. Okay. There's still 900 more tables considered the manosphere. And they have been functioning the same exact way. Dennis Sperling didn't skip a beat. Dr. T. Hassan Johnson did not skip a beat. BGS Edmore did not skip a beat. Green Gorilla did not skip a beat. There's plenty functional help. Tommy Sotomayor did not skip a beat. He was busy beefing with Kwame by that time. At that time, so he wasn't really paying attention to the pearly things. You got a couple of small players who jumped on the bandwagon like Obsidian. Yeah, I said it. He's a small player. And who gives a shit? Don't nobody even give a shit about him. He's a clown. He was riding Kevin's coattails like a lot of these people.
Who?
Obsidian.
Oh, yeah. Child, he went so damn hard for her. That shit was crazy. You'd have thought she paid him instead of Kevin.
I saw it.
He was going
and
hard.
I just thought it was ridiculous. But who cares about Obsidian? I was on there with Femi on Femi's channel, and the dude was all pumped up behind Obsidian. And we doing this and we doing that. And we in the manosphere. I said,
yo, that's why I had to get off. I was like, let me get off of here.
Well, you should have been on the week I was on there with Lena when I ran that nigga off of there. So I thought it was real funny. That
he was trying to give me manosphere history, and I'm like, dude, ain't none of this shit right.
Yeah, no, he got his little opinion, and I'm like, dude, at that time, when you was on there talking with him, I was texting Dr. Hassan Johnson. Me and Doc was, and even when you got off, me and Doc kept texting because I had invited him to come on your stream, and he was asking me who you was, and boom, boom, boom. Yeah, remember I told you at first he wasn't on, and he came on later when you, as soon as you got off, he went live. So me and him was up for a couple of hours, going back and forth with each other. Matter of fact, right after that, I think I got on with Death Note. I think Death Note texted me the link, and it was me, him, and Rob in the chat, right? Yeah. But I'm like, dude, I talk to these people. You're an unknown person. You got on this small little channel that nobody ever heard of, and nobody's heard of you, and you trying to make it look like you are OG. Nobody knows you, DDS or DOS or whatever. Never heard of this nigga.
Yeah, child. I was like, sir, none of this is correct. None of what you talking about.
Never heard of it. Now, even people who don't know me, like Death Note knows me exclusively, Alma knows me exclusively. I go on other people's chats and they recognize me. Oh, yo, what up, V? Or like, oh yeah, I heard that name before. I seen him on a panel before. Because we operate in certain circles. But no, I don't go on Fight Club. I don't give a fuck about Fight Club. It's not instrumental in this space. It never has.
Man, I have never seen a full stream of Fight Club. Only Fight Club I've seen is when people did reviews on it. No.
I've never been on the Lapeef network. Did it get a lot of attention? Sure. So did Fresh and Fit. Nobody considers them leaders. I mean, let's stop. Just because you get a lot of attention doesn't mean you're a leader. A lot of people pay for them views anyway. That's why they got mad at Mike TV for running around here exposing so many people. You know, even though he had his own issues, but he was doing a good job of exposing people. But that don't mean they're leaders or elders in this space. They like Death Note said earlier, when you could tell when you run into somebody who has a certain amount of experience. I remember me and Death Note was on a panel one night. We had just a couple of years ago, we had just met each other, and we had been talking a little bit. And as soon as the dude said something, Death Note hit me on Instagram. He called me on Instagram like, yo, did you just hear what I just heard? And I was like, I heard exactly that thing. I think it was about passports or something. We was exposing a dude who was trying to make it seem like he was this big businessman and all of this.
No. That's not what it was.
Right?
I can tell you right now. Yeah, I can tell you right now. Okay. So it was him talking about he was late. He was 3 months late on filing his business taxes.
Oh, now, yeah, that's what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Anybody who knows about business taxes or whatever the case may be, especially if you make over a certain amount of money, this guy who single-handedly created Facebook by himself, not going to say any names, but and his name is not Mark Zuckerberg. But yeah, apparently he coded Facebook himself. And yeah, apparently he has a business and he makes all this money. He travels the world, and every time he calls in, he's from a different place. Well, I called him out as a fraud right there, because in the background of his camera, you saw he had a unmade bed, and he was sleeping on essentially a mattress, and then he no headboard, and freaking gotta echo it, Israel. But yeah, when we asked him about business, he was like he hadn't filed his taxes yet because he filed an extension for his taxes or whatever, as if he was talking about personal taxes. And anybody who knows about business knows that you have to file your taxes quarterly, especially when you make over a certain amount of money. So he was wrong as hell. Plus the month that his taxes were due, he was wrong as hell. So he had a whole bunch of holes and a lot of stuff that he says. And what I do for a living, when he started talking about technology, I was like, what the hell is he talking about? Like, what? He's talking about
why he was doing his own taxes. Like, if you're making all of this big money, you should definitely have an accountant, dude. And they go,
yeah, he was bugging, but he was bugging like hell. But yeah, like, and one of the things that we said that came out of that is that you can tell that he doesn't move that way in real life. Like he doesn't actually have it, but he tries to show that he has it. But the same way that some people do some things is the same way that they do all things. And I've never been into a quote unquote millionaire's house who's living on on a mattress with no headboard and no size end tables, no none of that stuff.
Hey,
So
what?
so yeah, so I was like, come on, man, you ain't got a lot to kick it, bro.
I mean, it's just what I say all the time. You know, everybody's supposed to be a tough guy. You don't never see these dudes outside ever. Nowhere in their videos. I'm like, man, y'all a bunch of clowns, man. You ain't never outside, not even in your own yard. Like, like all you do is just sit up in the house on your computer all fucking day long. When are you working? When are you going out? When you buying groceries? Like, when are you doing any of this shit? Like, when are you experiencing life? How many videos you done made? I'm in the hood. I'm walking down the street making videos in the fucking hood.
Hell no.
Yeah,
See, this is why I gotta start reading the chat. This is why I gotta start reading the chat. You ain't shit, by the way. But
What? What?
Again, I just gotta start reading the chat. But nah, man, this is oh boy. I got the hookup. Holla if you hear me.
But that dude that we was on that Almanaz was just talking about with the history, he's mixing up manosphere history with black manosphere history. And then he's throwing in a little bit of MGTOW shit in there too. MGTOW's
yo, Def no. Hold up, V. Def no. Yo, he like for real. Like I was on there. She's the topic was some fraudulent stuff that was going on. So she was calling people out. Like she was on a different level from me. Like I just said there's some fraudulent people. I ain't named no names, even though I got a whole list. She was naming names.
Damn.
So I was telling her about, you know what I'm saying, the stream I did, you know what I'm saying, when people got on and all that angst they brought to the table. And then the dude comes on and he was like, well, I mean, you know, you got to understand the manosphere and this. That was like, I mean, I've been, you know, I'm quite versed in manosphere and red pill and, you know, the founders and, you know, what's supposed to be going on. And he was like, well, I mean, because he was like, Obsidian is the founder. No, and he this and he, and I mean, you got to understand, I mean, you can have, no, you can't.
Well, he's the same guy that tried to tell me all of this work Obsidian is doing. I said,
Obsidian is not a founder with 29,000. So he is not a founder. He been talking for what? Well, I mean, he been on since 2016. Okay, well, Tommy been on since like 99. So who a founder? 99 or 2016.
Well, I found it funny because Angry Man tells his own history when he came up with the term Black Manosphere. Mm-hmm. So how could the Black Manosphere exist before Angry Man made up the term when we all know he made it up? That's what I found funny.
Listen.
I'm like, dude, I was just on a panel with Tommy and Angry
Man at the same time.
What you talking? I was on it twice with him. Mm-hmm. And then the third time with just Angry Man. Like, what are you talking about?
Were you on there one time when it was just Tommy too? When you on there with both of them twice,
actually,
and each one of them by themselves, like at least once?
Yep.
Yeah.
And none of them, and I always shouted them out and I always give them their flowers. Ain't none of them saying, well, I don't know you. I ain't never seen you before.
Yeah, you was on with the two of them together twice, and then you was on with Angry Man by himself. You was on with Tommy by himself because TJ was on with Tommy by himself twice. And then one time with Angry Man. Yeah. So I was like, dude, you need to stop.
But like, that dude, nobody knows him. He come up here like
he was just making up stuff. I was like, what is really happening?
I've been here. I've been here. I know I've been here. And I got the receipts to prove it. And have shown them and posted them. You got videos me going back 5 years saying the things I'm saying now, 10 years, saying, and I've been reposting those videos. So I didn't say this before. We all steal from each other. It's a collective group thought. That's psychology. So we all have similar thinking. You know, I mean, so I don't understand why niggas, they just get so caught up in, well, I made it up. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
This is my thing. I don't. Hold on.
It's like comedians. Comedians use jokes and material. I mean, you go back and listen to Red Fox stand up, you're going to see a lot of the common stuff people are doing today.
I had
And
to pull
that's
out my voice.
before Richard Pryor. Hell, go back to Mom's Maybelline.
Yep.
Go back to the real GOAT if we want to talk goats. What's my man? What was the comedian? Not Paul Mooney, but the other one. Died recently.
Who?
Old cat.
What did he do?
They came to Charlotte right before he died. It was him and Paul Mooney. Shit, his name is escaping me right now.
Oh, you saw the comedian.
Yeah. But he used to talk a lot about what we're talking about now. And that was before Patrice O'Neal, way before. You got old guys who was quote unquote woke back in the 70s and 80s. You got your Gil Scott Herons, who was dropping knowledge in the 90s, in the 80s. But these people don't know history, as Death Note said, so they just think everything is new. And they want everything to be in a sound bite. That's the other thing. They want you to get a whole point in like 30 seconds or less because that's their attention span, like a commercial. Well, some things are complex, and if you don't have the prerequisite knowledge, I gotta go on a little bit on a little monologue a little bit to bring you up to speed. I did that on the Might Be Risky channel. You just said a whole lot of nothing. I dropped a whole lot of fucking science on y'all. It was over your head. That was the problem. That was the problem. I think that night I was giving a history of feminism. We all think it started in Europe. That shit was in biblical times. Christ was dealing with feminists.
That part.
And I showed them. The hell you talking about? Nothing new under the sun. It's the same spirit. It just keeps coming back around. The spirit of Diana, the spirit of Eve. It's the same shit. Eve didn't want to be equal to Adam. She wanted to be equal to God. Black woman has always had that in her. So they want to skip over the man and Christ and be equal to God. That's always been there. But because they don't know history, they don't know who they are historically. All they know is what they've been told is their history. That's why somebody said in the chat, I want to go back to the motherland. You don't know what the motherland is. And it ain't so-called quote-unquote modern-day Africa. Oh, you only know what the people who brought your ass over here and whooped your ass and raped your mama and your granddaddy, you only know what they told you. You trust that? That's what you trust? I guess you think that's air you're breathing. Is that what Morpheus said to Neo? I guess you think that's air you're breathing.
Boy, I am too much of a troll. I need to stop. I know you wanted to laugh. It's all good.
What you say?
Man, I am trolling in these comments.
The problem with the manosphere that I see, you got too many people trying to be teachers when it should be students.
Ain't that the truth?
And they weren't good students to begin with. Never in their life. They weren't that dude. They was barely average students all their life. Now they get grown, get a little age and a smartphone, and they think they fucking ready to have PhD conversations. They don't have no humility where they can humble down and say, maybe I need to listen. Maybe I need to listen. And it's sad when you got that Grown men. I ain't talking about 20-something-year-olds acting like that. I'm talking about 40-year-olds acting like this.
For real. Child, yeah.
Sad.
Mm-mm.
You're not that dude, and we can see it. We can see it.
And we've told you we can see it, and you still trying to double down.
You need more people. We don't believe you.
We don't believe you. And then you can tell y'all.
I mean, but they expect, oh, I got money, I got this, I'm a certain age, you owe it to
me.
me.
We still need to verify this money because we just going off what you're saying.
And they see other men getting respect, and they don't understand why the women ain't responding to me that way. I'm gonna run overseas, like Death Note said. You ain't that dude. So when you get over there, you're still who you are. And them women gonna eat your ass up over there. They not as naive as you think they are. Those women see you coming. What was the dude's name on lead? Canu or whatever.
Kinu. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do a stream on him. I got to find them. Yeah. Cause child, he was, yeah.
They seen him coming a mile away. Perfect example. That's why Kevin said you gotta make $10,000 a month for a 3 to 5 year period minimum. Because you can't just start making that money and you instantly high value. It takes time. You got to get used to handling those finances.
Exactly.
So that way you don't be making $90,000 a year like me and Defno was just talking about, but your cost of living is 95. So you lose the money every year. As opposed to being that dude making 50 who's liquid, who has no debt.
I mean, I don't necessarily agree with 100% of it, but I do know that it helps. Making $10,000, what would you say, a month?
Well, that was what he originally said 3 years ago. Now we have to adjust.
I was almost about to say 2 weeks.
So it's really,
my bad.
It's really more around 150 a year minimum if you start at his number and adjust for inflation. And of course, he was talking. He wasn't talking New York dollars. He was talking Atlanta, Charlotte, Dallas, Houston dollars.
Yeah.
But people didn't listen to Kevin talk. They only took little snippets of what he was saying and tried to apply to. I'm high value. Everybody started running around. No, you're not.
I'm gonna be honest with you though.
It's only like 100,000 black men who could possibly be high value. Most of them live in New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, Atlanta, cities like that. Most of
I'm gonna be honest with you. V. $150,000 in Atlanta. Now don't get me wrong, it's good money. I don't necessarily think that it makes you high value. Making $150,000 a year and not having any debt, then yeah, maybe we can have the conversation because you might, run into some better circles and stuff like that. But
he had 5 more points that went with it. It was the money.
Yeah, I know.
The starting point.
We've had this conversation. That's a very small piece of it.
Right. And that's the thing. It's a small piece of it. But people made that the big piece. Ninja's been lying about their salaries all my life.
I mean, honestly, a person here can make $1 million a year, $1 million a year, and they wouldn't be considered high value depending on the circles that they run in and the places that they go.
Yeah, exactly. So, that's why he excluded the athletes. He excluded the entertainer types, the entrepreneur, quote unquote, the scammers. No, you got to have a LinkedIn job title. We got to be able to see who you are. So, I mean, all it's stupid conversation. How many relationships have you been in the beginning of the relationship or even way into the relationship, that person saw your check stub? You ain't having that conversation. You just met a person. How much money you make a year? Why? How does that even come up in the conversation? And it's a stupid conversation. You should be asking what is their wealth? I mean, what is your net worth? That's a more important conversation. What's your debt to income ratio? Those are better conversations. Just asking income, because see, black people, we associate income with wealth. We don't understand economics as a group of people, which is why we fail at it.
Mm-hmm.
We fail at it. No shit. And we too dumb. Dunning-Kruger, Google that. Dunning-Kruger. You're too dumb to realize you're dumb. Basically, it's what Dunning-Kruger was talking about, the Dunning-Kruger effect. You don't know what you don't know. At least most people, you don't know something. I'm lacking something. Let me go over here and talk to Death Note. He has that skill. Let me get the required information from him because I don't have it. But Dunning-Kruger is I'm gonna fake it till I make it.
Yeah, and by the way, everyone, that was an example based off of what he said. I don't got it. Yeah, so I don't provide good advice and all that good stuff. It was just an example, just a disclaimer.
Or Amanaz. Amanaz works in finance. And has for quite some time. So if I had
Oh,
some
so she knew what we
general,
were talking about.
but yeah, most definitely. She following along. She do this every day. So if she had a
Mm-hmm.
general finance question, if I had one, I would run it by her and say, hey man, let me run this by you. What do you think about this? You know, that's me reaching out to somebody, and that's the part of that network. The reason that network is important, because iron sharpens iron. I have a skill, Death Note has a skill, Amanaz has a skill, and we collaborate to sharpen each other up. But as black people, we too busy trying to alpha our ways. But that's not an alpha.
Honey, you ain't never lied.
It's not an alpha behavior. It's actually a delta behavior. Beta is the wrong terminology. It's delta, people. You got 5 archetypes of men: alpha, sigma, beta, delta, gamma. Right? But see, we
Man,
like
can
to
we
put
not
everything in
bring that into 2024? I really wish that would just die and stay in
with that beta
2023.
shit.
I think that the alpha and beta talk, and then the red
Well, we need to
pill and all that
clarify what the
BS.
fuck
It
it is.
just
That's what we need to do in
hell
2020.
no, we don't need no clarification.
Words
We need
matter,
to just
man.
let that shit
Where my
go.
sound bite at? You got it.
Nah, it ain't over here. But all I know is that we don't need to keep that shit going into 2024 because that shit it's become so stupid because some of these people are using that as a basis to prop themselves up to appear that there's something that they're
Yes.
not. We need
Yes.
to just let that. No, I'm just
I
saying we
agree
need to
with
just
you.
let
I
that
agree
go.
with
If I can go all of 2024 and never hear somebody say, obviously you already fucked that up, but
you.
hear anybody going on and talking about red pill and alpha beta and
Well,
all this other
again, they
stuff.
don't know what red pill is either.
Mm-mm.
Red pill isn't the truth. Red pill is your willingness to want the truth. But Neo didn't take the red pill and immediately become the one. He had to go through training. It took him 2 movies and a lot of training
To get that together.
to get that together. And it was a lot of people who took the red pill who never became the one. But they don't understand. They didn't. Most of these people talking red pill never saw the movie. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. They don't understand the methodology of the movie.
Man,
So
look,
that's the
all these
whole
people
reason.
talking about red pill, all these people talking about red pill ain't putting action or not into practice, and
Well,
that's
that's
the
the
biggest
point.
thing that kills me.
Mm-mm.
Neo had to
So
put in the work. He had to get his
no, I'm
ass
talking,
whooped.
but I'm not even talking about Neo and stuff. I'm talking about like right now. If it wasn't for the money for some of these people that they got on YouTube, and now they can rock the fancy cars and stuff like that, like literally, what are we talking about, right? I
What are we
mean,
talking
this
about?
whole
Shout out to Smoking Talk. What are we talking about?
this shit, boy. I don't know, man.
But no,
This
you
whole
ain't,
red.
man. You saying what I say, man. The same exact shit. It's
Yeah, I'm done with them.
fugazi. It's the front. That's all they doing. You know, they carrying the mobster's role, right? You know what a mobster's role is? A mobster's role is you have a wad of cash. Most of it is ones and fives, but you might have a 20 on top or $100 bill on top. But most of it is just ones and fives. A gangster role, a mobster's role. You fugazi, you fronting like you got a lot of money. In today's world, a nigga who carrying cash is broke.
I was about to say, I was thinking hard and fast right now. It was like,
When last time you had some cash?
no, when the last time I actually carried cash? Like,
That's what I'm saying.
boy, I go to some places, like, unless I know I'm going specifically to a place that I can get better deals with cash. Like, I typically don't carry cash. I have cash in my house simply because, you know, if any emergency pop off or something like that, you gotta have something. But other than that, like going out and about, yo, I am such a minimalist mug. I got one. I always carry one card at a time, my ID, and freaking the key to whatever car I'm driving or my motorcycle.
Right. You got like
That's it. And don't stop trying to dox me, bro. What I said. Anyways, but nah. So I literally don't carry much on me when I go out. And when I pay for stuff, I typically just pay with my phone, and I just only have the card just in case I have someplace that don't tap to pay or whatever the case may be. So I keep one card on me, my ID, or rather my driver's license. And I mean, it's just like when I see all these people who be popping out and all that, I'll be like, man, I don't know how they do it.
Right, like when you
that shit heavy.
Why?
No, that shit heavy.
right. Like where do you go with all of that damn?
No, like, bro, I'm lazy, dog.
This whole I'm gonna get the bag. Who the hell gets paid in bags besides strippers and vending machine people? Who the hell is getting paid in bags?
Shoot. Hey man, that's why I stopped. That's why I stopped going to the strip club, because I couldn't keep tapping my phone on their ass. They kept saying that's not how we take money. That's not how we take it over here, sir.
Hell, you got bums.
Well, hell, I told y'all, you know what I'm saying, in the early days of the Yam Fest, you know what I'm saying? That's what I used to do, you know, go walk behind them with the bag and pick up the money.
Right. That's where it come from. Like, well, who the hell is doing bags now? Like, it's crazy. Like, when I see somebody pay for something in cash, I'm like, where the hell did you get that from? That means you went out of your way to cash a check to get to carry some cash around so you could whip it out and pay for something. Why? Why did you just? Who the hell is even paying you in a paper check? It ain't direct deposit. Like, where do you work?
This is what get that part.
I don't get it, man. It's just astounding to me, you know. Everything is digital now, and it's been that way for quite a while. It ain't just start. It's been that way. Like, why you got cash? I used to fuss at my grandfather 10 years ago before he died. Pop, why you got them sending your retirement in a check? We need to get that switched over. No, I like to make sure the money in the account. Pop, the money is
going to be there with the direct deposit. Guaranteed money. It be them checks that be suspect.
Right. I said, you just creating an unnecessary step. I said, they'll direct deposit. You can go down there and check your balance if you want, but you don't have to have a paper check. It's unnecessary. Unnecessary. And people who write paper checks out in Walmart and shit, I'm like, why are you doing this to me? I'm trying to get in and get out there writing out a check. Just give her the check and they'll print it out automatically for you. Do you have to write it out? And hell, they got that check 21 system in Walmart where if you ain't got the money in the account, they ain't gonna take that check no more anyway.
Ain't that true?
You can't float a check like I get paid in a couple of days and I'm gonna float the check. No, that shit ain't happening no more. Not in today's world. It been like that. So these people doing that shit, and I'm like, I see why y'all have financial problems. Y'all just do goofy shit, man, all the damn time.
Man, you telling me all this shit and you letting me know that I'm obviously disconnected.
Because it sound brand new to you. You like, what the fuck?
Bro.
What? I mean, you
Bro,
got
I remember back in the day when people was cashing checks at like gas stations and what do they call them?
Yeah,
Western Unions.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
The
outside of
grocery
the
store.
but,
Yeah.
Go to
but outside
Walmart
of
on
that,
payday. Go to Walmart on a Friday. They be in Walmart cashing checks to this day.
nah, I'm
It's
man.
fucking fascinating. I'm like, where do you work that gives you a paper check? But
Right.
everybody got careers and jobs, and what company you work for is still doing this? Because most companies today, even if you don't have an account, they'll give you a card. Hell, my son
yeah, but they gonna be, it will not be any checks.
yeah, my son was working at a fucking KFC, his first job. That was Dream, his first job. I was like, you get your check? You know, Dad, they give me this card. Card? Yeah. I said, well, make sure you take them your direct deposit information because he had a Wells Fargo account. I got him a Wells Fargo account when we was working there, you know. So he had a Wells Fargo account for a long time. So, but I said, nah, don't use their little debit card. Use your Wells Fargo card, you know. But and I held these kids today, like I told Sundiata, he just started working at a Chick-fil-A over there on Wendover, the new one. I said, use your Cash App card, son. You got a Cash App card, let them direct deposit there, you get paid early anyway. Use that.
Man,
you got a savings account on it, you could buy Bitcoin, use that. That'd be a nice little card for you with a little couple of dollars you putting in there anyway.
Nope. Look, the last question I ask all my employees before I hire them on, I say, are you okay with direct deposit? Because we don't do anything but direct deposit. And literally, if anybody says no, they can't do direct deposit, I say, well, you can't work here.
Yeah, that's part of the onboarding. Usually that's the onboarding.
Well, it's mostly because I'm also lazy, bro. I don't want to have to print off a check and give it to them or have it. I'm not doing all that shit. Look, we doing direct deposit. We doing direct
Who
deposit,
does
fam.
that? Like, I'm trying to make my payroll easy. What the fuck?
Right.
I'm just trying to.
By the way, anybody who in the chat who might be looking for a service for payroll and stuff like that, I personally use Gusto. They're pretty dope. Shout out. But yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there's so many solutions, man. But we always talk about this. We saw about this on her last chat. Somebody said something about generational wealth. We got to understand basic economics first. Generational wealth is putting the cart before the horse. You gotta build up the ground floor. We trying to skip floors. We got to stay on the ground floor, build it up. Start understanding some basic economics. I mean, this is just crazy. The shit people do, man. And this whole myth about credit unions. Oh, credit union. I'm with the credit union because they're going. If your credit is fucked up, they ain't doing shit for you either. Okay. Everybody ran out and got Navy Federal. Oh, I got Navy Federal. Okay, and everybody got
Navy Federal ain't giving you shit now. They're like,
ain't
nah.
gonna give you nothing if you got bad credit like anybody else. Well, I've been with the credit union for 20 years. Congratulations. And you ain't made a damn penny of interest in 20 years. Congratulations. But I told these fools this time last year, Bitcoin was going to start going back up. Bitcoin went up 100. Last time I looked, it was 125% year to date. So, damn, if you had put $1,000 in, you would have doubled your money and then some. But no, I don't believe in that witchcraft. I'm just going to put it in the regular bank account. Ninjas. That's why we hate ninjas.
That part.
I'm putting in the regular account, you know, and then I'm gonna take all of the money out so I can walk around with a wad of cash. Ninja shit.
I mean, if we want to have a conversation about wealth, we can go down that road too.
Yeah, that'd be a whole nother stream. Fuck, this supposed to be Armin After Dark. I was looking for some titties to pop out earlier.
Child, we have 4 hours and 20 minutes. We about to wrap this thing up.
I was looking for the titties or something.
I mean, we got it.
Some collarbones. Mona D was in the chat earlier. I want to see them collarbones.
Look, she got some phone calls to make, Derek. But yeah, she got some phone calls to make. So we just trying to figure out some stuff, man. And yeah, she might be wrapping this up a little bit early. What I do? My bad. I got a little bit of cold. My bad. It's just a chest cold.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
She like, yeah, you know what? I'm kicking these
Let me
niggas.
tell you about
out.
this Uber Eats guy came to the house, man. This nigga standing at like 2 inches from my door. Like his nose was damn near touching my door. And he calling me on the phone. So I open up the door. I was just waiting for him to ring the doorbell. The doorbell is lit up nice and bright. Why are you calling me, dude? You're standing right here. Like, what are you doing?
No,
Like,
actually, fuck it. I was
ninjas.
gonna say no. I was gonna say no disrespect, but full disrespect to people. Yeah, a lot of the people who do DoorDash and all like this stuff, they're pretty slow. Because
oh
even
my
if you
God,
put in the
let's not
notes,
talk about the drivers. Let's not talk about the damn Uber drivers.
no, I'm
I'm like,
saying,
I don't
but
know how some of these people
you
got
tell
license.
you tell them, hey, you want you to ring the doorbell, and they be like, oh, okay, we're just gonna leave your food and walk the hell off, or whatever the case may be.
That's what he was getting ready to do. I'm
But
like, dude.
But the reason I say a lot of them are slow is because a lot of people think that money that you get on that is just all your money. They don't realize that they're independent contractors and they got to pay the employer side of those taxes because they count as self-employed.
Yeah, they don't know. They getting them 1099s in the next 30 days. They ain't gonna know what to do.
Oh, they gonna know what to do. They gonna go to they scammer guy, but they don't realize that they don't realize that now the IRS has moved
what was the girl name down there in Florida that was doing the shit?
Oh, that shit.
This girl, she got caught because she was reckless. She went to the buy here, pay here place and bought an Audi and some kind of big body Benz.
They're just going to show having access to money don't give you common sense or taste. I'm not going to be out here scamming and then go buy no shit from the buy here, pay here.
The amount of money this girl was generating, she had to have high intelligence. I mean, she was generating like $3-4 million a year. I'm like, boo, why are you still getting food stamps? Why are you still getting food stamps and you making $4 million a year? Living in a big ass house. Like, I couldn't understand this shit.
Stupid.
She had a big son, and then trying to still be hood fabulous. That's how she got caught. If she would have just humbled down, she probably would have never got caught. She had to be smart. She was cute. I forget her name. I did a stream on her years ago.
Jailbird now.
Oh, yeah, she's still in jail. She got like 10, 15 years.
Damn.
Yeah, they threw the book at her ass. They threw the book at her. I said, damn, girl, all of that brain power you got and you just use your powers for the wrong shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? See, that's another thing we got in our community. We think education, quote unquote, means intelligence. Those are two different things. And education doesn't increase intelligence. We got to stop sending stupid people to school. We're the only community of people who do that. Chinese people don't send their dumb kids to school. Arabs don't do it. The Indian people don't do it. No, the white people ain't doing it. No other group of people is sending their dumb kids who could barely fucking count and read to fucking college.
That nigga said count and read.
That's what Report Card for America says these kids ain't just the boys. They're failing at reading and arithmetic. That's the Report Card for America. But yet all of these I'm a black woman. Teachers is running around.
Shout out. Big bestie.
They running around here talking about how good they doing their job. You ain't shit. Your basic shit you can't do. That's like you a mechanic, but your car ain't got no oil or gas in it. The fuck? How good of a mechanic are you? Your kids in your class.
Shit trash. Hell, if you a mechanic and your car don't run, you trash. You can't help me do nothing.
Year after year, we're seeing these kids.
You can't help me do nothing.
Again, I'm in fucking KFC. What did it? Hey, let me get the 3-piece dark. What's dark meat? What you mean by dark meat? Nigga, you sell chicken and you don't know what dark meat is.
You did tell me about that. I mean, about the dark meat.
Hell?
Okay.
Oh my God.
Mm-mm.
Oh my
The
God.
hell?
And this is why girls choose those type of dudes. See, I'm bringing it back around. That's that Dave Chappelle shit. I'm landing the plane. I'm landing the plane, y'all.
Man, this plane never lands.
Seriously
So
though.
this is why they choose those low quality men, because it's all about leverage. They know if this nigga don't know what dark meat is, you know what else he don't know? A whole lot of shit. So Keisha running circles around him in the house. They like
Okay,
having that leverage over those type of men.
Vid, let me ask you this. Okay, how do you keep from getting cocky when you know you have the leverage?
Because it's just it is what it is. It's already spoken. I mean, you ain't got to prove it to nobody.
So look at Black Lamb. Look
It's
at
like
this shit
Mike
right here.
Tyson. Think about Mike Tyson right now, right? Mike Tyson. Everybody know Mike Tyson is still a bad motherfucker. But you see Mike, he having fun. He kicking it with people. He ain't like look like he having his best life. He ain't walking around with a tough guy face. Got to prove how bad he is. He know he could whoop 99% of motherfuckers' asses on the planet. Still today, he ain't got to prove nothing. So when you got leverage, you've overcome some things. You've earned your position. It is what it is. It speaks for itself. Women know
Okay.
when they can manipulate a dude over and control him with some pussy, but when you run up on that dude who ain't stressing over no pussy, it's a different vibe. It's a different vibe altogether. I had a girl try to bribe me with some chicken and cabbage. Don't you want to come by and get some chicken and cabbage? I said, nah, baby, I'm good. Thank you. Took my
Chicken and
ass out of
cabbage.
here, went right up to the damn Chinese buffet. Like, fuck that bitch.
Is this who I think it was?
Nah, I never told you that story. I never even told you
Oh,
about this.
okay.
I'll tell you later, though. Yeah, tried to bribe me with some chicken and cabbage. I don't need you to cook for
Shoot,
me.
you gotta have more than chicken and cabbage. But I
I'm
don't
like,
trust people when they cook, man. I
I'm
cook
like, what
myself
else?
and I
First
wear
of all,
gloves, and people don't do that, so
what
I don't
else
trust other
going
people
with the
cooking.
chicken and cabbage? Am I getting some mashed potatoes? I'm getting some. What else I'm getting with
Right,
that?
you missing something.
You missing something. So that was kind of strange to me off the rip. No, I didn't go to the Chinese buffet that day. I went to Midnight Diner. So I'm gonna get my own chicken. I don't need you. Cause she had told me, damn, I'm about to talk too much. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna get y'all Miss After Dark, man. I'm whipping these titties out for y'all real quick. So yeah, man, she gonna tell me, oh, I could never be with you because you snore. Right? I had already been with this girl like a dozen times. Had already spent the night with her at least a dozen times. So she hit me with that. I was like, all right, cool then. So that was like a Friday. I ain't hear from her Saturday and Sunday. She gonna hit me up with the Sunday afternoon. I was outside taking out the trash, and she was like, yeah,
Wait a minute, you was over here?
yeah." I was outside taking out the trash when she rang my phone, and I was like, she was like, "Hey, what you doing?" I'm like, "I'm good. Don't you want to come over some? I cooked some chicken and cabbage. You the same bitch that just told me you couldn't deal with me because I snore. So to me, that's the end of it. That's the end of it.
Wait, how did she cook the chicken? I'm nosy. How she cook the chicken?
I didn't give a fuck.
But that ass though.
But that ass though. I didn't give a fuck. That's what leverage is. You don't have leverage over me. I don't care. Hey, you know what? I said, nah, sweetie, I'm good. Thank you. Ain't heard from her since.
Shoot, I ain't hungry, but I for sure clap thy cheeks and return to thy streets.
I didn't even
Well,
want to do that. I'm good. Because she
Oh,
said the
she
quiet
must have
part
had
out
that
loud.
sour.
She said the quiet part out loud. She should have never told me that shit about me snoring. Bitch, you snore and
mm.
fighting in her sleep. Like,
Hmm?
yeah. So I found it very like you got some nerve. You got the
Yeah, she
audacity.
what culture he said she ain't had no cornbread?
Yeah,
I want to know if she. I mean, I want. Did she fry the cabbage? That's what I want to know.
I
Because
don't know.
now, damn it, now I want some fried cabbage. See, this too much.
I'm sorry, but I didn't know.
I'm
I
just
didn't
saying,
want to
hell,
know
now I
that.
want some fried cabbage. See, now I gotta go to the, well, I'll be out tomorrow anyway. Now I got to go to the,
Soul Cafe got some decent cabbage.
no, I'm gonna cook it myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, get you a head of cabbage. What is it, about $20 now? How much cabbage costs now?
Yo, that's what I'm saying. I gotta go to compare us on sale. So I got to move
Oh,
quick.
Compare is the plug. So
I gotta move quick.
Compare. She definitely don't know about that Compare food.
See, that's what I'm talking about. The prime, yeah, real cornbread. I made cornbread earlier. No jiffy. Yeah,
They ain't got Compare foods down in Atlanta.
I want to go to the new one in Concord.
True.
I got to see what's going on.
Yeah, we be getting our food straight from the border. They be
For
sneaking
real.
this shit in here.
For real.
They be having vegetables nobody else has. You be like, how the fuck y'all get it? Everybody else is out.
Ooh, hey.
Jose be bringing that shit in.
Yeah, listen.
Because what was that? I was looking for a couple of the damn peppers. I was trying to make that cha-cha.
Oh yeah. He was asking.
I could not find them damn peppers nowhere else.
I did not.
Boy, y'all acting like y'all can cook. You know y'all can't cook like Smitty. His daddy was a chef. Michelin star.
No. International Michelin star chef.
Lord.
Don't leave that out. Put some respect on Smitty daddy.
Keep their credentials together.
You keep talking shit about Smitty, he gonna spin the block on you.
He gonna roll up on me?
Yeah.
Yeah. We ain't shit, y'all. They don't know what we talking about in the chat.
Listen, we still trying to find out if he had any cornbread. That's what we were. We trying to see about the cornbread.
I didn't care to ask y'all. I had never seen this woman cook before.
We know. Okay, look at Black Lamb. Jiffy is okay. Jiffy has its place, but you can't eat Jiffy with everything. Like personally, I like Jiffy with cornbread and cabbage. Since we talking about corned beef and cabbage, since we talking about cabbage, I like Jiffy with my chowders. Matter of fact, they talking about it's gonna be hella cold this weekend, so I'm probably gonna make some chowder. So I'll have some Jiffy with that too. Jiffy good with chili. Jiffy got its place. You just can't eat Jiffy with everything.
I actually don't eat Jiffy, so.
Hello, what you say?
Man, you ain't black if you ain't voting for Biden.
I guess I ain't black.
See, okay, how do you doctor it up, Black Lamb? Let us know. I do need some gumbo. Send me some gumbo then, Derek. Send me some gumbo.
Nah, I want to see some videos. All this shit talking in the chat.
Well, you know what hell, well, you know what you live it. You see me, you know my shit.
I'm talking to them in the chat. I want to see them videos.
Oh shit, I know it. I know V don't know good food, so
dang,
so you must not can't cook.
Jiffy for side chicks. Listen. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, because I mean, honestly, by the time you mix the Jiffy up, it takes the same amount of time to mix the cornbread. I mean, make the cornbread. It's the same thing. Now, I mean, I wouldn't call it doctoring. I got desperate. One time I was making some Jiffy. I didn't have any regular milk because I don't really do cow's milk. So I put buttermilk in there, and it did change it a little bit. But yeah, I know people to put like cream corn and Mexican chilies and all that kind of shit in there. I ain't never done none of that. In the Jiffy?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I ain't never done that neither.
Now that'll make it. You know how Boston Markets taste? It'll make it taste like Boston Market's cornbread.
Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't hot water cornbread. I ain't had none of that in a minute.
Wait a minute, these people act like they from the South. They ain't from.
Listen, I got a homegirl I used to work. Her hot water that point. But she from Waysboro. Yo, that hot water cornbread be right.
Down there in the woods.
For real.
Anson County, shout out.
Right. You know it's legit, V. You know it was legit.
Shout out to Anson County, Highway 74 East.
Girl, just cornbread easy. All you need is 2 cups of cornmeal, a cup of flour, 2 eggs, some buttermilk, a dash of salt, a dash of sugar, and about a quarter cup of Crisco that you melt down in the skillet. You know what I'm saying? Once you're melted, you pour that over in there, mix that shit up, put it in the oven at 425 for about 25 minutes, girl. You good. Don't take all that. Listen, hit me up. I'll write it down for you. Cornbread easy. But put it in the skillet. You need cast iron.
Oh shit, we going from after dark to food pouring up in this mug.
Yeah, you need cast iron, like for real.
Yeah, you get it at Walmart. Walmart got some good cast iron pans. You're supposed to have one in your arsenal.
Yeah, real talk.
Gotta have that in your arsenal.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, Jiffy has its place. Jiffy will make an appearance this weekend for the chowder. But yeah, that's about it.
Did you take your mama and your granddad something tonight? Is that where you went?
Child, yeah. Child, they was in there eating like they was They was in there eating like they was starving refugees. I'm like, why are we doing this? Whoa, you don't like catfish? That's my favorite. What? Yeah, because I see Captain Steve's in my future. Well, yeah, they was in there eating like starving refugees. For real.
Wow.
What you say, primary grandmother? Look, I need to go to my grandma's house and commandeer that out the kitchen since ain't nobody over there. I like cod too, Derek, but yeah, that cast iron, yeah, I think it's at least as old as my mama. I got to go, yeah. Go ahead and claim that. I like trout, but catfish is my favorite. Chicken. What's your favorite part of the chicken, Derek? Or do you have a preference?
He liked the butt. Derek liked the butt.
Really?
He liked Norbit.
The chicken butt? Okay.
He liked the chicken butt.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with burning wood. You got a wood stove? You want to get your stealing on? I'm impressed. Look. Working at Walmart and bust up laughing at the Jiffy side chick cornbread. Listen. Okay, the breast. Okay. Just say she like the thighs and the wings. Okay. All right. I can dig it. And they got tripping. That catfish is life.
Who was that earlier put dark skinned and skinned or something in the damn chat? I meant to say something about that earlier. It ain't skinned, y'all. It's dark skin. Just skin.
Cool.
Ain't no on the end of that.
No DED.
Yeah.
Now
I saw that. Somebody put that in the chat way back when.
I saw that in somebody else chat too. Was that? No, I did that over in this might be real. Beans was on there. I was like, nigga, ain't no. Yeah, how do you say that shit? I was like, sir, that's not it. That ain't a word. Cut that shit out. What? Oh, listen, I cook it all. I know how to take a whole chicken and cut it down and break it down.
And y'all get y'all some good knobs if y'all gonna be cooking. I hate going to somebody's house.
Seriously though, for real.
And you can't slice a damn tomato because the knob's so damn dull and shit. You know?
Yeah, nah, we don't play them games around here because I showed. Man, you weren't here, man. I messed around and I got a whole puncture wound in my hand because I from the knife. Yeah, in the damn dishwasher. Whole puncture wound, but it's all right.
I'll be understanding. Like people again, that's how I be calling bullshit. All these people that claim they cook, and I go in their house, I see these
wings, legs, and thighs for chicken thighs on women. Okay.
I see the cheap pots in their house, look like they came from Family Dollar. I see the cheap knobs.
See, I talked about that in the stream. I said you have to invest in some cookware. Yeah. That $30 shit from Walmart is cute when you in college and you got the hot plate. But I mean, hell, even I had like 4 hot plates in college, and I ain't used none of that cheap shit. Well, but I'm just saying, you got to get you some cookware.
I ain't gonna tell you business, but I heard about it.
What you say?
You was whipping up something else in the Pyrex, but I ain't gonna tell you business.
Oh, I mean, hey. Listen, I'm just saying, because see, now I was messing around in Target, y'all. For those of y'all who was on the stream the other day when I told y'all I had to go, because I had to go get my power nap in so I could get up and go get my Stanleys. I got them. Yeah. in the freezing damn cold, 7 o'clock in the morning, standing outside Target, and it was me and like 5 other black women, but I got them. The straight Valentine edition. Anyway, so in there, messing around looking for them, and I found this new set of cookware I want. So y'all hit the Cash App so I can make some investment.
What kind of cookware?
It's called Figment. And they do cast iron, ceramic, and stainless steel.
Don't do it.
Why?
So I typically only deal with companies that specialize in stuff. Mm-hmm. So for instance, my cast iron, I only get it from Lodge. Reason being is because Lodge specializes in cast iron.
Yeah, we have a Lodge in Concord, which is like the next town over from here. I just ain't been in there.
Yeah, my pots and pans right now, I'm using Hexclad simply because they come with a lifetime warranty and they actually are pretty good. So yeah, when it comes to a lot of your dishes, you just need to, I mean, not you all. Yeah. You just need to, yeah. Like Le Creuset. I use that.
Yes.
Yeah, I use that for my enameled cast iron, like because they specialize in enameled cast iron. So
I have one.
Yeah, so you got to do stuff like that. All these brands that try to be good at everything, you know, they have a saying, master of
jack of all trade, master of none.
Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none. I like to deal with the masters if I'm going to keep it because I want something that's going to last long term. Yeah, it might cost an extra couple dollars, but everything I got has a lifetime warranty, not limited lifetime warranty, not 3-year life. No, it's literally lifetime warranty. If something happens to my Hexclad, I just call up the company, send it back. They give me a brand new piece. So you pay a little bit extra, but what you're getting out of it is so much better. My knives,
apply that to a lot of things, man. That's good advice you just gave out. Spend a little extra, get the quality, y'all. Get the quality. Like with suits, don't buy the cheap suit out the China.
Please.
Get you a nice suit, get yourself tailored up, spend a little extra money. A suit will last you a lifetime, You ain't looking like you from damn Jacksonville, Florida, going to East.
I can't take a man in no ill-fitting ass suit. Yeah, I can't take it.
Look like a zoot suit and shit. Look like Spike Lee and Malcolm X and shit.
It'd be too much, honey. I can't take it. No ill-fitting ass suit. You got one job.
Clothes dry clean. Oh my God! Like I met people who've never been to a dry cleaners before. I'm like, the fuck. Yeah,
I take my football jerseys to the dry cleaners.
Certain things you should not put in the washing machine, But again, that goes to people claiming they have a real job and they got an accountant. Certain things is a tax write-off anyway. So get it dry clean and write that shit off at the end of the year. The hell are you doing? And your clothes is gonna look better.
I can't no jank ass suit.
Take your shoes to the shoe shop. Let them clean your shoes up and polish them up every now and then
for real.
You. Jesus. Even an inexpensive pair of shoes, you take them to the shop, they'll last you. Excuse me, they'll last you. But but see, most of these niggas, all they know about is Jordans. They don't know about no hard bottom shoes.
Them shits make my feet hurt.
They don't know about a quality necktie. The hell what the hell is this? Shout out to Bishop Nathaniel, the general. What the hell is this?
That's that foolishness.
But
all right, people. We working at 4 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah. We with you. If you want to keep going, we still with you. So
I gotta go to work.
Well,
AKA make that phone call.
Hey, I'm gonna handle. Well, I'm gonna handle that. I got a doctor's appointment in the morning. I'm gonna handle that after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need folks to know about what is Taylor. Please, yeah, please
Yeah, I
work on
mean,
him.
and we used to have one right across the street from Convergence, right next to Starbucks. There was a Starbucks over there. Was a Five Guys right there.
Yeah.
It was a black guy who had a cleaners, right? Like 2 doors down from that Starbucks. He was fantastic. He even did military creases. He specialized in stain removal. This guy was phenomenal. I'm like, we got to clean this like an excellent guy right there.
Yeah, I don't know what folks be doing. Like,
Damn, I ain't been over there in a while, man.
I
That
know,
side
right?
of town, I'll be up there. You know, my Cold Stone is up there. House of Ling. Oh man, I ain't been to House of Ling.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the Harris Teeter over there. Yeah, all of that.
Oh
McAllister's.
yeah.
Child, ooh, that would be so on. Ooh, get some tea from McAllister's and then go to House of Lane. Child, y'all better tell me nothing.
Shit, that's my
y'all
spot.
don't know about no good food.
I'll be in there right.
House of Ling is the truth, man.
I want to go to Caputo's.
Last time I went over there, I had to cuss the motherfucker out, man.
You talking about that? See, it's my fault. Every time folks go somewhere without me, it be problems. I'll go with you.
You know, I go from 0 to 1,000 real quick, man. And then he Mexican. I'm like, dude, you ain't even Japanese, nigga.
Wow.
You gonna try to force me to eat some lo mein? I didn't ask for the lo mein. I don't like lo mein.
Yeah, because did you give me your lo mein last time?
Yeah. I don't like lo mein.
Yes, I remember. I remember that stream, Derek. Yeah, yeah. Did she really? Never mind. She did. Yeah, I saw
bring his ass up here to Charlotte. We take him to Caputo's with us.
Say what?
I said, Death Note ever bring his ass up here to Charlotte, we take him to Caputo's.
For real.
Take him downtown to some Chima or something.
Man, we got to get the Chimas. Yeah.
That world class
on the regular.
QC.
Say what?
I said, give him that world class experience in the QC.
Yeah, since other people don't want to bring their ass. Yeah.
Sound like y'all talking about some subpar steak.
There ain't no subpar about Chimas now, but now we got a new spot, STK steak. So yeah, that might be more your speed, but I mean Chimas ain't subpar, not at all. It's like Fogo. It's basically the same thing.
Fogo. He want better than that. We'll take him to steak 48.
Man, yo, yeah.
Look at y'all. Y'all trying to get me to come to dang on Charlotte.
Hey, we got the restaurants for your ass, okay? We got them for you. We will not.
You know I talk some shit about you though.
We will not disappoint.
Not at all. Yeah, Steak 48 is the spot.
We gonna take a Cheesecake Factory, man. Don't worry about it.
How many damn people in this?
I ain't going.
Why?
Cheesecake Factory? I'm good.
I love Cheesecake Factory. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with that bitch. And then she was talking about Aria. I've been to Aria. Aria ain't all that.
Nah, Cheesecake Factory is my thing that I go to when I'm just chilling, running through whatever the case may be. But I haven't been to Cheesecake Factory in a while. Often before I go to Cheesecake Factory, I go to Fogo.
Oh, you go to Fogo, you're gonna run into the lead attorney. That's the spot, right?
Yep. What's the same thing? Yeah, it's the same thing as Chima's.
Lead attorney.
It's not really. There's no way. Yeah, but no, because what people don't realize is Fogo is cheap, bro.
How much it costs to go to
Fogo? Depends on the time that you go.
Oh no, we don't have
so. You said what?
I said Chima don't open till 5 o'clock.
Yeah, so Fogo has.
You can't run up in.
Yeah, they have a lunch and then they have the dinner. So if you go in during a late lunch or not, like 3 o'clock and shit like that, then it's half price. But if you go in at the normal times, Actually, damn. Let me look at the price. God damn it.
Yeah,
That's how you know I'm.
she
That's how
she
you
will
know
open
I'm
at 5
terrible. I
o'clock.
just
So ain't no lunchtime.
How many people we still got in the chat, y'all?
About 11.
Oh, they rocking with us.
Yeah, they rocking. I
Y'all
appreciate
rocking.
that.
Make sure y'all did good on the likes earlier. Let's make sure we got them likes together. Appreciate you. Subscribe if you haven't already done so.
Yeah, we got roof. We got 2 roof Chris, don't we?
Yeah,
I think it's like $60.
Yeah.
It's like
Uptown and South Park.
in South Park and 2 PF chains. What else? Something else doubles up too. There's a couple of them kind of places to double up. Now that one in South Park, that PF chains in South Park sucks.
And don't it though?
Oh my God.
Yeah, nah, I'm good.
So I go to my regular one.
Go to North Lake. I'm good.
Yeah. Well, I can order the off menu shit.
Right. Don't we have 2 bonefish?
Not well, technically, yes. The second bonefish is in Matthews.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean it's right on the outskirts, so it's like right there. Right there in Matthews. Yep.
But yeah, I just looked it up. They're around the same price. Chima looks like it's about 69. Oh no, sorry. Chima is 64 and Fogo is 62. So it is about the same.
Yeah. Yeah, then by the time you
I
add
just never
the $15 on the park, and then you know me, because I gotta be extra. I need at least 1 drink, so that's another $20.
Shit. They be looking at me like I'm crazy because I go in there and I'd be like, yeah, go ahead and give me a drink. After I finish that one, they'd be like, would you like another, sir? And I'd be like 5 of them in. After I'm 5 of them in, they'd be looking at me like, oh, this nigga for real. Then they bring around the little alcohol cart and they'd be like, yeah, these are our. And I'd be like, all right, whatever. Shit, I'll try them. Let's go. But,
yeah, then I like to sit upstairs. We have like an upstairs and downstairs. That upstairs be rocking.
Oh, you heard 5 people got shot last night downtown.
But
yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, that was another reason they said the internet was messed up because they had stuff scrambled.
Oh.
See when y'all got areas that ninjas be frequenting.
You done killed 5 people died.
They was blaming it on the kids. It was teenagers out there, like high school kids.
Were they black or white?
Like, why they shouldn't even have been out there at that time by themselves.
Yeah, I think they found dude. Like, y'all gotta do better than this.
The good mamas let them gremlins out. And it was down there on MLK by Reardon.
Down there gremlinizing.
Like, you ain't supposed to be. This ain't the bus station. You ain't supposed to be nowhere near here. Okay, you down there by the Panther Stadium and all of that, the ballpark and all of that shit is over there.
He was 19. Y'all making him sound like he's super young.
No, it was a group of them.
No, they thought it was a group. It was just the one dude.
No, I know it was one who did the shooting, but it was a group of teenagers that was just out.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. They thought he was part of that group. Come to find out he wasn't.
No, what I'm saying, I'm not saying it was one group of teenagers. I'm just saying it was just large groups of teenagers out.
Well, yeah, because it was New Year, so I mean, they didn't have the curfew and all of that wasn't in effect.
Yeah, well, I'm a good mama.
I'm gonna keep on. Ain't gonna be nothing. Ain't gonna be nothing popping off. Y'all keep on.
Hey,
what in the hell? They got all these things that y'all just had in Charlotte, and y'all want somebody to come over there. Y'all had a dude who, I'm sorry, I said a dude, a 15-year-old boy who apparently cut off his ankle monitor and was charged with possession of a handgun by a minor, no operator's license, and resisting a public officer. And I mean, this is just literally there. I'm scrolling and looking at all the shit that just happened.
Man, supposed to be cutting up
in the last 2 days.
We gangster now. I ain't never said we want gangster.
I ain't saying.
If you want to see some real shit, look at Gastonia.
Who said I want to see some real shit?
You ain't never lied.
Gastonia is a small town just outside of Charlotte. That motherfucker, their murder rate at one time was running neck and neck with Chicago's.
Yeah. Gastonia was all the way live, all the way.
Yeah, Rock Hill used to get caught too.
Yeah, that dude was how do you say it? Light skinned it.
He was skinned
it.
Yeah, he was light skinned it.
Yeah, but we got niggas be coming up, and then what's the other one? Please don't ask nobody. Damn. Yeah, he was like,
Hey, sometimes you just got to be a little bit more Pacific.
Yeah. Shit. Be hating that. Come on.
Oh no, my favorite one of all time.
No, it's the Tooken.
The one that the word that people use wrong all the time is literal. I literally just said it. Well, that's not literal.
No, it'd be this. It's seen. That's the one that we in.
Literal is written. You didn't write it. It's not written. Honestly, I love that one. Honestly, no, I want you to lie. Why are you saying honestly? Why couldn't you just answer the question without putting the honestly in front of it?
Yeah, he done did that.
He done did it.
No, we got for real criminals down here. Trust and believe that. We got real.
That's why I love this tough guy talk. I love these niggas be talking shit to me online. I'm like, do you know where I'm from? Do you know where I'm at? Where I've been? I don't respect none of that tough guy talk.
Shit, I don't play those games. I don't play those games. I shoot or I press charges. You take a pick.
Shit, that's gonna happen too. That's gonna happen too. But if you about that life, you ain't even thinking about that.
Yeah, I got too much to lose. I don't play with people. When I was a kid, I used to be like fighting and all that good stuff. Oh yeah, come find me and all that good shit. Hell no. Now I'm like, hey man, it is what it is. You come up to me, you can swing all you want. I'm gonna let you hit me. I'm gonna let you hit me, and I'm gonna make sure somebody see it.
My daughter tougher than these niggas, man. Real talk. My daughter is tougher than these dudes. Hell, both my daughters is tougher than these dudes. Brooklyn is 14 and tougher than these bitch ass niggas.
Wait, so your actual daughter. I was making sure it wasn't one of those identify things. Okay.
No, I'm being real. I'm telling real story. Imagine this gangster in Brooklyn. Brooklyn got a brown belt in karate. Brooklyn ain't a joke.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about these names again.
Imagine it's just she's just crazy. She studied crazy when she was a kid.
I'm glad you ain't had no more kids because your next kid probably would have been named Champagne or some shit. So
no dream.
Wow.
After dealing with your ex, actually it might have been a nightmare, but shit, we rolling up on 5 hours.
Why you had to bring out my ex though, man? Why you had to take it there, Death Note, man? I don't understand.
Leave her where she at. Leave her where she at, cause child.
What? Y'all make it sound like she a bad person.
Oh, she
that bitch. Yeah.
Dang, y'all trying to put it on a live stream? Don't do that. Don't do that.
No idea.
Listen, Death Note. It was just too much. It was just too much trauma. It was just too much everything. Just too much everything. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you all want the horror stories, trust me.
Right. Like,
yeah.
She just everywhere she went, it was just total and complete chaos.
Still, it ain't stopped.
Long she'll come over here.
She don't. But that's another one that was supposed to pull up on me. A boyfriend, remember? Talked all that shit to me.
You talking about Juice?
Yeah, Juice is gonna pull up on me. We're still waiting for that one.
Yeah. Oh no, he can't.
Wait, it ain't showed up yet. Ain't nobody locked. Ain't nobody waiting.
And he ain't coming.
Ain't no fence. You ain't got to open no fence to get to the door. He was the one who was gonna smack Dream up too. I said, yeah, right. You were damn sure wasn't gonna do that. Dream was gonna put them paws on his ass for real.
Yeah, like that. Like, why do you want to get into it with somebody who just like he got a reputation for sticking his foot in folks' ass. Like, why would you want to?
Dream been doing that since he was 13, 14 years old.
This is what I'm saying. Why would you want to get
that nigga hands are certified?
I guess he didn't know.
Y'all so violent.
Yeah, my kids, hey, I
they violent. I just sit back watching. I was spectating. No, I was spectating.
Violence is not the answer. Y'all need to be.
Sometimes it is.
Y'all need
I used to be in the galley of court. That's all.
Yeah. This shit I talk about, I lived it, man. So people be telling these little bullshit stories. I'm like, nigga, that ain't how it go, man. Like, I done been in court so many times. Don't want to hear the bullshit.
Going to court with you no more. That shit.
I done
funny,
been in court more than some lawyers.
And I be in there trying not to laugh because I ain't trying to be in damn contempt. I ain't going to court with you no more, sir.
Yeah,
it's just way too much damn entertainment. Way too much entertainment.
Nah, we were sitting there and listening to the other cases and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. They have in damn contempt. Nope.
Remember that girl who her grandmother took her to domestic violence court? Grandma took her there and shit. And she told all of them lies and then when grandma
just was like, I don't feel like nothing. And she remember it kept right on talking to the grandma and messed around and told about what the hell she did and she got arrested. I said, see?
Crazy.
Yeah, I ain't going no more.
And grandma was just such a sweet lady. Like, I've been raising these kids and we don't hardly see her. And she'll come by and steal stuff out of the house. That's the only time we see her. It just said, what?
Right. Nope.
Like, lady, you had the nerve to show up in this house? I mean, in this court? Let me see if you got a warrant on you right now. As a matter of fact, let's check and see if you got any warrants. And that's how she got arrested. She had an active warrant.
What she say? Black. I have to work with this chick. She had twins. She named one Cavassier and the other one Hennessy. So, yeah.
Shout out to her.
You remember her? She worked at Sprint.
Damn, you taking it.
I'm gonna think of her name in a minute, but yeah, she had twins. One was Hennessy and one was Cavassier.
My memory good.
See, see. Thank you for that. I am done with niggas. I'm done. Yeah.
I told y'all Death Note hate ninjas. Y'all thought I was playing.
Yeah, yo, I feel you, dude. Niggas, yeah.
Somebody said I was racist towards Walmart. Is racist. Walmart is racist. Walmart.
Okay, whatever. Let Walmart be racist. I will show in there tomorrow. Trust and believe.
I don't know. I grew up thinking, you always had to make sure that whatever you named your child was going to allow them to get a job easily.
You would think. These damn people. I talked about it on my live stream too. Yeah. My name look real white on paper. White folks mad as hell when I show up.
Were they girls or boys? Girls?
One of each.
Damn. Cavassier was the boy, I'd imagine. Hennessy was the boy. I don't know about that.
The whole shit was wrong, so it really ain't even matter because the whole thing was wrong.
What was the last name?
Some common nigga shit. I think.
I mean, the blackest name, according to Dave Chappelle, the blackest name ever is Draymond Green. You know that name is so black, is black on paper.
Yeah.
Damn.
So when you read that name, you know who coming. Draymond Green.
You know what's showing up.
Blackest name ever. Shout out to the Lakers. We about to get Draymond.
No, we good.
We about to get him.
That nigga too much
That'd
trouble.
be a nice pickup. I'd like that.
That nigga too much trouble.
I love it. We're gonna get him for next. He gonna be our Dennis Rodman. We getting him for next to nothing. And he might toughen up fucking AD a little bit.
Shit. Don't hold your breath.
Hey, anything is better than nothing. AD need help. A trade AD punk ass. I mean, something. That nigga soft as one of them Death Note gummy bears.
Wow.
Man, don't be talking about my gummy bears, man. Them shits be good.
Yeah.
All right, people. We done hit the 5-hour mark. I appreciate all of y'all for stopping by. I will be back tomorrow. Goal is to be on every day till class start. So I got another good week. Some change. These ginger tubes are stuck in my teeth. It was real smart
Yeah, y'all come back tomorrow. I promise. There's gonna be some titties tomorrow night. I promise.
Titties.
Dang.
I don't know.
You wanna put yours on screen?
Hey, I'll show mine, girl. I'm about that life.
Derek, probably about what's tomorrow, Tuesday? I ain't got to work Wednesday, so got some time. Probably about 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. I don't think nobody else coming on. Well, hell, ain't nobody been on. I ain't missed nothing.
Yeah, it was pretty quiet today.
Yeah, ain't nobody been on.
I thought that too. It was pretty quiet. I was on RBN earlier, and other than that, well, really nobody else on. I don't know where the lead attorney is. I don't know.
Lead was on. Lead came. Yeah, Lead was on.
He was on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The lead. Shout out to the lead attorney, y'all.
Yeah, Lead was on.
The bottom of the bottle.
Have to go back and watch that because I mean, yeah. In 2024, I'm not gonna be supporting people who don't support me.
Hit the cash app.
I'm just go ahead and put that out there.
Send Almanaz $2, y'all. Send her $2.
For real.
$2 in the plate. Y'all get this good content. Entertaining y'all. We had Death Note. Y'all had world-class service tonight. We had
I know, right?
The house. Appreciate brother.
VBN, I promised y'all some titties for tomorrow, so he got a couple hours to deliver.
Oh shit, man! Wait a minute, let me try to think of something out. Then shit.
Yeah, I promised y'all.
They might be little ones, but I find
titties, some ice.
I ain't guaranteeing no size.
I mean, I promised y'all some TNA, so
they might be little buttercups, not.
Buttercup. Y'all hang on in the back chat for a minute. Everybody else, again, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow.
E.G. Bill Wash.
Y'all take care.